Guest 6 is just a few moments away, and I can see already 22 people have joined. So, welcome everyone. Pay per view link is mentioned and it is also pinned at the top of the chat. So, please consider buying the pay per view. Only about 90 minutes remaining till the super matches start. Few guests will be joining here before the live show for pre match commentary. Yogesh Kumar is saying hi. Michelle is joined. Harsh Rotella, let's go, brother. Everyone is cheering for John Brzenk. Aditya Kumar, when will John versus Irakli happen? Not easy to give you the exact timing, but I would say at least 6 hours away from now. At least. Maybe 6.5. When does East versus West start? 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, 8 p.m. Turkish time. 10:30 p.m. Indian time. So that is about 88 minutes from now. Dante Almici has just become a member of the channel. Thanks very much, brother. 22 people watching. Big night. It is going to be a big night. I thought I should enable the subscribers only comment mode today, because today is going to be the day when we reach 20,000 subscribers, and I'm not going to be able to read all of the comments anyway. So why not enable the subscriber only mode, which I'm doing right now, and it should be activated. It should be showing that yes, Armwrestling News turned on subscribers only mode. Please give me some audio and video feedback if everything is okay. When does it start? In how many hours? I've already answered, brother. You may have just joined. I think it's about 87 minutes from now. Brandon Allen and Jason Latona, your morning BJ guys, they will be joining the live stream. So we will do some pre-show with them. Then they'll enjoy watching their pay-per-view and I will be commentating alone. Audio and video sounds great, Rohan. Thanks for the feedback. Drunk Daddy. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, all thumbs up. Perfect. Thanks for the feedback. 36 people watching. Can anyone guess, like, when are we going to reach 20,000 subscribers? Let's see how many away are. 19914. So that's about 86 subscribers away. I hope we can reach there soon. That would be like a couple of hours from now, I guess. 3 hours maybe. When will Devon fight? Nobody knows for now. Maybe next East versus West event against Sandres Sedis. That seems to be a possibility, but we're not sure yet. Does Engin allow live commentary? Yes, he does. Legends of Football. At first, Engin had some other plans, then he changed his plans for some reason that I cannot mention here. What do you think about Jerry versus Dennis? I think Dennis may still be strong enough, or maybe Jerry. It is not going to look like the previous tournament matches that they had, or match that they had, where Dennis just grabbed low and Jerry was pushing with his palm. It was not working because Dennis is more outside now. And he's weaker than what he used to be. He himself said that he's only 65%. So maybe Jerry has a chance. That would be good. Even Engin Terzi was mentioning that this top roll version of Denis Ipenkov versus Jerry could be interesting. So maybe we will see that match in the future. It is a possibility. How's your strength and training going, Pradeep? Your shoulders have grown. I don't think so. Yeah, kind of on and off. But yeah, far better than not doing anything. Where can I official weight? No, they didn't show any official weights, brother. Only a few athletes. Pradeep sir once say the Sakar Acharya. Who is that? What match are you looking forward to? The match that I'm looking forward the most is not John Brzenk. Monster Michael Todd versus Kidargali Ongarbaev. That's the one that I want to watch. Like, really want to watch. And John match, of course, is there. And Jerry match is going to be a war. It cannot end in any other way. Which match? Okay. What match is the main event? The main event is Jerry versus Georgi Svetkov. भाई कितने देर में स्टार्ट होगा? Radiant is asking. 1.5 घंटे से थोड़ा सा कम. Alright. So, shall we quickly go through the matches? Let me just show you the matches As you can see, I've come in prepared with the backgrounds and I've set up my green screen and everything here. Let me show you the matches. Or maybe we'll show the matches once we have 100 live viewers watching. Then we'll discuss about all of the matches. But for now, guys, still at least 80 minutes remaining, maybe 85 minutes remaining till the matches start. Best time to purchase the pay-per-view. Please do that. Engin Terzi was like on and off with kind of, should he allow these live streams or should he not allow these live streams? But of course, we're not showing any photo and video here. Finally, he decided that let's allow it as long as we push the pay-per-view sales enough, which we always do. But this time we need to be extra careful towards that. So please, and that would be awesome if you purchase the pay-per-view now. If you mention it here, that would be good. Really amazing feedback. When will the match, John Irakli? I just watched the rules on Voice of Armwrestling and Engin said that the pad size was increased because of you two, meaning Jerry and Gennady. It pissed me off bad. Jerry was and is known for fouls. It is going to happen in this match as well. I don't care. You increase the pads 1 more centimeter from the back, from the front. There are still going to be lots and lots of fouls in that match because Jerry is pushing towards you. When Jerry gets top rolled and his arm is in the center, he does not care about side pressure anymore. He just pushes towards you. So that's really difficult for anyone to handle. How many hours would this event be in your opinion? Last time I think there were 15 matches, 6.5 hours event. This time 16 matches, but I would say 5 hours 50 minutes. This is my guess. Who is your favorite arm wrestler? My favorite arm wrestler, Hermes Gasparini is my favorite arm wrestler. How many hours would the... Okay, looking handsome. Hey, Zaddy. Who is Zaddy? What's your favorite? So 52 people watching, guys. Please, today the target is to push the pay-per-view sales, do awesome commentary, get to 20,000 subscribers. And I think that's about it. Enjoy the event. The most important thing. Do you think Gennady was robbed of his spot because of his soft on fouls approach? No, I don't think so. I think they both did kind of equal number of fouls. Jerry was the initiator most of the times, but I think Gennady did more and got away with more elbow fouls than Jerry. Why not Sasha Andreev been participating? I'm not sure. I think we saw Sasha versus Irakli at one of the events, but after that, the slight hint that we got was when the Bulgarians were traveling to Europeans, or I think it was Worlds, in their car, and Krasimir was asked during a live stream, why doesn't Sasha compete there? Sasha kind of jokingly said that his price is way too high. But I don't think it has even gotten to a point of price where he doesn't even answer Engin's messages. I don't know the exact reason. Can you beat Roman on right arm? I think I can, yeah. I would say 95% I think I can. Left 100%. I remember when you was only 10k subs like half a year ago. I wouldn't say half a year ago. Yeah, maybe 9-10 months ago, I think. And that time, I think it was the live stream for East versus West or King of the Table. During the live stream, it was like we got to 10,000 subscribers. And this time, I think, again, yeah, 20,000 subscribers during the live stream. Where is Vitaly? Russians for now are not allowed to compete. And next time he can be there. Or the event after that in July, Vitaly will for sure be there, I guess. Can you beat? Okay. I remember 10k. Does anyone know who Sabin and Svetan will fight at King of the Table? I have no idea. Svetan Gashevsky versus Larry Wheels can be interesting. It can be interesting. Svetan is 85 kilos, Larry 115 kilos. But still, in super match, I think Svetan would beat Larry Wheels. Svetan, because we do not know. He won the below 85 kg class. So is he going to get a 85 kg opponent? Or is he going to get a fair opponent? If the weight limit is not a foundation, I think he can get Larry Wheels. Schoolboy versus Bowen should happen to see where does he stand right now. Yeah. Does Dennis play against John? You mean after pulling? I don't think so. They have a match. And yes, guys, Denis Siplinkov has mentioned that he will be doing some after pulling. So that's interesting. He will be doing after pulling, and he ensured by not over exhausting himself in the last practice session that he had. During that practice, he was kind of not going so hard because he knows he needs to do some after pulling, which I think is a good decision. But the big question, big problem that I mentioned in the video as well is that there is no one who is good enough to give him a fight. That's the problem. Why Morozov isn't participating? Morozov's left was injured and his right, he wants to take a break. So his left is injured and he wants to take some rest. He has been competing constantly. He is the one who probably had the most number of matches, elite level matches. Like he won 8 out of 9 matches, something like that in 2022. We're talking about super matches here. So that's the reason. In my opinion, Devon is the greatest arm wrestler of all time. Okay, he doesn't compete enough to get that title, I guess. To get that title, if you do not compete enough and you still want the greatest arm wrestler of all time title, you better not lose a single round like Levan Saginashvili. Then I think if you're not losing even a round, then maybe you can claim that title without even going through that many people. This is my opinion. Have the matches started? No, we're at least 75 minutes away from the matches getting started. Alright, why isn't Morozov competing? Dennis will play against John. I think I can send the link now in a few moments. Two guests, Brandon Allen, the guy who competed against Larry Wheels at King of the Table. He will be joining, and Jason Latona, his partner. You may have seen them on their channel, Brandon Allen Filthy Part channel, the Morning BJ show. They invite lots and lots of guests. Amazing show. So they will be the guests for about an hour with us. And order the event. Thanks, Bronco Novak. Please, guys, once again, 65 of you watching, you need to purchase the pay-per-view. In this live stream, you will only be hearing my commentary, no audio from the event, no video from the event, but the commentary will be good. Do not post again and again, brother. What's your opinion about Levan versus Zaur? Pradeep is the GOAT. About what? Nope. I don't think, maybe I'm the hardest working YouTuber right now who is giving most number of hours on his YouTube channel. I think I am. Quality wise, I cannot say I'm the best, but effort wise, I would say, is there any other channel who you think is giving more hours, dedicated hours to YouTube than me? Let me know. Levan versus Zaur. Levan, I think Zaur is the one who can force Levan to be on the defensive, at least in the first round. That's what I think about that match. Yes, I agree, Pradeep. There is nothing like watching it live as it happens. Bronco. Yep. Bronco, I think, has purchased or is purchasing the pay-per-view now. And so should you. Did you see the new pic of Levan posted on YouTube? Yes. Photoshopped or real. Mirror image, like you when you go to a barber and you see yourself like a massive human being. I think that's somewhat like that. Do you see the new... Okay, I read it. Engin said he will do even bigger events in the future. At the same time, he says he needs to reduce the number of matches to 10. What is correct now? I think one more year, maybe one more year, he can continue with these 15 super matches, but he'll have to come down to 10, I guess. 10 is the perfect number for him for now, I think. 15, 16 is sometimes way too much. It kind of, I think that it kind of draws attention away from the main event matches as well, just because there are so many matches. What happened in the Levan versus Devon match? Only one big match to focus on. Everyone keeps on talking about that thing only. He's insane. Yeah. Did you see Aryan Kandari versus Afzal? Nope. What do you think of East versus West trading cards? Looks awesome, man. They're looking awesome. I'm regretting. I thought it was like 250 or something. I'm regretting that I was not able to buy them. What do you think about Khaled Jashel? Khaled Jashel is extremely good. He's extremely good. He did call out Matt Mask and Krasimir Kostadinov. Both accepted his challenge for King of the Table. But I don't think that match is going to happen, at least at this event. Pradeep, some info. to pass on for people having trouble buying the pay-per-view. Set PayPal as preferred payment method in Google Pay. It would go through even in the bank account attached to PayPal won't. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Thanks, Justin. Thanks, Justin, for the feedback. All right, let me send the link to the players. Brother, please suggest me a channel who uploads arm wrestling exercises. Arm wrestling exercises, Voice of Arm Wrestling is good. And Ryan Bowen also had many arm wrestling workouts. I think those two should be enough if you want to do a workout or something. Armprost is saying something. I don't know what. Okay, I've copied the link. Let me send it to our soon-to-be guests. The extra buffer makes it work for some reason. I don't know what buffer you're talking about. 78 people watching. Wow. It increased immediately. Good, good. McDonald's versus pancakes versus spaghetti. Who is McDonald's? Pancakes, Devon, spaghetti, Hermes. McDonald's, Levan, or someone else. All right, I sent the link. Thanks for the patience. Who is the strongest teen? Most controversial topic in India? Yeah. Aris is laughing. Amprost is laughing. Priyanshu Nayak is laughing. I don't know what is going on here. McDonald's. Levan. 80 people watching, guys. You guys are amazing again. And I forgot to plug in the sponsors. Old School Labs, they've been awesome. They've been supporting the channel since the beginning. Please, the link will be in the description if you want to purchase any supplements. If you have also decided like me, you want to get strong in the gym, on the arm wrestling table, Old School Labs will take care of you. Arm Wrestling News, AWNEWZ code for 15% off. They're awesome. When does it start? In about 80 minutes from now. Levan is the most strongest teen. Press the like button, everyone. Only 48 likes, 86 people watching. I need that number to at least be at 100. Press the like button, everyone. Stacy Morgan is watching and he's not commenting. He's messaging me directly. From 75 to 80 minute. Okay. Will you be doing live commentary? Yeah, Primus, that's exactly what I am here for. What time is the main event for you? For me, the main event, it can be like 4:30 a.m. I guess. Now it is 9:19 p.m. So somewhere around that time. Old School Labs will take care of me. I doubt it. Then who will? Fresh as a daisy. Then who will? Tarun Gill is the strongest teen. Okay. Devon, the best endurance arm wrestler of all time. I think yes. Yeah. Super heavyweight. I would say so. Michael's endurance used to be great, but I don't think it is at that point now. Denis Saplenkov is right there. But yeah, Devon has to be one of the best. The best, maybe. Thanks, Stacy Morgan, for the Old School Labs link. I cannot wait, but that is not the link that is going to get you 15% off. It will also get you 15% off if you use the code. But with my link, which is in the description, you may not even need to enter the code. Jerry's endurance is also good, right? Yeah, Jerry's right there. I cannot wait because Jerry was losing 2-1 to Devon, and both of the rounds in which Jerry lost were like long wars, and still he was able to press Devon in the 4th round. So that means something. We haven't seen how good Devon heavyweight version is. Maybe like John was saying that the pancakes that Devon took for Levan, the preparation, it didn't really show up that early in his physique, in his power, in his hand. Now it is showing up. Maybe the benefits of that pancake cycle, Devon is getting it now, and that's why he was so much dominant against Evgeny Prudnik. Not saying that he couldn't have defeated him anyways, but maybe John is right. He's seeing the after effects of those pancakes. Who will win in your opinion, John versus Irakli? I'm going with John Brzenk 3-1 in that match. Why Indians do not get so strong like these arm wrestlers? math concepts. I have no idea. I have no idea. In super heavyweights, it's clearly because of genetics. There are not many super heavyweight guys in India, but in lightweights there should be no excuse. Are you bulking or cutting right now? Nothing. I'm like around that 88, 89 kilos. I'm fat. I'm fat. I need to cut. I honestly pick Irakli. I would be shocked if he loses. He already learned a lesson with Toddzilla. Sometimes your weaknesses stay your weaknesses. I'm not saying John can do what Todd Hutchings did to Irakli, but it is not like you can completely destroy your weakness or completely overcome your weakness in few months, 6 7 months. Pradeep, do you ever have any plans to attend East versus West? I have plans to attend East versus West every time. Engin is getting tired of inviting me again and again, and I cannot go there because of visa problems. In my opinion, you provide some of the best analysis with the. I think there is a link where you watch free. I don't think there is any link. Do not talk about it, brother. You'll get banned for sure by me. There is no such link. Even if there is, do not talk about it. When the match will start via Indian time, 1 घंटे बाद लगभग 1 घंटा 10 मिनट बाद Zurab versus Todzilla. Zurab versus Todzilla. I would go with Todzilla in that match. You know what I want to see? Todzilla versus Sandres say this at about 105 kilos. 100 kilo Todzilla versus 115, 120 kilo Sandres. I think Sandres would beat Todd easily. But at 105 kilos, maybe Sandres can be a little bit heavier. I think that match is on. That's a good match. Zurab versus Todzilla going in a hook with Todd. I don't think it is a wise decision. Gennady versus Devon. Who wins? I think Devon wins in that match. Pradeep, stop dressing so good. My GF is on this app. Almighty are you. Wow, this time you came up with a different comment other than like, can you smell your fingers? You always leave that comment. What do you think about Gennady versus Morozov? That is a good match. Extremely good match. Is Rahul best in India? At 70 kilos? Yes. Even at 75 kilos? Yes. Probably. That's right, Pradeep. Is Rahul... Bro, why are you typing the same comment again and again? What's the problem there? Okay, Jason Latona is having some problems with the link. Let me figure out what exactly is the problem. Then he will join. Send me the link, meeting ID. I don't think the meeting ID is required, even if you join from your phone. Let me see what the meeting ID is. Okay. Just a few seconds, guys. Just a few seconds. Four 68061. 468061. In my opinion, Michael Todd will win if the biceps is okay. Core Sports app not working. I don't even go to the app. I just always for always I choose to watch on browser, because for me browser has always worked. Anyone else have? I got a lot of comments that people cannot buy it for some reason. I don't know why. For me, there was no problem. If Mike loses, should he retire? What's the problem that the website is showing? I want to know. I would like to know. What time the matches start? Matches start in about 1 hour 5 minutes from now. Does John have children that arm wrestle? No, he doesn't. The reason arm wrestling is this famous now is because of only Devon. I wouldn't say only Devon, but yes, Devon has played a major role in that. The biggest role. Core Sports I says no content available. Try a VPN or something. Try a VPN. You are blocking the goat. Okay, yeah. Always watch on website. Larry Wheels helped a lot too. Yes, big name. Does Devon play in this tournament? No, Devon is not competing. Pradeep, have you hurt your wrist or hand at all from grip strength training? No. I don't really do any grip strength training. I just like to squeeze grippers whenever I can. I don't have them there here right now. But I think on a good day I can close a COC 2.5. I've never touched any COC, but my guess would be I can close a 2.5. Pro Punja League is in the house. Guys, please, 100 of you watching, I guess. Please subscribe to Pro Punja League. These guys are awesome. I think 125,000 subscribers, something like that. Big channel, doing great things for arm wrestling in India. Keep rocking, Pradeep. 100. Have an 100% okay. Have an amazing stream. Aries, thanks, brother. Thanks. I never knew you were from India. Jason Latona has joined for the first time. I think, brother, this is the first time we're talking, right?
I was gonna say, it's funny. I was thinking about that. Again, I'm super compromised. I don't know if you follow my Instagram or Facebook stories. I I broke my thumbnail and it got infected by doing a pronation lift. I cracked my thumbnail, didn't even know it was cracked. A week later, I get an infection and I had surgery yesterday on my thumb. So, needless to say, I'll probably go arm wrestle today. Bob Brown's coming down to practice with us in about an hour. So,
all right, okay. Can you just once move out of this chat? There will be one option. Just completely go out of the chat. Go to meetings, then HD video. Meetings, HD video. Only two settings. Sweden Arm Wrestling Television member for 10 months. Good luck, brother. Let's go. John is a legend. Even if he wins and even if he loses, he'll still be a legend. That's for sure. What's your bet on John versus Irakli? No real bet going on here, but if I were forced to bet, I would say John. Irakli has a good style, but I think he has a good style to beat John. But is he strong enough? Is he consistent enough? Pradeep, can you ask Jason if he has problem accessing the Core Sports website? I don't think so. I'll ask him when he joins again. When is the start Europe time? Bro, if it is in 1 hour from now, I don't know why would you need to ask me in Europe time. I think 1 hour is 1 hour everywhere in the world. That's my fair assumption. Pradeep, when will you face Aussie arm wrestler left arm? Whenever somebody proposes that match. Anonymous, okay. Not even from the earth. Okay. Does John have limited elbow movement? Like Michael Todd? Yes, for sure. For sure his right arm doesn't straighten. I'm not sure about the left. I just went on the website. I had no problem. No, it's like 60 minutes in Africa. No. Do you arm wrestling? Little bit. I was supposed to go to an arm wrestling practice today, but I didn't because of this. I did not want to go there and like get completely exhausted or probably break my arm during arm wrestling and not being able to commentate here. Too much risk. How much you weigh right now? 89 kilos. So almost 200 pounds. Really fat, but really fat. My arms are like of a good 65 kg arm wrestler. Bester is saying something. Pradeep, you and Aussie arm wrestler cool again? I haven't talked to him. He hasn't talked with me. I'm cool with everyone. Every 60 minutes, an hour passes by. Yes. John is Giant Slayer for a reason. Yep, now we are full screen HD video. That's how you do it.
I'm so sorry. Like I said, Sarah's the one. If it wasn't for my wife, man, I'd be a fucking mess. So,
brother, I have not invited a single arm wrestler who has this option enabled. Not a single one. You're not unique.
Well,
and so in that sense, I've at least helped probably 20 arm wrestlers with this HD option because once you enable it, it stays enabled. You do not.
It's totally a cool thing. I'm just making sure I'm in frame here. All right. But yeah, it's funny. We've talked so many times on and I've watched you so many times. I've been watching you, I think, since your channel started. And yeah, but and we've talked plenty of times on texting, but it's definitely the first time we spoke. So here we are. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm amazing. So I invited Jason yesterday as well, and that's when he was getting this surgery done, I guess, on his thumb. On his thumb.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the only thing that would keep me off your show, the hospital.
Yeah. Brandon Allen should also be joining soon. That's my guess. Brandon is saying it won't load again. Let me check. I don't have my computer. I restarted my phone. Any other suggestions? I think that should work, brother. That should work.
Yeah, Brandon is up in Big Bear, California right now.
Is it live here on this channel? No, no, the matches will not be live here. I will be commentating, and till the matches start, Brandon and Jason would be joining the morning BJ team. They'll be joining here soon. Soon, hopefully, Brandon is able to figure out the link, how it works. What's up? So, brother, what are your thoughts? Like, first, I would like you to like do any plugins, your Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, your social media,
I mean,
any
I'm
sponsors?
mainly on Instagram, which is my name at Jason Latona. Sarah and I, my wife, we have she's Mrs. Latona Arm Sport. She's the one who recently had, if you follow the sport, the match against Rebecca Todd at the Monster Factory, so we're successful there. We have our website at www.goodpullas.com. It's GOODPULLAS. That's where you get our shirts, like the top roll shirt, the only forearm ones, and some of the other things that we have out there. And other than that, I mean, we have the links. If you go to Instagram, I have the links to our other stuff on there. So, and then obviously, we have the Your Morning BJ show that everyone it's getting more and more popular. We've had some great guests. So, and that's over on Brandon Allen's channel, and I'm sure he'll tell you all about that.
Yeah. And what are your initial thoughts about this card? Like, how do you compare with any other organization, any other arm wrestling events, super match events that you have seen in arm wrestling? Like, how good is that?
I mean, to me, I look at it like this. I think East versus West is the arm wrestlers event. Meaning like, you hear in MMA that people talk about being a fighter's fighter, and it's past the main. It is mainstream. Don't get me wrong, but when I look at it, I look at King of the Table. To me, is like the production value, the entertainment value of only a few matches to get hyped up on, and they do an amazing job. East versus West to me is the event where I have trouble sleeping at night, because I'm so excited for the night, that these matches and stuff like that. Because I truly think it is like I said, the arm wrestlers event. When you're a real true, whether you're a participant, an athlete in the sport, I think we're the ones that get the most hyped up about something like this. It's easy for anyone to get hyped on Devin versus LeVon. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to be a fan of the sport. Devin's a character. LeVon's this giant character. You tune in to watch that. But you got to be more of a fan to tune in to watch Doug Erlech against Coach Ray maybe. You got to know arm wrestlers, or Jerry Catarat against the Georgie or some of these other matches. But I think the sport's getting big enough, where when I tell people, I arm wrestle, that Canadian dude, that's the big thing. Or what about that one, the school kid, the Russian kid, So as soon as we start getting a little more momentum, and like I can say, well, the goal is I say arm wrestling, and people are like, do you watch that Indian dude on YouTube? That's the goal right there,
Right. Amazing. So Clerks93 is asking my commentary versus Aussie arm wrestlers commentary, who is better? And earlier he was saying that I cannot close a COC 2.5. Bro, you want some smoke? You're messing with me. Okay,
Can you?
one.
Can you close a 2.5?
I would think so. I would never touched a COC gripper, but I would guess so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's I'll tell you this. Funny enough, because like Gripzilla, they sent me the whole package of their grippers and stuff like that, and I have the original Captain of Crushes. Well, it's the ones that came out in the '90s, and there were only three of them at the time. It was 1, 2, 3, and 4, and it's interesting how hard they were back then because of the spacing and stuff like that. I train my grip a lot, and I gotta be, and I mean, especially recently, I started really. My goal is to get back to doing reps with the 2.5, but I got a good grip, man. Clearly good enough to crack my own thumb. And that 2.5 is it's a mother. It's a mother. The 2 feels pretty good, and then the 2.5 is just that it's I'm gonna work on it. I haven't tried it in a minute. I'm gonna let my thumb heal up, and I'm gonna give it a go again. And but yeah, the Captain Crush is definitely different than some of the other ones out there, the Juji ones or the Gripzilla ones. Captain Crush, I still think is a little bit higher up.
Yeah. JR Williams is saying, Pradeep, I watched your 2-minute video showing each competitor face off. I didn't realize there was such a height disparity in the Gabby match. As much as it can be. Like, Gabby's like 5'2" and her opponent
Yeah.
is like 6'2". So, a
Yes.
feat, good feat. No way Pradeep closes 2.5. And Clerks is also saying, no way Pradeep closes 2.5. I may have to do that. The only reason I'm like, I do not like kind of wasting money. When I see that in USA people are getting it for like 30-25 bucks, and in India,
Right.
when we order it here for shipping and everything, it's like 2.5 times the cost. So
Yeah.
that somehow feels like
Oh, yeah.
weird.
Pradeep, I went through that same thing. I lived in Singapore for 10 years. So anything I had to order from Iron Mind, I ordered my wife bought me a kettlebell one time, and the kettlebell was like $40. The shipping was like 150. So I believe me, I feel your pain, man.
Yeah, it kind of messes with you mentally when you know that other people can afford such things so easy. Like, this is not something that I should use the word afford for. But once I was trying to order a PlayStation 4 a few years ago, and I was like, in US they get it for around what, $300, and in India
Around, yeah,
it costs like $400 with shipping and everything. So with
yeah.
taxes, custom tax or whatever it is, and I was like, I'm earning probably $500 a month, and I'm getting it for $400. And those guys living in US, they are earning $5,000 a month, and they are getting it for cheaper than I am. I'm like, man, not a good deal, not a good deal.
Yeah,
But it is
I
what it is.
understand.
No disrespect, but Pradeep won't close 1.5 if he doesn't train grip specifically. Man.
Hey, listen, they're not. I'm telling you, all these people aren't talking crap. They're legit. Like, it's a thing, I mean, an average guy who trains in the gym, not arm wrestler or grip guy, has trouble, like that gentleman said, or that guy said, has trouble closing a 1.5. The 2 usually stops everybody. And when I say, I'm talking, most people get the 2 about that far away from touching, and then the 2.5 again, unless you trained a lot. And even if you have, the 2.5 is once you crack that, then it's like you open the door to the real grip stuff.
I actually have a bet with Ryan Bowen for about, I think it was $50 that he promised to give me if I close the 2.5, because he cannot close the 2.5. And I was like, Ryan,
Yeah.
he was struggling it for months on his YouTube channel when he was uploading that grip stuff, and I was like, Ryan, I may be able to close it before you do. And he's like, I'll give you $50 if you close it. I may just have
He's
to.
probably a good bet for Ryan. It's probably a good bet for Ryan.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I have some local grippers. I'm assuming that the 200-pound local gripper, it is a cheap one, like for $10. That one,
Yeah.
I'm assuming it is about 150 pounds. That would be a fair assumption. It says 200 pounds. I'm assuming it is 150 pounds. I can
Right.
close it like, so 150 is what, at least 1.5 COC 1.5, a little bit more than
It
that.
it should be.
Yeah.
It should be.
I can
Yeah,
close it
somewhere around
probably
there.
20 times, like 15 times at least.
Yeah. Like I said, I have them here if you want to come over, man. I have a whole bag full of grippers behind me. I'll pull them out. I'll show you where I'm at.
Yeah.
But again, it's like the things like that with our hand strain, especially anyone knows who trains arm wrestling. Unlike benching, putting 10 pounds on a bench press, not so bad or not so difficult. Putting 10 pounds on a wrist wrench, really, really hard. So it's like the smaller these muscles get to, it gets exponentially harder. Like I can do, like, say, I'll take a weight that I can hold for 30 seconds or 15 seconds statically. I move it up 10 pounds and I go from 30 seconds to like maybe 1 second. So I just think in these small little muscles, it's exponentially gets harder. But hey, what do I know?
Utkarsh Pandey is saying, bro, how can I speak English like you? You're a professional in speaking English and in communication with confidence. Like, for us Indians, it is a big thing. We study English from like class 1, from first standard, since we are like 5 years old, but we never communicate in English. Even all 100% of our English classes are in Hindi. So we're never really, we're just learning it, we're writing it, but we never speak it ever. So for me, it was a challenge as well in the beginning, but then this is one subject in school that I liked. Only single subject that I had some interest in was English, so that's why maybe it was easy for me to start speaking. Funny but
I
true,
lived
exactly.
in
Yeah.
I was going to say I lived in Little India when I lived in Singapore, and so I got to learn a bunch of Indian things. I first of all, the biggest thing is I had no idea how many dialects there were in India, and I was like, it's like what, like hundreds of dialects, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
And then I wrote Sundays was a big thing in Little India. I don't know if that's the thing in real India. Like Sundays, everyone was always out every Sunday, and then I obviously got to learn when an Indian says, when I asked an Indian guy, "Is it spicy?" "Oh, no, no, not so spicy." And then I go to take it. I'm like, "Oh my god!" And they're like, "What?" And they're like, "Spicy level 2." And in America, that would be like spicy level 200. So there's Indian people definitely have tougher tongues than Western people. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
So, brother, let's get back to the main topic.
Sure, sure.
First match: Robert Baxter, Ahmed Yenner. Do you know anything about these athletes?
Just the fact that, I mean, a little bit of stuff that I got from the press conference. I know these gentlemen faced before. Like I said, I was busy. I always try to go and, if I don't know a match for whatever reason, just in case someone talks about it. But again, like I said, I was super compromised yesterday. I did watch the press conference, or tried to stay awake through most of it. And, yeah, I mean, I guess these guys have history, but from what I understand, the clear favorite is the Eastern athlete, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, the last time they faced each other was in 2022 WAF Antalya, so only a few months ago. And
Oh, really? Okay.
this time Ahmed won. He beat Robert Baxter. In the previous WAF World Championship, I think they are in the Grandmasters or Masters, something like that. That
Right.
time Robert Baxter won, so this time Ahmed took his revenge. So he is the latest winner, and he's having the hometown advantage. So that's why I was also
Yeah,
going with him. Like I'm not seeing any reason why not to bet on Ahmed in this one.
I completely agree. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And when two people have faced each other like a couple of times, and last time some won, and previously the other guy won, I don't think we even need to look at these styles. Like in this match, I didn't even look like which one is a top roller, which one is a hook arm wrestler, just because I know that these two both have the abilities to beat each other if they are well trained. So I didn't look at the
Yeah.
styles, so I'm going with Ahmed in this one. And this match, do you
Yeah, I
know
watched your.
yeah.
I was gonna say I watched your prediction. I think you put it up yesterday, and I think you and I almost have the exact same predictions and the exact same scores and almost the exact same thoughts. I don't know what that means. I don't
That's why
know.
I've invited you. That's exactly why
That's
I've
the only because I'm not going to argue with you. Yeah. I'm like Paul Lynn. He's a real turd. Paul Lynn's a real jerk. I hope he loses. But no. I think like I said, just to echo on what you saw yesterday. If the guests haven't watched, I do know Doug as far as I know some of the guys he's trained with. I've been trying to get some hidden information off Artem and some of the guys from the that practice that they put up with Artem, Craig Toulier, Justin Bishop. Man, that was a killer practice, those guys had here in the States. Again, the only thing is, I just think ring rust, it is a real thing. I think adrenaline and nerves are a real thing. And you can have that adrenaline dump in arm wrestling for sure. And the one guy you can't have an adrenaline dump against is Coach Ray, because he ain't going away. Maybe I'll make a shirt for him. Coach Ray won't go away. But I think I see this match pretty similar. I mean, maybe Doug gets around on him, but yeah, if I had to pick something like that, I'd say 3-1 Coach Ray.
Yeah, I haven't watched many of Doug's matches, but he keeps on saying one thing, that the wins, which may not be as big in number as Coach Ray, are more significant, are at a higher level. So, what are the wins that Doug is talking about? Who has he
Uh,
beaten?
if I'm not if I'm not mistaken, there was a time where Doug a few years back was like in the States, and I don't know exactly what weight. I want to say between 170, maybe it's 75 kilos to 85 kilos, somewhere around there. It was like Doug, Tony Katowski, Sam Harris, Corey Miller. And those guys are all like really high level. Most of those guys are pretty common household names if you're an arm wrestler, but Doug was in that mix for sure. And when he had his match against Tony at WAL, I think most people, that's what they remember him from. He was coming in shredded, jacked, and obviously he hurt his. I think he had a forearm tear, like elbow tendon tear, right in, like, I want to say the first round or something like that against Tony. So yeah, Doug has the. I just don't know if if he's back yet. And it's hey, I admire the fact he wanted to put his name right out there. I get it. Some of these guys that walked away from the sport, they're seeing there's money now and sponsors and YouTubes and things, and who doesn't want to make money? So I get all these things. But I think Coach Ray maybe a little too much because of the momentum. He's got confidence. He's coming in, and there it is.
Yeah, I think I have a simple thinking in this one. If Doug was as good as you need to be to beat Coach Ray, I think we would have seen something from him of that caliber, a win that big, which we haven't seen in the recent years at least. I am also going with Coach Ray in this one, but I'm not sure if Doug is fast enough to even pin him once, because Coach Ray can be slow. He needs some time to get really strong, get really aggressive. He gets
Yeah.
pinned in the first couple of rounds, but I'm not sure if Doug is that fast enough that he can do
I
that.
was gonna say, I don't think if Doug pulls off a round, or especially that first round, I don't think it's fast. Maybe it's not like he like flash pins him or anything like that. I think it's more of like he goes Ray. Maybe Ray underestimates him just a little bit, gets a little too much, and instead of fighting there, Ray lays that match down and goes. And Ray's smart. Ray's going to be like, I know exactly where to defend the next round. That's what I mean by sneaking a pin on him. Not like it's going to be, oh, well, what happened? So that, just to clarify.
Yeah. And this match, Mindaugas Terasitis, man, this guy runs a masterclass on athletes. Like, how do you beat someone who can be slightly stronger than you? He showed that against
Yeah.
Tom Holland in Arm Wars. And last time, the perfect example how he just technically dismantled Justin Bishop, because when
Yep.
Justin won, the rounds were like that. But when it was on the other side, when Justin got stopped, Justin was not smart enough to just lay down immediately and have that fight. Because clearly Justin was the stronger man in that match. Because if you are stopping an opponent and then bringing him back and beating him or forcing him to foul, but he's just, when he does not have the buckle, he's just flash pinning you, that says a lot. Still, he was able to tax Justin's arm, his endurance enough to a point where even the buckle did not matter in the final round. So, how do you
Yeah.
see this match going against Nurdalat Aider Khan?
I mean, the thing is, man, I can see this go. I can see this match going like 3-0 either way. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there's these. I love these kind of matches, because they're the matches that if someone tells me in retrospect, hey, he won 3-0, he won 3, and I'm like, whoa, I'm not like that, where because again, if Mindaugas does his thing technically, I can see him. I can see him winning 3-0. However, these Kazakhstan guys, man, I train. Like I said, living in Singapore, I've trained with some of the Kazakhstan guys. I watched how they train. I know what they have a very unique system of, not just in that school, the Sada school or whatever it's. I forget. I don't maybe pronounce the name wrong, but just their gym etiquette in general. The way they're freaking athletes, and they really take our sport serious. Some of my favorite exercises I've got from the Kazakhstan team, just little things that I've never seen anyone else do. And if anyone has the power to make Mindaugas not be able to stop a match, it's and that's the thing with the Kazakhstan guys. They're all so dang good, that I think a top 20 guy, and you can throw them in the mix at any, WAF, and they'll still place. That's what's so crazy about Kazakhstan, So, man, it's a fun match for sure. We saw him beat Daniel Prokopic at right. It was at WAF. And again, I know Daniel really contested it, and was talking about some fouls and stuff like that. But if you can do anything with Daniel, you're elite of the elite under, not 100 kilos.
And for the first time, our guest, Mr. Brandon Allen, the Larry Slayer, is here. Finally, he is able to figure it out. Welcome, brother.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Pradeep. What you said works. Just put it in the browser. I kept trying to load it through Zoom, and it's nothing.
Yeah. And see, Jason, the same thing. Not enabled that option HD video. We'll have to tell that to Brandon as well after this event. So, brother, what is your initial thought about this event? Like, what are the matches that you're looking forward to the most?
Definitely big Cataract, and then the next one would be Monster Michael Todd. Jerry Cataract, if he comes out dominant and controls the match, I think that he's a good candidate for Levon. But if he struggles, then I think that answers all our questions, right? And then Michael Todd is doing an enormous weight cut. I recently did an enormous weight cut. It didn't go very well. So I'm curious to see how it's going to go. I think Michael Todd at his normal weight would be a very one-sided match, but with the weight cut, I think Ongarbaev has the right tools. It could be tough for him, but I don't know. I think Ongarbaev is going to be able to pin him. So we'll see how it goes. I think it's going to come down to Michael Todd using his King's move and then bleed him out the best he can, and then getting the win. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that from you after your match. I watched your match and you said after the event that you didn't really train for ready goes or for slipping. That was really shocking to me because especially for guys like you, your style is heavily dependent on straps. You cannot really kicks move without the straps. And I would like, do you have, or in the future, would you have a fixed strategy? Like if Michael wants to slip against dominant guys, he has to go like this way from under. He goes like out and dumps his own wrist. And but if he's feeling that he's stronger than someone, he can go over the top of their hand. Would you plan any specific strategy, like you'll always go to that to get to the straps?
Yeah. So I was preparing to pull Dallas Langston, and I knew with Dallas Langston it was going to go to the strap no matter what. So I didn't think I really needed to practice slipping. So I think I just had a little ring rust. I didn't pull for a very long time going into it. It just was gym training. But again, I'm not making excuses. Paul's hand was much stronger than mine, and I wasn't able to get out of it, and that's led to the outcome. You know what I mean? I think things may have been different had I got to the strap, but I didn't. So it is what it is. But yeah, I need to. I didn't change my game plan. Was the problem? I thought Paul was gonna top roll me, so I thought I could post and I'd be able to match his top roll, but he didn't. He turned me into a hook every time. He got me on my bicep. So I didn't switch my strategy going to a low hand top roll. I watched the video. I hate what I did, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. It happened. So next time have a better strategy. Maybe Jason will actually show up for one of my matches to help corner me. That'd be nice too.
I'm getting surgeries here, man. Come on, Brandon. I miss you. That's why we're on the show, actually.
You compared your weight cut with Michael's recent weight cut, because this is the first time since 2015 that Michael is going down to this 105 kg weight. How much time did you have to like regain some of the water weight?
Less than 24 hours, because I didn't make weight at the time that I was able to weigh in. It took me an additional 3 hours to cut 0.2 pounds. That's how dry I was. Mind you, when I got to LA, I was 258 pounds. I made 232 pounds 10 hours later. So it was the first 15 pounds were very easy. The last 6 pounds were a nightmare, and you're completely depleted at that point. It's bad. My eyes were sunken in. Just driving to the expo, my calf, like the front of my shin, was cramping from pulling my toes up. I knew I was in bad shape, but I gave my word that I was going to make 232. So that's what I did, and I just learned that I'm not a 232er. I think I'm too big for it, or maybe I just haven't had enough time to acclimate to this size. But 42, I think, is more realistic for me.
And Michael has like 40 hours for the weigh-in. He had 36 hours till the event starts, and I'm quite sure that his match will be like 4 hours after that. So about 40 hours. So I think that will be, Michael is going to be at least 250 pounds. That's what I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he weighed in at 231. I think it was 231, and I think he can be 250.
Yeah, 240 hours is plenty of time to recover, in my opinion. Again, I think I didn't make weight until like 4 p.m. Or no, later than that. Maybe was it 3, 4, 5 p.m.?
When you made weight?
Yeah. What time did I make weight?
It was like 1:30.
1:30?
We ate at like 2:30. Yeah.
So I didn't get my first meal until 2:30. So, and then competition started at 10. So I didn't even have a full 24 hours. But again, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have agreed to a weight class that I wasn't ready for, right? Or I should have just had a better game plan. Or maybe my cornerman should show up once in a while. I'm blaming on.
And
it's 100% my fault.
Sylvie Home is saying Brandon Allen has the same voice as of Tim Bresnan, LMAO. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe just because of the thick beard and mustache, the voice needs to struggle a lot to get out. That's
No,
why it
they both have the same internet. That's how it is right now. Brandon's up in the mountains of Big Bear, so his Wi-Fi makes him sound like Tim. That's all it is. Brandon has a voice of an angel.
So, Brandon, this is the third match that we were talking about. Mindaugas Terasitis, this time in WAF Antalya 2022, he finished 5th. And Nurdolat Adar Khan is the current champion of the same weight category, 75 kilos. What is your prediction in this match?
I don't have enough data on these guys. I don't follow the Eastern Europeans that much, not as much as I should. So a prediction would be only things that I've heard other people say, and I'd just be mimicking them. So I don't really care to say, I mean, my opinion, because I don't have one.
Okay.
On that.
Right. So let's move on to the next match, Chan Shaw versus David Arabuli.
So this is huge for Chan Shaw, man. This is, David is like extremely, extremely strong. He's kind of unknown, especially in the Western world. So it's tough for Chance because Chance is probably the favorite in terms of the fans because they know who Chance Shaw is. But I don't know. I think this is going to be Chance's biggest match, in my opinion, and it'll really show where Chance is at because he's progressed so much recently. He's had a few hiccups. Like he lost to Todd Hutchings, but he gave him a hell of a fight. He lost to Ron Bath, but gave him a hell of a fight. So his record doesn't reflect it, but he's really been on the up and coming. So I'm excited to see him. Plus, I'm biased because Chance is my boy, and I want to see him succeed.
Jason?
I think Chance runs this dude over. And which is so crazy for me to say that is because I have the utmost respect for the Georgian team and David. I just think this is a real bad stylistic matchup. I think unless I don't know. We know where this match is going. I think if you're David, he's going to go inside. And I just think if you pull inside against Chan Shaw, give me some data that I might not know who beats Chan Shaw on a hook. I'm waiting.
Isn't Zurab? Oh, wait, never mind. That's right.
No, Zurab ran the hell over him. And on top of that, he's a shorter arm guy too. I think maybe like if you get a guy who can hook that kind of more crashing down style hook, almost like if you could make Rustin Babayev's arm really long, maybe that kind of hook can stop Chance. But we saw what happened when John Brzenk hooked him. We saw what happened when Zurab tried to hook him. So for me, that's just a pretty one-sided match for Chance. I think it's Chance's match to lose, which is awesome for him because, again, Chance is my boy too. So, I'm going to go with literally 3-0 Chance Shaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, remember he pulled Mike Aiello, and Mike Aiello wasn't able to use his crashing hook on him. So
that's what I'm saying. So that's what. There you go. Thank you for that. I forgot about that. Yeah, that round robin with him, Jordan Sill, and Chance. Chance, I believe, won that. So who's going to hook Chan Shaw then? That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
And since that time, that was about 2 years ago, I guess. And since that time, Chance has probably leveled up about 20%, I guess.
Yeah. Ryan Bowen may be able to hook him.
We'll see.
Who's got a better hook than Ryan Bowen? I don't know. I can't think of anybody.
I also have a similar feeling about this match. I'm not saying it is literally impossible. Super heavyweights for sure will be able to hook Chan Shaw, super heavyweight hook arm wrestlers. But in his weight, like in around 110-15 kg, I'm assuming this is the weight of David Arabuli. Maybe he got heavier for this match, but he used to compete around that, below 110 kilos. Unless I see someone hooking Chan Shaw, then maybe I start predicting other guys to win against Chan Shaw, even if they are hook arm wrestlers. But till that time, I'm going with Chan Shaw in this one. About
100%. I was going to say, I haven't even seen Chance in trouble against a hook. You know what I mean? Like, we haven't even seen him slow down. Like, Zurab couldn't even really slow him down. So, like I said, I think David is an awesome dude, and I love all those Jordan guys. Irakli's my man crush, and but I think that's what's going to really put Chance on the map even more. Maybe for the eyes of we know them here in the U.S., but I think for around the world, I think if he does what he does, it's going to really give him some real momentum and real people are going to go, "Ooh, this kid's good."
I think the Sanders say this match at East versus West 3. The first round got into a hook, but Chanshaw wasn't weak in a hook either. He looked stronger than even Sanders
Oh
in the
yeah,
hook. And that round,
yeah.
I asked Chance, it was not like Chance forced him in a hook or he forced Chance in a hook. It was kind of a mutual thing to go in a hook in that first round. That's what I got from Chanshaw because I just interviewed him a few days ago. Okay, the next match. I'm assuming that you guys would not have much data on this one. FA Comic versus Beckett at Beck. I think that's the name of the guy.
Yeah,
At Beck Beckett.
unfortunately for me, I'm going to save you. I'm going to go with the home court advantage. If you're from Turkey, he'll probably get better. He'll probably get a better bathroom, a better green room, better meals. You know, like I don't know. But again, it's really hard for me to bet. Anytime I see someone from Kazakhstan, I'm like, dang, I know they're going to be fast and strong and angry. So to me, this is a match where I'd be like, hey, both best competitor win.
Yeah. They both competed in 2022 WAF in the 110 kg left-handed class, and they were kind of similar. I think Athbek Beckett finished higher than FA Comic, but maybe FA beat him. So it was something like that. I don't remember exactly. Okay, let's talk about the next match. Let's see what that is. That's a big match.
Yeah.
Oleg Petrenko versus Alijan Muratov. Alijan Muratov, if I think you guys know that he was weighing around 95 kilos and he won the 110 kg WAF class while weighing 95 kilos. So that's a big deal. And Oleg Petrenko, last time we saw, he pulled the Richard Lupkis move on Zurab Tavbridze on the left arm. Like first round, I was expecting it to be a good solid match, and the Oleg Petrenko was like this, like he just literally did the Richard Lupkis thing on Zurab Tavbridze. That is really strong. So how do you see this match going?
Yeah, same thing for me. I mean, like, man, it is left-handed, correct? It's a left-handed match, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if it was right-handed, maybe I'd feel differently. But I mean, just like you said, if you could do that to Zurab and effortlessly, like I always look at the mathematics behind it all, you know, and how like exponentially stronger do you have to be to not just not get done this to, you know what I mean, to come back and make it even, then to come back and win. Just that kind of data for me, without, you know, really any much more data than just that kind of watching that. I lean toward Oleg in this match.
And Brandon?
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I think left-handed, I think Oleg is super impressive. You know, we're going to see how it goes, obviously. I think but Oleg is definitely the favorite, in my opinion.
Yeah. And Drunk Caddy with a $10 super chat. Great work, mate. Enjoy your channel with some flexes and beers. Thanks, brother. Appreciate a lot. Big help for the channel. Okay, let's move on to the next match. And we have about 26 minutes remaining till the matches start. Are you guys planning on any watch party or anything? Like, how are you going to watch the matches today?
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, I got to go pretty soon because I'm actually having we're gonna have a practice / watch party. Bob Brown, Marlon Hicks. I don't know if you know Marlon Hicks. He was a former national champion, I think 154 pounds, multiple-time national champion. And so I'm going to team up with some of the other guys here in Las Vegas. Sarah and I are going to give some ladies from Utah with Bob coming in. So we're going to have I don't know how much arm wrestling I'm going to be doing, but I'm going to be doing a lot of pointing and watching. So yeah, I'm going to leave it soon because I'm going to head over there.
And what's your plans, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm up in the mountains right now. We're going to hit the slopes here soon. So I'm going to do my best to stay off social media so I don't see any results. And then I'll, once we get back to the house, the cabin, I will watch the pay-per-view. I bought it this morning, so it'll be there for me to view. I just got to do my best to stay off the notifications and not look on Facebook because I will be posting about it, and that's tough.
Yeah,
I'm gonna text Brandon. Oh shit! Did you see that 3-0? And I'm just telling him all the wrong shit though. I'm gonna tell you all the wrong stuff.
About the watch party thing, it was interesting because this whole live stream commentary thing, it was brought up by Devon Lett when Engin and Devon, they both were in the same car at the last East versus West event, and Devon was saying that doing live stream commentaries, it is semi-douchey, something like that. And nobody even talked about what these watch parties, they have 30 people at the same place, and these 30 are hardcore arm wrestling fans who I think all of them would have bought pay-per-views, but since they're watching on a single screen on a television, like what about watch parties? Is it that hurting the pay-per-views? What are your thoughts
Well,
about
I
that?
will say for my, go ahead, Brandon.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, I would argue against that, Pradeep, because at least the people that we know in Vegas are as cheap as it comes and would not buy the pay-per-view, and they wouldn't even watch it if it weren't for the watch parties. And that's just me being honest. I think it's bullshit. If I attend a watch party, I'm always buying it. You know what I mean? It's $15. It's going to lift your. Hopefully, one day you'll be at a level to be participating in this, and the more people that are paying into it, the better it's going to be. The more prize money, the easier travel, all these kind of things. So I'll always support any of the events, even if I'm not able to watch it. I'm going to buy it, and I just know that's not the case for most people.
Yeah. Just quickly, in next 5 minutes, do you guys want to discuss any match, any favorite match?
I was going to say real quick to touch on that. Even though I'm going over there, I'm still buying the event myself. And I know even though we're all watching it together, a few of us are all buying it on our phones, so we have it on our phones. So again, I'm all about supporting if you're doing something for the sport, I want to help support you as much as I can in my means. So.
But there's definitely a lot of people that won't.
Yeah,
I agree. You're Brand. I can tell Brand's in California. He's talking extra shit.
Okay. You have any thoughts about this match, Brandon?
Yeah. I want to see Craig Tillier do his thing, man. I know that I would. Well, again, I don't have a lot of data on the other dude, so I'm going off what I've heard and what I've seen. I would say the other guy might be the favorite in terms of power, but Craig, I don't know. I like Craig a lot, and I want to see him just come out explosive, get some quick pins in, but we'll see how the night goes. I can't give a solid prediction because I don't have enough data on the other dude.
Yeah. I'm basing my prediction in this match only off one thing. 3-0 win for David Samushia, the Georgian. Just because of one thing. Literally everyone till now was talking about, is there anyone in the world who can beat David Samushia at 85 kilos? He's the current WAF world champion. If Craig Tillier beats him at this cut weight, 85 kilos, then it would mean that he's the number one arm wrestler in the world, which I cannot see to be the case, like, at all. To me, Craig Tillier is not the number one arm wrestler in the world at any weight. What do you think about that?
So me personally, I just spent some time with Craig again. I've trained with Craig several times. I know Craig since 2001 when I was started as an amateur, and he was pulling 143-pound class, whatever that is, like 32 kilos. I don't know, And I watched Craig, do his thing all through the years and stuff, and then we re-linked up about 2 years ago. And I know this, man. I'm pretty strong, and it's when I hit a guy like Brandon size, not this little version of Brandon, but big Brandon, Larry Wheels Brandon. And, when I hit a guy and a guy that size doesn't move, it makes sense. When Craig and I are like the same size and I hit him and he don't move, it doesn't make sense. I know how strong, how fast Craig Tillier is. And to think that David may be stronger than him, it hurts my head. So I would love to see Craig pull this win off. If he does, like you said, he's the number one guy in the world. I do think Craig can literally make 180 pounds, maybe even 176. And I do think at that point, Craig would be leaps and bounds above any other arm wrestler here in the U.S., maybe over there too. But without beating Daniel Prokopic and David Samushia, me personally, there's because I guess I think you were going to ask this question or anything we want to talk about before I go. 3 matches for me that I can't wait to see. This match, Paulin and Babayev, and John and Irakli. Those are my 3. But this is, if I had to only pick 3 matches to watch, this would have been one of them. Man, I can't wait to see what happens because I think there's a real good chance the first round is like a 20-minute war. Like, I don't even know what's going to happen. It's crazy to think that.
Okay. And you can exit the chat, brother, if you are running out of time. No problem.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. I got another couple minutes. So.
Yeah. Okay, good. The next match, Gennady Quickvinia versus Farid Osmanli, Georgia versus Turkey.
Gennady. Yeah, that's it. Gennady.
Why?
I mean, to me, I just think you have to be special to beat Gennady. Gennady can lose his hand. He still comes back. He can be down for 2-0, like against a monster like Dave Chafee. He still comes back. You gotta be Hermes or Dave Chafee to beat Gennady. We've seen him how much Gennady does even against the craziest styles like Michael Todd. That's the reason why. It's nothing against the opponent. It's more like how good I think Gennady is. I think he's right around that upper echelon of top, guys in the world. You got to be one of the top guys in the world to beat him, in my opinion.
Okay. I also think the same thing. For me, I always remember the Vitaly versus Farid Osmanli match at the Chechnya event in Russia, where Farid was able to top roll Vitaly, and Vitaly got behind his shoulder and held Farid like that for about a minute. If Vitaly can hold you for a minute in this position, then Gennady is going to press you down in probably like 5 seconds if it ever gets to that position. And if Gennady can force Dave Chafee in a hook after seeing Dave's pronation being too much for him in the first couple of rounds, if in the third round he can force him in a hook, I struggle to see where Farid can have a better pronation than Dave Chafee. So Gennady may even force him in a hook as well. So I can see these two lanes. I do not see any possible way where Gennady may be able to top roll Farid, but I can see these two lanes where it goes in a hook in the later rounds, and in the beginning rounds he can beat him with a flop press as well.
Agreed.
All right. Okay, next match. Let's see. What do we have? Pork Chop versus Zurabtav Bredze. That's an interesting match. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Like, not a big
this would be
match, but yeah. For me,
I was going to say, if I had to pick a number 4 in my top 3, if I had to add another match, it may be this one. It may be Ongarbaev and Michael. I mean, these guys to me are the same dude with slightly different facial hair. If you're making a video game character and you're like, do I want the beard or no beard? Beard, no beard. And they pull the same. I think you alluded to, Pradeep, correct me if I'm wrong, that you're thinking that, Pork Chop might use the King's move. Hey, he lives or trains with Devin. So he probably is crazy, just like Devin. So I would love to see these guys just bang inside, and I think he will. I think the first round we're going to see that. I think as soon as he starts feeling overwhelmed, we might see Pork Chop going under the table.
Your prediction, Brandon?
Yeah, I think it's going to go in the hook. I mean, I don't know that Pork Chop's going to drop the King's move. I really think he's going to be confident and want to stick to the hook and try to bleed him out and make it the pin. But it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say because, again, two guys with the exact same style. It's just going to be who's stronger. I would want Pork Chop to win just because North American, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't count Zurab out at all. Well, if Pork Chop was this amazing top roller, then I would say it might be a little bit different. But I don't know. That's not the case. So
I personally don't think that this match is going to go in a hook. John Brzenk did not want to go in a hook with Zurabtav Bredze. If John didn't like that, I don't think Pork Chop can beat Zurab in a hook.
Well, let's not forget how Pork Chop went in a hook with Todd Hutchings and was trying to stay inside with Todd. I don't know. I think he will. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm going with I think I'm quite sure that this one is going to straight to the King's move. Round 1. No bullshit.
See,
I've been seeing him do that, though.
It is going straight.
I think we should all take a little side bet between us here. I think what's going to happen, I think it goes boom, and then it starts going boom, and then it goes boom. I think that's what happens.
Because do you guys remember the third round between Bowen and Zurab?
Yes.
There was kind of a sticking point, like Zurab barely got that pin on Ryan Bowen in that King's move. Yes, he did say after the match that it was a deal between them. He intentionally gave his wrist to Ryan, and then he kind of struggled to pin him from there. But anyways, if Bowen can stop you for a couple of seconds, I think it is the best move to beat you then.
Pradeep, are you going to compare Pork Chop to the GOAT? I'm just going to let you think about that. I'm going to let you think about that for a minute.
All right. I think I'm going with 3-1 Pork Chop in this match. I think the next match, Gabriela versus Barbora, 5-2 versus 6-2. What are your thoughts about the 80 kg, 85 kg, or considered the overall champion in the world, but Barbora is the 90 kg WAF champion?
I don't have any data on Barbora, but obviously I know Gabby. I don't know. I don't see how anyone could beat Gabby. I really don't. But that the other woman has all the right tools. 6'2", monster, strong as shit. So it could be a long day for Gabby.
Yeah. This is one match where where Barbara needs to pull the Devon Laird move on Gabriella, where it doesn't matter if you have a taller forearm than your opponent, you will not move your elbow backwards and you will not drop your riser.
Yeah.
The referee can do whatever he wants after that. Devon does not compromise in these two things. It doesn't matter what
No.
the arm length of his opponent is. Devon's elbow will not go backwards and his riser will not dump. If Barbara is somehow able to do that, because even if she dumps her riser to take this pistol grip, still her arm is going to be longer for Gabby. Gabby cannot take a grip. She would have to do both. The referee would have to force her to do both. Drop her riser and then move back towards the pad. Then maybe they can have equal fair webbing. If she doesn't do that, I think she can destroy Gabby in that situation. If Devon Laird trains Barbara to win this match, I think she got this all day. But
Well,
yeah,
interesting enough, I was going to say, interesting enough, I believe Tim Talmadge is, Tim. I know Tim's over there. I believe he is reffing. I think he's the head ref for the event. I think we're going to see a little bit better. How would I say it? I think we're going to see better reffing than we saw in the last. I don't think Tim would have let Devin and Prudnick look anything like that. I know Tim. I'm friends with Tim. I've had Tim ref me, and Tim don't let you get away with stuff. And so I think that's a factor. I see this match going one of two ways. I see whoever athlete gets to their spot. If Gabby's able to do this, it's over. If Barbara can do this to Gabby, we really never see Gabby fighting from a underneath position. Gabby's strength, I've gripped up with Gabby. I know what she feels like. Her strength is all from not all, again, but Gabby's real bread and butter is from 12 o'clock that way on offense. Defensively, she's just not the same person. I mean, you can see when she got into defensive stuff against Edya, it's just not, it's not Gabby's, like when she's in her and she can lat drag her and everything like that. I expect from Gabby, this is what I expect. I expect Gabby to actually take the Devon Laird route as far as the rule breaking. I actually see Gabby false starting, elbow fouling, no ref grip. I see her bam, just to get some fatigue on that arm. And Gabby with the win because of the Devon Laird tactics. That's what I think.
yeah. I would also go with Barbara in this match. Somebody was mentioning in the comments that there are some dudes that are smaller than Barbara. I would say most of the dudes out there are smaller than Barbara because she's like 6'2", 275
Right.
pounds, 275 pounds. So yeah, most of them are smaller than. Mark Skigera with a 75 dirham super chat. Thanks, brother. Big support. May no arms break tonight. Keep up the good work, Pradeep. Thanks, brother. So Mark mentioned an interesting comment under one of my videos when I talked about Aiden Ross's bodyguard breaking an arm or something. So Mark got interested in, I think he runs a tennis academy or something in Dubai, something like that. And he got interested in arm wrestling. He always dropping these massive super chats. And he kind of helped someone organize, or he himself organized an arm wrestling tournament in school level, I think it was. And the kids over there in single tournament, they had three arm breaks in one tournament.
Wow.
And man, like Mark was frustrated after that the guy who organized there, he was kind of sued and he had to leave Dubai with his family just to avoid those situations where there might be a big financial burden on him just because he was sued by everyone. So that was really horrible situation there over in Dubai. Maybe Mark can give more details here.
Nothing's more pussy than someone voluntarily going to an arm wrestling match, breaking their arm, and then trying to sue the promoter. Like you are a low scumbag if that's what your motive is and that's what you do. I really have no respect for you. And those of you that do that, just know you're the biggest piece of shit there is.
Yeah.
And if you want, you can. Brandon's actually having a 50% sale right now on his lawyer. He can actually represent you in court, and he will give you that kind of. He'll stand up and say, "Look, Your Honor, this is the biggest pussy shit in the world." They're like, "Case dismissed."
Yeah.
Brandon Allen.
Done. Judge Judy will fucking
Lawyer.
side with me.
I would.
Once I got, like few years ago, I got into that loophole of watching Judge Judy. Man, those episodes are addictive. Those are addictive. It was like 4 or 5 years ago, and I don't know what happened, Brendan. Like even when I was I'm 28 years old. When I was a kid, back then, if we got injured, it was our only job. Doesn't matter if we broke our wrist, if we broke our elbow, if we busted our head open. Our first thought was how to prevent our parents from seeing this. That was the first thought.
Yeah.
Like we were literally scared because we would get an additional beating from them just because we got injured. And now
Totally,
people are like, yeah.
We have a generation that's participation trophies. They just think everything's owed to them. You know what I mean? Oh, I broke my arm at your event, so you owe me money. It's like they don't realize how much that discourages promoters. Like, I don't want to touch this. I don't want this at my facility. I don't want this at my bar. I don't want this at my gym, because they don't want the risk of getting sued by a bunch of fucking pussies who don't know how to arm wrestle and are weak. You know what I mean? Like, when you break your arm, it's your own fault. You broke your arm. No one else really breaks your arm. It's you getting in a bad position.
That's true.
So
yeah, that's true.
It's just, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. And if you do that, honestly, man, I really hope I hope that you realize how much of a piece of shit you are.
Yeah. I remember a news article about Travis Bagent being sued by someone who broke his arm at one of his tournament. I think Travis once some mentioned something like it was a Cooper Tires event and he was pulling someone and that kid blew his bicep, and Travis was like, took him to the corner and gave him some money and told him not to talk about it with anyone. Like, Travis didn't want to lose the sponsors there.
I can see that. Hey, big guy, look, you'll be okay. Here's like $6. Go buy yourself a hot dog.
Yeah.
Corey West versus Arif Artem right arm super match.
Corey West.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm biased, obviously. I want Corey West to win. I think he's the up and coming super heavyweight for North America. He's so massive. And then someone like Mega Mike, when he pulls him and says just how insane he feels. I know there's a different level than the US guys and the Eastern European guys, so we'll see. But I think Corey West. At least that's who I want to win.
Yeah. I'm also
I look at it, yeah. I was going to say, I look at it like, I think the only person, I know this sounds weird, but I think Corey's really up there. I was there personally to watch him dismantle Cody Merritt left-handed. And we all know what Cody is, left-handed WAF world champion. And I think Corey's biggest enemy is his own endurance, his own fatigue. Yep. And if for whatever reason, like he gets into any kind of a war, especially, and this is what's weird, that this right-handed match is first. If I was Corey, I'd be begging for the left-handed match first, because I favor him left-handed over right now. And I'd want to get through that person as quick as possible, sit down, eat some donuts, whatever he does, and drink some hot chocolate and get to the right-handed match. But I think if he gets winded or fatigued, man, it's gonna be tough for him. If he gets fatigued, it's gonna make his opponents both appear to be much stronger than they actually are, because you know how it is. If you're out of breath, man, things are different. If you're tired, you're out of breath. It's all different. So I favor Corey to win. I think Corey should win. So.
Right, the left hand is first for that card. So.
Oh, it is. Okay, good. Okay. Left-handed, I favor Corey. We'll see how much he has in the gas tank, literally, by the time he gets to the right-hand match. That's how I kind of look at it.
And if he gets in a war in a left-handed match, that can affect this right-handed match as well. Because let's talk about this match first. We saw how Corey did against Alex Kudech at King of the Table. Alex was able to top roll him clean in the second and third round, but first round was a big struggle for Alex. And people say that Arif Artem is extremely difficult to hook, but is his top roll better than Alex Kudech? I kind of struggle to see that. So that's why I also think that this match may go 3-0 in favor of Corey West.
I think so too.
Yeah.
All right, next match. Irakli Ongarbaev versus Monster Michael Todd.
I know Brandon already talked about.
Yeah, I talked about this one a little right when I came on. I'm biased, Michael Todd. I think if Michael Todd was at his normal weight, this wouldn't be a match. But cutting all that weight is going to be difficult. So we'll see. Jason, what do you have to say?
Yeah, same thing. I think. I think again. I'm a big Michael fan. He's been great. Him and Rebecca have been awesome to me and my wife. I think the difference is my only concern for Michael. There's Sarah, by the way. My only concern is that because of the weight cut, and I know Brandon just did it. I've done weight cuts myself. Your chances of injury. Now, granted, Michael's had a pretty good amount of time to rehydrate, so maybe what I'm saying it won't be a factor. But when he's already has this suspect bicep that looks like it's good or whatever. But man, if you're weight cutting and your glycogen's down and everything like that, your hydration's not correct, the chance of injury is so much higher. And the more dehydrated you are, it's even more. Hence when guys go on PEDs like Winstrol, again, correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon, it's something that's known to give you a lean, hard look but dry you out. Those are the guys that tear stuff in the gym. You know, I don't know. I'm not. So that's the only thing I think. I just can't. So I hope Michael doesn't get hurt. Number one, I hope nobody gets hurt. But I can't also see a version of Ongarbaev pinning Michael. I don't know how he pins him. I've never seen Ongarbaev press, and I don't know how you pin Michael without pressing him. So I say 3-0 Michael Todd.
Yeah. I was also thinking about the same thing, press move. I have not seen Ongarbaev do that. When he beat Alex Kudecha in 2019 or 18, I think it was like he lost his wrist and just Todd Hutchings style side pressure.
Yeah, he did, right.
And he was hitting really hard, and that's how he was getting his pins. I have not seen Michael lose like that. Once Todd Hutchings got one pin over Michael with side pressure. Gennady Quickvinia got one pin over him, but in the next rounds, Gennady also had to completely get over Michael's arm and then use his weight to press. I've not seen Ongarbaev do that. If Rivas needed to do that, if Gennady needed to do that, of course Michael was big then, but Ongarbaev is also light than Gennady and Rivas. So I think that's why stylistically I think it is a good matchup for Michael.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
So John Brzenk versus Irakli Zirakashvili.
John Brzenk, his hand's going to be too much. Obviously, I love them both. Irakli is just such a handsome young fella. And John Brzenk is, you know, the GOAT, right? So, but John, I don't know. I think John's hand will be too much. We'll see. I know Irakli's going to be, you know, he's got crazy strong bicep, crazy strong wrist and rising. So, but I think John's hand will be too much.
I think if Irakli is smart, if I'm Irakli, if I could put my Irakli studly body on me or my brain into his studly body, I would no load. I would not let John have any purchase on anything and go from 0 to George and 100 and never let John in the match. That's what I would try to do. I would not let John try to get a hold of me. I would try to, now granted the straps are going to slow everything down. However, I think Irakli's experienced enough. He knows enough how to no load him in the strap. And again, to me, this is a question of what holds up. Irakli, I don't think it's even John's hand as much as John's shoulder. If John's shoulder, because of the stem cells and all that, hold up, I think the match, John wins. Then it'll be 3-0, I think. Or it could look a lot like 3 of the second round with Ongarbaev and John. I remember initially this was supposed to be Ongarbaev versus Irakli, and I was really excited about that because that's like two almost like twins, from different countries kind of go at it, almost mirrored images. Of course, it's going to be cool to see John. It's hard to bet against John every time I think this is too much. What's exciting, I hope, if John does win and wins convincingly, it really makes me excited for Dennis and John. If John loses, Dennis and John doesn't seem too exciting anymore to me.
Yeah, I'm also going with John Brzenk 3-1 in this match because I can see a point where Irakli may have a good initial start where he may even take John's hand. But I've seen in the past, yes, Irakli was kind of weaker back then. Of course, he was weaker because he was lighter. But he tends to lose his hand when he's trying to finish his opponents. When he's about to pin them, that's when you lose their hand. And if you weigh less than John Brzenk, I don't think it is possible for anyone to beat John without their wrist. They have to be in some kind of control. You cannot really do this flop press on John Brzenk and beat him. That's why I'm also going with John in this one. The final match, Georgi Svetkov versus Jerry Big Daddy Cadret.
We didn't talk about Paulin and Babayev.
We didn't?
No.
Yeah, I think so.
We did.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it.
Oh, we did
Paul
not
and
talk about
Rustam Babayev. That's an amazing match. Paul is a good friend of mine. I'll go first in this one. Man, but I don't
Paul,
see...
if you're watching, Paul, Pradeep forgot all about you, Paul.
I think we did start, maybe I loaded this picture, but then the topic kind of went off. You said initially that you were about to, like, didn't have enough time.
I was reminding you to pull this match up. I thought we forgot.
Yeah. So I think Rustam Babayev is going to win this match 3-0. That's what I believe. Yes, he has been away from arm wrestling for about 3 years now, and we heard from him and Engin as well. I think he didn't really train during that time, but for past 4 or 5 months he has been training. Jerry had kind of a similar off from arm wrestling, but he was training. He was not completely away from arm wrestling. But we saw how good of a return he made against Gennady Kvikvinia. Do you think Babayev can lose that much in that period of time? I'm not saying that he's levels above Paul, but still if he's close to that 80-85%, then Paul may be in trouble.
Can he lose that much in that time? Yeah, absolutely. But again, is it possible that he didn't? Of course. So we'll see. And it all depends on how hard he's really been training. And 4 or 5 months just doesn't seem like a lot of time from taking several years off. But if he's anything close to his old form, Paul's going to have a long day.
Yeah, I think that too. I mean, like Rustam is the man. I mean, it's like I think as far as medals, I think Rustam, Gabby, John. I mean, like the guys that the people in our sport that have the most medals, the most accomplishments. Rustam Babayev is a legend. When you I always tell people, if you don't know who he is, just watch his match against Todd Hutchins, and it gives you a lot of data. I think if Rustam's anywhere near old Rustam, it's gonna, I think it's gonna be an easy day for him. I even think Paul would agree with that. I think, hey Jenny, I don't think though that, but here's the thing: Paul looks amped up, in great shape. He looks ready to rock. I think if Rustam isn't there, then hey, we're gonna see an awesome battle. But prime Rustam, top 8 Rustam against Paul Lynn. I don't think that'd be a match yet for Paul, but it may be the perfect storm, no pun intended, for Paul to come in and do his thing. I'm still going to go with Rustam, but would not be surprised if Paul pulls off a victory.
Okay. And final match, Georgi versus Jerry.
Big Daddy.
Score? That's the interesting part about this question, because everyone is predicting Jerry to win, but with what score?
Yeah, it could be 3-1. He could get a quick one off on Jerry, but Jerry's endurance is sick. The muscles he uses are different than most people's. He's just so tricep and shoulder dominant. I don't see him losing. But again, he could lose one early. We'll see. But
yeah, I'm going against the grain. I'm taking Georgie, and I'll tell you why. Only because Jerry's so used to being, and I'm saying this with all due respect, he's so used to being like the bully here in the States because how big he is. I don't know that I can't remember off the top of my head the last time I seen Jerry go against a dude who's like this big, the hand that much. And we know Jerry don't care about his wrist. So I do believe that we all can picture in our head if you could take a screenshot of what it's going to look like. It's going to look like Jerry propped up and Georgie like this. The thing is, does Georgie have enough weight, unlike, a 230-pound Devin or a 250-pound Michael Todd, to just rank down and do that to him? I think he might. I actually think he might. And it might be just, again, you never know what that breaking point is. Jerry could have 300 pounds on his arm like that, but maybe 301 cracks him down. So I'm going to go against the great. Everyone's talking Big Daddy, Big Daddy, Big Daddy. I'm going to go again. I hope Jerry wins. He's a U.S. guy, but I'm going to take the upset, take Georgie, and I'm going to take I'm going to say 3-1 because I think maybe George he does his thing once, but I don't know. I can see 3-0.
You know what Svetkov said during the press conference? He said that I know Engin, this is a bad stylistic matchup for him, and that's why I've been training for it. I've been training my cup, I've been training my side pressure. So maybe that's what he's planning, not just going over the top of Jerry's hand. But beating Jerry with just top roll, it is not impossible. We have seen that Gennady also did that a couple of times, once inside the straps and once outside of straps. But beating Jerry 3 times, and you need to do it more than 3 times, because once Jerry gets compromised in the center, he stops going sideways. He's going straight forward at you. He pushes you off. There is absolutely no way that a top roller is not going to have ton of fouls against Jerry. It is. I think it is inevitable. Jerry is going to push him back. So what he can do 3 times to win the match, he may need to do that 4, 5, 6 times, and then that's when this brachialis muscle that gets tired, and then Jerry puts the shoulder on you. That's why I think that may be an endurance battle, and I'm also going 3-1 Jerry Cadret. The first round going to Georg in this one. So guys, I think the event is about to start in 5 minutes from now, and what is going to happen? what's going to happen tonight, a big thing for me is like 236 people watching right now, guys. Please subscribe, purchase the pay-per-view. The event is about to start, and I'm going to reach 20,000 subscribers by the time this live stream ends. A big moment for me. Last time also it was during a live stream. And guys, any final words and the websites, the sponsors, YouTube channel, Facebook page, Instagram, anything that you want to plug in here?
Yeah, I just want to thank you
Go ahead,
for giving me the opportunity to come along with you. I know we tried to do it before and I couldn't figure it out, but here we are. Yeah, guys, tune into my YouTube channel, Brandon Allen Filthy Power, and watch Your Morning BJ podcast. It's me and Jason Latona interviewing guests, talking arm wrestling, talking shop, things like that. Also, if you're interested in supporting me, join, become a member, or head over to filthypowerindustries.com. Right now, all my templates are on sale, 50% off. And I got shirts, t-shirts, windbreakers, jackets, hoodies, everything. So check it out. Appreciate your guys' support.
And Brandon and Jason, sorry.
That's all good.
One point, just one thing, please. You guys just one for 1 minute. I'm going to be back because I need to like take a leak. I will have to sit here for like 5 hours more at least.
No, you can't. You can't. You got to hold it for deep.
Yeah, I never leave this table, but now I have someone who can help me a little bit.
I'll promote the shit out of Brandon and I. We'll take over your channel when you come back. It's gonna be
you
Brandon
guys,
and Jason's news.
You guys own Arm Wrestling News for some time now. Please, just a couple of minutes and I'll be back. 1 minute. Maybe.
We'll probably get a band, Brandon. We'll tell them about the flat Earth and no dinosaurs.
Put some music on. Right.
Yeah, we're getting on monetized. Yeah, I'm gonna put some music on in the background. Like I said, I'm saying thanks if you watch this back. Thank you, Pradeep, for having me. Head over to, like I said, my Instagram at Jason Latona. All my links are in my bio. I have some discount codes for some things. It takes you to links to our shop, Good Pullahs. Again, I do personal training as well, arm wrestling things that I do. Again, I'm just really cool. If you want me to help you, send a video and stuff. I like, give people reviews and stuff like that on some of their training and some tips and stuff like that. So, yeah, but other than that, that's it. I can't wait for the event. Going to go do some polling with, Monsieur Bob Brown and, some of the guy at, Brian LaFerrier's house. So wish you were here, Brandon.
Yeah. I know. I wish I was there. As Bob Brown says that he thinks he can beat me in my current form, and I just know that's not the case. So, I want to. I guess
he might.
No
Wait, I think he meant current form, current UAL form, like depleted, eye sunk in, don't want to be there form. Not like you've already eaten like 4 days.
If I were 232, then I would agree. But I'm rebounded back up into the mid 240s. I feel 10 times better. Mind you, I went 6 weeks into that match with 0 carbs, basically straight. And I've never done carnivore before, but I know it's a good way for a quick weight loss, and that's what I needed to do. And my body, I need carbs. I'm a carb guy, you know what I mean? So now I've only introduced a cup and a half of white rice a day, and it's made just significant difference in my training, my attitude, the way I feel. So again, I don't know that I'll ever do that again, cutting out the carbs completely. So yeah, lesson learned. But yeah, Bob Brown, I don't care. I'm gonna whoop that ass next time me and him pull.
Yeah, it's probably like I said, I think that's what Bob Brown probably saw. Like I said, the week ago version of you, where you looked more gaunt, if you would. But you're having a good time. I'd rather be up there in Big Bear than arm wrestling, Bob.
Yeah,
like, I'd rather be doing that.
Yeah, we're ready to go hit the slopes and go do some inner tubing, things like that right now, and get so much. Hi, Sarah.
Hello, Sarah.
Hi, Brandon.
Oh, Pradeep's back.
Pradeep.
Yeah, but like I said,
okay, you may have that
your thing.
Yeah, I'm sitting here for like a couple of minutes at least.
Okay. No, I was going to say, I just say when you came back, I just want to say thank you for having me on, and me and Brandon and everything like that. Check out Your Morning BJ. It's Tuesday, 7:30 Pacific Standard Time on Brandon's channel at Brandon Allen Filthy Power. And right? Yeah, it's your channel. And but yeah, thank you, man. We can't wait. We're going to go put the event on right now and head over to our practice. It hasn't started yet, has it?
Nope. Not
yeah,
yet.
it has. No?
It has? I don't think so.
So it's after 9. 9:10.
I don't want to miss the first. I don't want to miss the first match. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Coach Bray. All right. Well, I'm gonna get off. Thank you, Pradeep. Oh, we got time. Okay.
Thanks, brother. Please, guys, subscribe to Brandon Allen Filthy Power. I always watch all the morning BJ shows. You guys are amazing.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much. We wish we could get you on.
And I have lots
I know
of suggestions.
like
I have a ton of suggestions for your show, how to get more audience, because what you're doing right now, your format is like, I've seen those big podcasts where you both of you kind of build up for that podcast, then the guest arrives and then he leaves, then you talk about it for a few minutes after that as well. That's your format. But arm wrestling audience is not there yet. Most of the arm wrestlers, when you have John Brzenk on your show, they're going to watch for the first 5 minutes. Man, it's just Brandon Allen and Jason talking. Probably John isn't even there. They're going to click off. That format, arm wrestling audience, I would say, is not enough educated to kind of support that kind of format for now. If you ever have a big guest, I'm talking about a big guest, then you should have him right from the first minute, and you'll get a ton of more live viewers and ton of more views. That's
we've
appreciate
changed the
that.
format a little bit. Now instead of 15 minutes into the show, we do it 5 minutes into the show. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I'm talking about like 5 seconds in the show. He should be joining
Yeah.
before you guys. Before you guys.
Sure. And then we can do an after show, and then that way people that really are fans can stick around. Yeah, we can do that.
Truth be told, I was going to say, truth be told, for Dave, we don't even care about the ratings. We just like to talk, Brandon and I. We like to hear our own voices. So fuck the
You
guest.
should. But if you think you have something valuable to offer to the audience, you should. It is your responsibility to get as many views on that thing as you possibly can. Thanks.
No,
thanks.
that's good advice, man. That's good advice. Thank you, sir. We have enjoy the show again. Thank you, Pradeep, for everything you do for our sport. I'm a big fan. Oh, it's getting on. We're going. I'm leaving. I'm out of here.
All right, guys. I'll see you. Thanks, Pradeep.
Thanks, guys. Bye. All right, the event has started. Neil pickup is on. Let me switch my earphones to this one. Thank you guys for supporting. 20,000 subscribers soon. Please consider hitting that follow, subscribe button, whatever it is called, and bell icon. Somebody mentioned that he's not getting updates, notifications on the channel. Maybe it is because the bell icon is not enabled. Please hit that bell icon and then you'll get all the updates. Travis Pagent is doing the commentary. Yeah, Pagent on the commentary. Clerks 93. Clerks 93, I'm going to close that 2.5, man. I like challenges. I have to stop being extra frugal and spend whatever 50, 60 bucks that costs, and then I'll do something. Okay, I think we should switch to the graphics. You guys may have to keep on reminding me whenever a match is over to just change these graphics. For now, we can switch to this, I guess. Travis is the ultimate arm wrestling commentator. Master Jack, arm wrestling news. The bell is checked, Pradeep. Just so you know, I don't receive all of your videos, and it's not a rare case. It happened before, so you get informed. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the feedback. Ahmed Yenerer versus Robert Baxter. Is that the first match? I think Coach Ray versus Doug Ehrlich is the first match. Promo code for PPV. They should have promo codes. Even if it does not give you any off or something, like maybe $1 off, but that would be good for knowing like how many people bought the pay-per-view because of which YouTuber, because of which athletes. That's the main thing. Athletes would promote it more if they get a cut out of it. Travis got the vibe. Travis needs to be funny. I hope he's funny. He's not going to be as funny and as open on the microphone as he can be in US, because Travis is scared that he won't leave Turkey alive if he says something dumb. He kind of always says that jokingly. I need to see that 2.5 close, Pradeep. Yeah. I just cannot imagine it to be that tough, like that tough. Maybe there's a good possibility that I'm not going to get it on the first time, but I'm for sure going to get it in the first week, I think, or maybe first month. Top quality picture from Core Sports, yeah. Okay. The referees are giving some briefing. 2 warning, 1 foul, humerus born neutral, in neutral or losing position. If the humerus goes in a decline, then it is a foul. Straight away foul, no warning, nothing. This is the guy that was having trouble with Jerry Gennady match. Right? Yeah, I think so. Who's now? Same here, Pradeep. I have the bell icon turned, but for some reason I have not been getting the notification from East versus 6-7 days. Okay, 6-7 days now. Okay, yeah, that YouTube does that many times. I also get like almost, maybe I get 1/3 of the comments, 1/3 of the notifications that I have pressed the bell icons on. Zaur is stronger. Alright guys, East versus West is about to start. The first match is on right now. Please purchase the pay-per-view. You guys need to hit the link on the top of the channel, pinned link, and guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. Coach Ray is in the house. The match is on. The match is on. Coach Ray versus Doug Ehrlich is the first match. There we go. Ray getting hyped. Raymond Slepinch versus Doug Ehrlich. Yep. Latvia, 32 years old, 170 centimeters, 83 kilos, 16.9 biceps, 15.7 inch forearms. Just waiting for Siplinkov pulling. Yeah. He'll do some after pulling. Doug Ehrlich is making his way to the table. Looking focused, not even moving his right arm. Right arm is like... Don Edris is there with the headphones on, monitoring everything from the backstage. Paul Lynn is the cornerman of Doug Ehrlich. Guys, please, once again, the matches are about to start. You need to purchase the pay-per-view right now. Ray's very good chance. Let's see. USA, 38 years old, 6 foot 185 kilos, 17.3 biceps, 15.5. Man, 6'1" and still has bigger biceps than Coach Ray. That's interesting. Does anyone have illegally? No. How? Yeah, thanks, Lagia. Thanks. Last time I'm gonna ask Pro Tyler. What are you asking? I'm about to purchase promo code. No, I don't have any promo code, brother. Unfortunately. Tried. I can't purchase pay-per-view with my CC and I don't accept PESA fee card. Can't watch Bowen's commentary because his audio is garbage. Show video. No, for me much fun. Okay, the referee is about to say go. Coach Ray versus Doug Ehrlich. The stage is set. The referee is setting them up. Doug Ehrlich is on the left side of the screen. Coach Ray is on the right side. Doug Ehrlich has said that he has had bigger wins than Coach Ray. Coach Ray's recent record is 16-0, but Doug believes Coach Ray has not beaten anyone of the level of Doug Ehrlich. Doug used to be a bigger guy, now he's cutting weight, so maybe he has some size advantage, but the recent experience advantage for sure in the super match or any format goes with Raymond Slepinch, aka Coach Ray. And I'm predicting Coach Ray to win this match 3-0. I don't think Doug is fast enough to surprise Coach Ray with a flash pin. I think the match will get stopped and I think Coach Ray is going to win it. But for now, the setup looks good for both of them. Doug is applying some up pressure. But Coach Ray seems to be okay with it. The referee is closing the fingers. Referee's grip. Doug Ehrlich pins Coach Ray. Coach Ray tried to contain him. No? Okay, winner, yeah. Coach Ray tried to contain him without the straps. And he did slow him down. There was a slowdown in the speed from center to the pad, but it was not enough. I believe that this round, if it was inside the straps, maybe we could have seen something different. And to me, this looks like an absolute war. Even though Doug Ehrlich won this first round, it does not look like he's going to win this match, at least to me, because outside of straps, it is really extremely difficult to contain someone with just like this with your fingers. I think Coach Ray is going straight to the strap this time. Maybe he needs to dump his wrist to do that, but he will for sure figure something out. And the straps is the way to go in the next round. John versus Irakli, I think it is about 5 hours away from now. This is a super match. Yes, it is. And this time, Doug Ehrlich is on the right side. Coach Ray is on the left side of the screen. So he will not have the buckle as well if it goes to the straps. So this looks like a top roll versus hook battle for now. For now, it looks like that. The second round is about to start. It is not the referee's grip yet, but looks like they're going to start this time. Yep. Again, Doug Ehrlich top rolls him straight to the pad with ease. Wow, that was even more dominant. I don't know why Coach Ray tried to stop him, contain him, but man, that was a big surprise. That was a big surprise. That was a kind of a bad move because it did not look like he went for the slip. He still tried to contain him without the straps. I don't know what is the point that Coach Ray is trying to prove here. I believe this is a point that he may not be able to prove. He should have gone straight to the slip. It would have been a better option for him, better opportunity for him than even this third round because of the strap thing. If that affects him, I think this is what he should have tried. Coach Ray is losing the setup hard. Yes. Doug Ehrlich is like, his up pressure is really good. Looks like the experience, him not competing in many years, it is not affecting his experience, at least in the setup, and he's just dominating him with the top roll. Hooking without the strap is stupid. Yeah, that's what he's trying for now. The last time he got some cup going on, he got some finger containment, but this time his wrist was flopped. Slip. Go for the slip, Coach Ray. Make it interesting. We do not want to see a 3-0. We want to see the wars that you have been in 2022, a similar kind of war. But Doug's finger containment looks insane. It looks really strong. Coach Ray needs to go to the referee's grip. Yeah. Okay, this round is going to get to referee's grip once again. Has to slip here. Yeah. We want to see a strap match because nobody likes to talk about one thing. Yeah, what if the match went to strap? We would never know. Maybe Doug Ehrlich does the same thing to him inside the straps as well. Let's see. Doug Ehrlich is the man. If he beats Coach Ray just like that 3 times and he cannot even slip, then Doug Ehrlich is the man. His finger containment is like something next level. Ray gonna lose. Looks like it is difficult. Looks like it is going to be difficult for him to slip. Referee's grip has been ordered now. That was a surprising decision. Guys, subscribe. Please. How many do we have? Let's see. 19934. How many subscribed during those last 10 minutes? 19940. Great. Only 60 subscribers away. I think at least 10 of you can subscribe before the round is over, before the match is over. The referee's grip is on. Fingers are getting closed. The referee says, no, some movement. Nope. Yep, Travis pointing out that he's letting them fight it out in the referee's grip. Like it should have been a foul. Coach Ray tries to hook him again. Coach Ray gets him in a hook. But it's an elbow foul on Coach Ray. I don't know why he's not slipping once again. But this time he did cup him. This time Doug Ehrlich is like lifting his arm. Maybe he felt something. He's getting fatigued or something. But this time he did stop him. Legit. But there was an elbow foul. Maybe he couldn't have stopped him without an elbow foul. Who knows? But still, Coach Ray is not going for that slip. That is surprising. He's repeating again what has led to his losses 2 times before. He's doing the same thing once again. Trying to hook him without the straps. And he almost... No. Elbow foul on Doug Ehrlich. 3-0. Second foul on Coach Ray. 3-0 Doug Ehrlich. Wow, that was something. 3-0 Doug Ehrlich. That was something, man. Big win for USA. Doug Ehrlich is the man. Coach Ray, this is one of the worst table IQ that I have ever seen from Coach Ray. Didn't go for the slip. I don't know what He was trying, like, I think the trash talk got into Coach Ray's head. He was trying to prove a point or something. There was many moments where he could have just flopped his wrist and went for the strap. Win for Doug, second elbow foul by Coach Ray. Yep. Who significant has Coach Ray defeated ever? But I think that we can say the same thing for Doug Ehrlich as well. That was the thing in this match. What do you think would happen if Ongarbaev flash pins MMT? Will it be a troll? Thank you, Doug, for fake teenager. Man, Engin, what have you done? A win on foul. What does Engin have to do that, man? Those were clear elbow fouls on him. Can I have a shout out? The arm zone. Shout out to the arm zone. And Doug believes that he will be stronger if he gets more time to train for this thing. And he looks massive for a 85 kilo guy. He looks massive. Thank you, Pradeep, the arm zone. Okay. So the first match is over, guys. I think maybe we can give you a recap of the match. Or where can we watch the live arm wrestling? Coach Ray, Coach Doug. Let's talk about the second match now. What is the second match? Robert Baxter versus Ahmed Yenerer. My first prediction is wrong, guys. My first prediction goes horribly wrong. What did you predict, Pradeep? Exactly the opposite of this thing. Man, I think Coach Ray literally blew this match away. Why wouldn't he go for the slip? Big question. Pradeep predicted Coach Ray, yes, and it wasn't like he couldn't slip, like he was getting contained. He went towards him and got pinned every time. Pradeep, did you not see Coach Ray getting schooled like this? Nope. Ahmed Yenerer versus Robert Baxter, the Grandmaster guys. I think both of them are above 50 years old. Love from Pakistan, brother. Muhammad Aslam. Thanks, brother. Coach Ray is way better than this. Why? I'm not sure. Robert Baxter is making his way to the table. It was like Todd versus Zoloev. Yeah, pretty much like that. Pretty much like that. Robert Baxter looks he's taller for sure. Maybe he's heavier as well. But Ahmed Yenerer has the most recent win over Robert Baxter. As we discussed earlier in this live stream, I said maybe we can get 10 subscribers before this match ends, but it ended pretty quickly. So maybe we got 5. Let's see. 1940 it was. 4-4. We got 4. USA, 58 years old, 6'4", massive human being, 119 kilos, 17.5 biceps, 15-inch forearms. Coach Ray needed a little humble pie, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Now it worked finally. I can watch the match. Is great. Thanks. Good for you, brother. If you have a couple of phones, you can switch. You can have both. Ahmed Yenerer from Turkey making his way to the arm wrestling table. Ahmed Yenerer. I saw someone was pronouncing it as Ahmed, but then I saw Engin Terzi was saying Ahmed, and I was like, Engin must know. 6 foot, 121 kilos, so he's heavier a little bit. 19.7 biceps, 18.5 forearms. A massive human being, like built like an arm wrestler. 51 years old. But when is John match happening? John match 4.5 hours, 5 hours from now. Actually, where can I see the order of the matches? We discussed that earlier in this video. I can tell you what the next match is going to be. So John, Michael Todd, and Jerry match. These are final 3 main event matches. So there is a coin toss. All right. Do you think that these guys who are not in the senior class of competitive arm wrestling deserve a match at this prestigious competition? I'm not sure. These are not legends and they are not at that elite level as well. I'm not really sure why they got this match. Maybe they requested Engin Jersey. So, yep, Ahmed puts him in a hook and Robert looks offensive, but Ahmed stops him. A deep hook war, a deep hook war. Robert is getting separated. Ahmed is closing in. Ahmed is near an elbow foul, almost. Yep, elbow foul, elbow foul. Elbow foul on Ahmed Yenerer. A good hook war. Unless endurance is a huge issue for Ahmed Yenerer, I don't see him losing this match. Where's the weight class? Both of them are around 120 kilos, so there is no weight class for this match. They pronounces that H with a slight cough so that it sounds like Ahmed. Yeah, Ahmed. But most English speakers just say Ahmed. I get it. But Engin was saying Ahmed. That's when I got confused. Hook battle as expected. Ahmed. Okay. Elbow foul. Yes, the referee is about to say go. They are going straight in a deep hook once again. Yup, deep hook. And central battle. Really close match. Really close match. Ahmed with a better position. Robert is getting more separated. He's going down. He's dropping his body weight. Trying to do something. But it looks difficult. And no, both getting separated. King's move, double King's move now. Almost a double King's move. For a second it was. Now again in the center. I think elbow foul or pin. Pin for Ahmed Yenerer. 1-0. That is an amazing match, man. That is an amazing match. Wow. Good match. But these guys are going to be completely exhausted. I don't see this round going any other way but a war. Third round, maybe if someone gets really exhausted, the match can finish quick. But the second round is also going to be a war. That was a good try attempt for a King's move, but it didn't work. He had no pronation. He was in a palm up position in a King's move. Never going to work. Throwaway match probably only because they were cheap. We're seeing some Georgian comments here. Are these Georgian comments? Ray. No, I don't think it is. Or is it Malayalam? I don't know what it is. Pradeep predicted Ahmed. Yeah, I did predict him. Ray lost, can't believe it, but I'm happy with the result. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, Ray lost, can't believe it, but I am happy. Tim Bresnan would 3-0 these two on the same day. I would agree with that. I would agree. But these are, yeah, Tim is also the same age. Same age. Did Coach Ray win? Nope. Coach Ray lost 3-0 to Doug Ehrlich. Ahmed Yenerer. How many people are watching us right now? Let me search on my phone. It could be better. 285. It shows 285. Let's see how much the YouTube software shows here. Yeah, 295 it shows. 295 people watching, and you guys have not subscribed. Pressing the bell icon is really important. Even if you press the bell icon, still YouTube is not going to give you the notification half of the times. And second round goes in a deep hook once again. Once again, Ahmed Yenerer in a slightly better position, but in no shape or form looks like that Robert is losing it yet, but maybe he is. Now both getting separated. Ahmed cannot finish the match. He's losing his wrist. King's move once again. Robert Baxter in a full King's move. Elbow foul. No, shoulder foul. Winner? How was that a second foul? I think it was the first foul. Thank you, Pradeep, for the live commentary. Thanks for watching, brother. But why was that a second? How did he get two fouls? I think he got pinned as well. I'm not sure what happened. It was a humorous foul. Yes, I do agree with that, but I don't remember when there was a first foul. It was a pin before that. But why did he say elbow foul then? Nice move against Ahmed. Yeah. Good match, man. Ahmed's hand is getting tired. He can get in a good position. He can get tight. He can separate Robert from his arm. Robert is like this in a hook. But when he goes to finish, he loses his wrist. When he goes to finish, he loses his wrist. That's it. That's when it is getting interesting. Who is the commentator that keeps talking even after matches start? Who is this commentator? I'm not sure what you're saying. Look at Robert's arm when he walks up. Baxter may try a low hand. I don't think so. All they have for now is a hook. From there, he can switch to an open top roll King's move. The other guy, then Ray. Travis Patient is the commentator, man. Travis keeps bringing up Ray's loss. Yeah, they're still talking about that match. Peter, okay. Baxter may try a low hand, which... So they are back at the table. The third round, Ahmed Yenerer is up 2-0. Robert Baxter looks exhausted. I'm sure Ahmed's arm is also getting really tired. That match is going to go in a hook once again, and then probably we're going to see a King's move once again. And he needs to give everything up for that pronation, man, as soon as he sees that arm going. Yep, little bit offensive from Robert Baxter. Ahmed brings him back to center once again. This match is going to go in a King's move once again. Yep, King's move. The hand opens up. I think the shoulder goes below the table. Okay, elbow foul. Elbow foul on Ahmed Yenerer. That was a war. This match is an all-out war. These guys are slow. They go in a position and they slowly gain position. The elbow fouls are slow. Nothing is explosive in this match. But I love to see this match. Keep separating Robert's arm. Yeah, it's the hand that's a problem. He can get in position at will. In the beginning, the match goes there. Then he brings him back. Then Robert hits the King's move. And then that's when his hand starts to open up. I think the strap can be a better option. Maybe or maybe not. If the King's move kicks in fully inside the straps, then it may be really difficult. Now both of them are exhausted. Ray was really dumb this time. Yeah. What match is next? The referee says go, and it's in a hook once again. This time Robert Baxter has better position. Ahmed Yenerer is in a hook. Good hook. He's gaining position. Now he top rolls Robert Baxter, and it's a pin. Looks like a pin. Almost a pin. Nope. Yeah, he stands up to press. Elbow goes below. Yeah, shoulder goes below. Second foul, and the winner is Ahmed Yenerer, 3-0. But that was a good match. Really, really amazing match. Baxter looks exhausted. What a great match, though. Yep, I agree completely. Foul in losing position is a winner. No, it isn't. I don't think it is in this case. They didn't. It is in WAF, but I'm not sure if they are following that rule or not. They didn't explain the rule, but I love that rule. So 3-0 win for Ahmed Yenerer. Right, Jerry. Right. I interviewed Jerry once, and I started saying right a lot after that interview. Win on fouls should improve the quality of the match long term. So what, bro? If the athlete is fouling, you want the referees to ignore the foul? Then why wouldn't everyone foul then? Should improve. I don't understand what you're trying to say. How to improve the quality of a match? Humorous angle, negative, right? When the King's move is not called, then people complain again about that as well. When it gets called, now people are complaining about it getting called. So yeah, I can see why it is difficult for the referees. Damn, I don't like this foul in losing position. All the sports have fouls. What is the next match, Pradeep? And you lose on fouls. What's the status, guys? Now he's giving his winner speech. You can lose on fouls in all sports. Stop complaining. Yeah, people who are complaining about this, would you guys be okay if Michael Todd King's moves Ongarbaev and his shoulder is completely below the table and the foul doesn't get called and the match finishes on pins? Would you guys be okay? I want to know. Bro is breathing like Michael Todd. The match was a war. The match was a war. Congratulations, Sekmet. Alright, Artem is on the stage with the microphone. Both approaches will have complainers, but this is better. I agree. I like the rules being followed. Write whatever you want. It is your event. You can write whatever you want in the rules book, but whatever you write should be followed. That's the only thing I ask for. When are you hitting 20k? Keep looking at the number. Reaction. Yeah, maybe you guys will only see 19.9. You won't be able to see the exact number. I'll tell you. Just wait. Okay, how many people are watching me live? Over 300 people are watching. Guys, please subscribe, and you need to hit the bell icon as well. So the subscribers are 1955. Okay, 11 increase since the last time. My screen has frozen for some reason. I don't know why. The stream is okay, it's just my stream. So FA comic from Turkey, 28 years old, 6 foot 115 kilos, 20.8, 17.7 inch forearms. I think I need to change the screen. I think FA comic is going to win this. I think his opponent finished higher in the WAF competition last year, but I still think FA comic's top roll can be unstoppable on the left arm for many people in this world. It is really difficult to stop that guy. Atbek Beckett, the Kazakhstan monster. I'm not sure if he's a monster or not, but no harm in calling him a monster. Bro, where are you from? In India? I'm currently near Ghaziabad. Pradeep, the order is different than your YouTube video you posted. Yes, I agree. I watched Engin Terzi's post about the matches, and then he's only 20 years old, 6 foot 130 kilos, 17.7 biceps, 16.1. This time the stats are correct. The height and weight for the first time ever in core sports history, the stats are correct. Who won Brzenk versus Irakli? Bro, yeah, Ujjwal Jat is saying Muradnagar. He knows what's up. So, FA comic, Atbek Beckett. I got that from Engin Terzi's community post, and I thought that was the correct schedule. Bro, where are you from? I already answered that. Atbek Beckett got a good frame on him. Yep. So left arm super match for you, ladies and gentlemen. Third match of the night so far. First two matches have resulted in a 3-0 win. I think FA's top roll is going to be really difficult to stop. Just came home what happened. So first two matches have ended. Buntu, the third match, FA Comic versus Atbek Beckett. Turkey versus Kazakhstan. We can't spoil who won Brzenk versus Irakli. No, I'm going to do that, brother. I think I'm going to do that. John Brzenk won that match. 3 pins to 1 to Irakli Zirakashvili. Farhan Khan knows the result. Okay. The referee's grip is on. FA Comic's fingers are already closed. Now the go happens. FA Comic looked dominant in the hand. Atbek was going sideways. He lost his wrist, but he was aggressive. He was fast. FA Comic's hand looks immovable. I get it. Like if this was an event that was being organized maybe 5 years ago, I wouldn't know like when is the exact time. Maybe even where can I watch it, or what is the order of the matches. But I would know for sure that if the event has started right now, John Brzenk's match is not now. It is going to be towards the main event. That much I think everyone should know. John won left-handed. So the referee is putting up the straps. Okay, the first time, I think this is the first round that we are seeing the straps. We have not seen the straps yet in the first 2 matches. Now the first match goes in the straps. What a bait. What's the next match? We'll have to see. Now we are not sure of the order of the matches. I think the next match should be Mindaugas Terracaitis versus Nurdalit Adar Khan. Then Chanchaw versus David Arabuli. The referee is saying that not referee, Travis is saying that the Turkish gentleman did not like the straps and the referee has taken it off and reapplying it. I wonder if the referee would have done the same for Doug Ehrlich. The Dalit will destroy Mindaugas, I think. I have also predicted him to win, but man, it's a super match format. Mindaugas is really difficult to top roll, really difficult to hook. He can be top rolled, but really difficult to hook. And Nurdalit's main weapon is going to be a hook. So I think that match is exciting. This is the last boring match. Just kidding. He's about 180 kilos. Who? Levon versus hydraulic press. Okay, the referee is squaring the shoulders. Referee's grip inside the straps. F.A. Komek on the left. Ethbek on the right. Look for the top roll from F.A. Komek. Look for the side pressure from Ethbek. F.A. Komek all day long, man. Very easy. Like it was like zero, absolutely zero resistance from the Kazakh guy. Zero resistance. I don't think Mindaugas is same level as Nurdalit, but let's see. I didn't even know about Nurdalit before this WAF, to be honest. I was not aware of who he is. FA is too strong. Because I've started watching arm wrestling. Like I seriously watched WAF this year. I watched the main matches only in the previous year, but before that I never really paid much attention to. Hey Pradeep, subscribe to say hello. No, unsubscribe. Just kidding. Okay, that was amazing. I hope he will. I'm worried. Pantu, what? Who won so far? So Doug Ehrlich beat Coach Ray 3-0, and then Ahmet Yenerer beat Robert Baxter 3-0, and now F.A. Komek is going to beat Ethbek 3-0 on the left arm. That Jerry will lose. Okay. Beckett looks like he has a crying face. You will not find pirate streams. That is something that Core Sports and Young Interzy have done extremely well. The team is really dedicated to hunt down the pirate streamers. Ray will come back from this loss. Okay, like MMT keeps coming back from losing, reloading again. So they're setting up once again. This time, different grip, much higher grip. Both are okay with covering their thumb knuckles. Camera work is first rate, excellent direction. Zero lags in the streams. Perfect stream. The background does not look much cluttered like the last time. I don't really like that black background because the shirts are also black of one athlete. It kind of gets mixed up, but looks good. This time there is not so much clutter in the background. Only a few sponsors that are not clearly visible. Maybe it is not good for the sponsors. And talking about sponsors, guys, Old School Labs, if any of you are into purchasing supplements and working out, Old School Labs have got all kinds of supplements and they've been supporting this channel for a long time now. So please check them out. AWNEWZ code for a good 15% discount. Hopefully we get Corey West next. Nope, you won't get Corey West next. The referee's grip is on. Fingers are chalked up. Look for the slip once again, or maybe FA is feeling confident enough to hold on to the opponent. Nope. Clean slip once again. FA goes over the top of his opponent's hand, and Beckett is looking in trouble, man. This time the buckle is going to be on his hand. Looking difficult for him. How much supplements are you getting to sponsor? How much supplements are you getting to sponsor them? They've only sent me one package for now. I've only got one package from them, and half of the supplements have already exhausted. Coach Ray will go back to the coach factory to produce CR version 2.0 straps. Corey West is the next, hopefully. If he lost in like a smart way, just went to the straps, but he kept on trying to Like, I noticed that after round 1 that trying to contain him without the straps is a bad idea, but he kept on doing that for 3 times. I think Coach Ray, I think kind of some ego got into his head. He was trying to prove that I can curl you in without the straps. He was trying to prove something. And I think it was good that he lost this match. I think the Indian channel should buy rights of these pay-per-views. Any Indian channel should buy rights. What would happen after that? So referee is about to say go. The go happens and FA Comic just destroys Athbek Beckett. He just destroys the Kazakh guy. They are not on the same level. Do you mean TV channel? Okay, yeah, I think he's maybe he's talking about TV channel. Shobita, what did he say? Live stream, okay, free to watch. Good, good work, Lagia, once again. Are they paying something, or is just supplement goodies for sponsoring them? No, they're paying me as well. Irakli will win. FA versus Petrenko, left hand. What do you think? FA versus Petrenko. Good match. I think Oleg Petrenko wins. I don't think it is a good match, to be honest. Petrenko should win comfortably. John, but it is difficult to hook FA, man. His pronation is just, man, he's something different. But I think he will get hooked by Petrenko. Travis keeps talking about himself. That's why he's here for. That's what he's here for. I seriously thought John won that match, Primus is saying. No. Till the end of human times, John Brzenk is going to arm wrestle after FA Comic for sure. That's what I can guarantee you. Pradeep picked FA. GA, yes, I did. 3-0. What's the East versus West score? East versus West score. So 1-1. 1-1 so far. It is 1-1. It's hard to buy the event right now. Core Sports must have a lot of traffic. I've watched every pay-per-view for the last 5 years. Never seen this before. Interesting. How much matches are there? 16. This is the third match. John versus Irakli. So by the way, the third round is also going to the straps. Clean slip once again. When is the start, please? The matches are going on. Okay, FA Comic Athbek Beckett. FA Comic from Turkey as they have started calling it now. And Athbek is from Kazakhstan. FA is unstoppable in this match. There seems to be a big level gap between these two. I don't know how it easy for me to buy the pay-per-view. Yeah, for me as well, it was easy. All you need is a credit card with international transactions on. Give me man, David, you're going to get banned. John versus Irakli timing. So guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. The link is in the description. Only third match is on for now. All of the main matches are still remaining. I think it is still a very good time to purchase the pay-per-view. You should really consider that. A credit card and you're good to go. The link is already pinned on top of the chat. Really like how you have current pullers in the background. Yeah. And I also had to these photos were not in good resolution for this background photo. So I had to resize all of them just to fit them in this again clean top roll to the pad, and FA Comic is your winner, 3 pins to 0. Someone nowhere can you can listen to the commentary here, man. I literally just told you that you can purchase the pay-per-view from the link there, and why are you still asking once again? Pradeep giving some tips to get out of anxiety. What kind of anxiety do you have, brother? Neeraj Parashar, and why? I need to know. What's your prediction on John versus Irakli? John 3-1. That's what I'm thinking right now. Does Dennis have good chances against Levan? No, Dennis has exactly 0 chance against Levan. At least for now. What a win. Absolutely dominant, yes, man. And Athbek, he made Athbek look like an amateur, and Athbek is like a great puller. I think he finished really high in this year's 110 kg WAF left arm. What's your prediction? So now the post-match interview. I think Angin Terzi is going to be there once again. Yeah, he's asking for Engin. I think Engin must have been saying something like, "Now you know English, you can speak," but he was like, "No, no, no, come here, Engin." No, he is speaking in English. Will Dennis post the event? Yes, Anshul, you have not subscribed. I think you do not watch all of the arm wrestling news videos, because I did mention that in the video that Dennis will be doing some after pull. No, he's speaking in Turkish, not English. Dave already has a match confirmed, by the way. Dave Chaffee, yes, he did say he's competing in April. April, who can Dave Chaffee go up against? Angin usually posts the after pull the next day. How many subscribers do you need for 20k? That's the good question. That's a good question. I think we're really close now. अब तो सारे चले ही जाएंगे व्यूअर्स, इतना भी क्या फ़ायदा. पता नहीं ऐसे क्यों हो रहा. Why is the chat not moving? I cannot see myself. Am I back? Can you guys give me some? Welcome to Arm Wrestling supporters. Stay strong. What happened, Pradeep? Okay. I think the chat is back. Okay, thanks. Pradeep, should I ban people who repeatedly ask for the links, or just keep? I think you can ban them. Thanks, brother. I for sure lost many viewers. I don't know why there was no electricity problem or anything, but for some reason. You're good, Pradeep. Thanks. I'm back. 273 still watching. Thanks for your patience. David. How much time left for the John and Monster to start? Maybe 4 hours. That would be my assumption. Less than 4 hours, I would say. Let's go. So it's about time when the fourth. Yep, Corey West and Arif Artem is on. Corey West versus Arif. Not Arif, Farid Osmanli. Corey West versus Farid Osmanli is the match. They are at the table. And now let's see how the result goes. Corey West versus Farid Osmanli. Left arm super match, guys. Farid on the left, Corey West on the right. Farid will be looking for the hook. Corey will be looking for that side pressure top roll. It can end quickly. This match can end quickly. I'm predicting Corey West to win this match 3-0. Let's see if I'm correct. Let's see if I'm not. Corey West, if he beats Farid Osmanli, that would be amazing. Farid is making a comeback after so many years. Corey West is really active. He is on the rise. He's already number one in North America. It is his opportunity to prove himself at the world stage. Farid Osmanli is arguing a lot with the referees. I did not expect this in this match. Lots and lots of arguments with the referees. Now we're in the referee's grip. The fingers are getting closed. The match goes in a deep hook. This is not where Corey West wants to be. I think Corey West is done for. Corey, you should give up. Give up, Corey. Yeah, Farid Osmanli destroys Corey West in a hook. Farid Osmanli destroys Corey West in a hook. I'm not sure why, even in the beginning of the match, he was willing to go in a hook. He was cupping his wrist. That was a big mistake. You do not do that against Farid Osmanli. That's a huge mistake. And thanks, Stay Strong, once again for becoming a member of the channel. You're awesome. So about 300 people watching right now. I'm going to... Lagia called it though. Yeah, it almost looked like he was willing to start in a hook. I'm not sure what he was thinking, because Corey's move on the left arm is like this top roll. And now he's going in a hook. Fat doesn't help. That match is not close, and Corey West may already be gassed out after what we just saw. So looks like this may be maybe another 3-0 if Corey does not go completely out. And Travis Brzenk was like giving good advice, like do not go near that hook, stay away, stay at the back of the pad. That home cooking setup, sweating. Farid will destroy him in any position. Let's see. But Corey for sure needs to top roll. If Farid can just curl him in, then that's a bad day for Corey West. But he needs to go out. Corey West needs to go out. Nope. Once again. I think this time he went back and he got so down. I've not seen anything like that ever. He tried to go back and immediately he was like so low. The Farid's ability to just set up a hook, that was something next level, man. That was something next level. Yeah, Farid's cupping is insane. I agree. Who won Zura versus Curtis? That match has not happened yet, but this match looks to me pretty much one-sided. Farid Osmanli is going to destroy Corey West. Man, Farid Osmanli is like... Yeah, gets him in a hook once again. Corey West does not have any option. Yeah. Deep hook war, elbow foul on Corey West. Elbow foul, yeah. Corey needs to fight for better setup. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Farid is just getting warmed up. It was a good center table hook war, but Corey West is getting exhausted from there all day long. There is no winning in an endurance battle against Farid Osmanli. Here was a top. Stop. But he's still... Yeah, Corey West is like... This match looks like there is absolutely no way that Corey West can top roll. And there is absolutely no way that he's going to beat Farid in a hook. He's still gripping low. Maybe the straps can do something, but there is no way, absolutely no way that they're going in a straps as well, because they are in a deep hook. So it looks like there are no open lanes available for Corey West to do anything in this match. That's what I think. This round is also going to go in a referee's grip. They're not even closing their hands. Alright. I think they're going to start. They're going to start without the referee's grip, and it is going to go in a hook once again. Yep, the go happens. Deep hook once again. Man, Farid's ability to set a hook is just amazing. Both are really tight. Corey West is getting behind his shoulder. He got something. Farid is in trouble. Farid is in big trouble. Farid is in big trouble. Corey West gets him. Corey West drills Farid Osmanli to the pad. Wow. Amazing adjustment from Corey West. Monster Michael Todd is more fired up than Corey West himself. Monster Michael Todd is more fired up. He did something in the setup, like he knew this is not going to work. Corey got behind his shoulder and then pressed him to the pad. That was more of a press. Wow. Good adjustment from Corey West. And now we don't know. Maybe Farid is more exhausted than Corey, because that was a lot of pressure on his bicep like that. That was a lot of pressure on his bicep like that. Philip saying he told me, I don't know what, but it may have been something like that. What we just saw. That's a good match. First time we are not seeing a 3-0 sweep, but that's good. That's good. That's some gorilla power. Yeah, good adjustment, man. I did not expect. Corey is so big. I did not expect that he can get behind his shoulder and then press down. 19980. Only 20 subscribers. Guys, you have the power. You have the power. 343 people watching. If you decide to subscribe to the channel right now, we are going to 20,000 subscribers now, before this match ends, or maybe even before this round ends. You can do that. Let's see if you want to do that or not. That's the big question. Armwrestling News, 20,000 subscribers. Now at least I can say that I'm a YouTuber. 20 looks good. 1999 doesn't look good. Corey Cadrat. That is not complete Jerry style, but now, yeah, his shoulder is already forward. The referee is not squaring the shoulders. None of them. Already subscribed. Thanks, Mr. Jitin. Who won? John Brzenk or Irakli Zirakashvili? John Brzenk won that match. 4 people have subscribed. Only 16 remaining. Just a press. What are the results, Pradeep? The results are Kocheri lost to Doug Ehrlich 3-0. Then Ahmet Yenerer beat Robert Baxter 3-0. F.A. Comic beat Beckett 3-0. And now this match is 1-1. And J.R. Williams with a monster $50 super chat. Bro, that's way too much. Armwrestling News, keep up the good work and congrats on 20k. Man, you're congratulating in advance. Brother, you have been supporting this channel with these super chats and comments or under every video right from the beginning. You join every single live stream. You're the man. But that's way too much. $50, man. Thanks. J.R. Williams with the money. That's where the money is going for. The money is going for Captains of Crush Gripper, I think. Lagya with a link to pay-per-view Core Sports. The link is already pinned at the top of the chat, guys. Please purchase the pay-per-view. It is still only the 4th match. The big matches are still remaining. This is one of the big matches that people were looking forward to, and this is close. This is close. First round looked like it is one-sided, but now it is close. Corey West has found the way to beat Farid Osmanli, and that may be the only way. Top rolling is not an option for now. He needs to go deep in a hook and then press right off the go. Farid getting dirty with the false start. Yep. Corey stops him. Elbow foul. He started first. Corey is complaining about the false start. Farid getting dirty with the false starts. Yeah, Farid attacked early. Corey stopped him, but at the same time, there was an elbow foul on Corey West. No hair money, YouTube. Get 57%, you get 43%, but PayPal. Okay, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. PayPal, yeah, YouTube takes 30%, not that much. PayPal link is also in the description, by the way, about section of the channel. Corey West won, Farid Osmanli won, 1 foul on Corey. The referee says go. Corey is in a good position. Farid Osmanli looks more tired. Corey has put the brakes on. Corey is getting behind. Corey West just destroys Farid Osmanli. Corey West did an amazing technical adjustment. He did not get gassed out, and he's like jumping all over the place, like he's really happy. Extremely escalated right now. Farid injured, like he showed that maybe something is off in his chest, but there was no way that he could have done anything there. Corey was close to his shoulder, and Corey has found his lane. The hook enough only was not enough, but then he hooked him and got behind his shoulder and then pressed him. Wow, Corey West is the gorilla. Where do you find a guy now who can beat him on the left arm? You may need to go to that Morozov or Vitali or even David Dadikian level to do something against this guy. Alan Martinez Rodriguez with the with 2500 CLP. I don't know what that currency is, but thanks brother. I bought East versus West 4 and 5 but couldn't buy this one. So thanks for doing this, Pradeep. Have a good one, guys. Greetings from Chile. Thanks brother. Thanks. You're the man. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support for the Armwrestling community as well. You couldn't buy this one for what reason? Because you're giving super chats here. It means you have the money. But maybe some technical reasons. Hope Angin will not start attacking people for live commentary. He's not entitled to anyways. No, Angin did say that. At first he was against it. We had some other plans, but then Angin called me and he said that go ahead. People are doing it anyway, so you should also do it. That's what Angin told me. Must admit Corey is leveling up. Yeah, Corey, I did not expect that. Like, if he did not made that adjustment in the second round, he would have lost this match. But then he figured something out. He cannot top roll, so he went in a hook and got behind his shoulder and then pressed. First round, where he did that, technically the second round of the match, it was extremely difficult. This time it was easy, and third time I think it is going to be easier. How many matches are done, Vince McMahon? So this is the fourth match. First three matches resulted in 3-0. This is the fourth match. Corey West, Farid Osmanli. Corey West is going to win this match. After seeing the first round being dominated by Farid. Oh, Farid Osmanli top rolls Corey West. Wow, another adjustment. Is this the match of the night already? Is this the match of the night already? A top roll. I think Corey West was not expecting that. Maybe he could have stopped that, but he was literally not expecting that. Monster Michael Todd is not happy. Travis saying, what exactly just happened here? Corey got surprised. Corey got kind of surprised. J.R. Williams, no way. Yeah, no way. That was difficult. This time, he'll go for the slip. If this is what needs to happen. If he still goes for the top roll, Corey needs to slip. Do not try to contain him without the straps. But I think he can. Corey can make an adjustment. Corey can make an adjustment. Is John Brzenk match over? No, brother, no. That's the second last match, I think. Caught him off guard. That's what I think. Is Pork Chop match done? Not yet. Corey wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he was expecting same hook. Then he was expecting to catch him, then bring him back, and then press him down to the pad. That it did not go like that. Now it is like experience versus strength. Corey is now stronger than Farid Osmanli. Experience versus strength. Farid is still faster. Dadikian ain't a super heavyweight, but yeah, Dadikian owned Artem Morozov for the first 3 rounds. He literally owned him everywhere. Hook, top roll, everywhere. Fifth and final round of the match is about to go. The referee is straightening the wrists. Farid Osmanli is looking for the top roll. Corey West should go for the slip. Yeah, slip. Elbow foul. Wow, that was almost near the pad. It could have been in WAF. It could have been a loss as well, man. That thing was close. Corey West looks in trouble once again. He cannot slip. Better to be top rolled than bottom rolled. That is an exciting match. If that would have gone to the straps, then Corey West would have done his side pressure move really well, I think, on Farid Osmanli. But nope, it is a foul. There is a good chance that it can be another foul on Corey, because Farid's top roll is looking insane. Farid's main weapon is his hook, and he forced Corey West forced him to. Now they're asking, they want that match. They do not want to go once again. Farid is asking for the replay. He wants it to be a slip in a losing position. Now, is there any review system? I want to know that. If the referees gave a call and then Farid is complaining and then the referee is going over to the laptop to watch the footage, I'm not liking what I'm seeing right now. Is he taking a review? Because referees were okay with their own call. Were okay with their own call. How can Farid order a review here? Is it a protest? Does East versus West have a protest? I'm not sure. Corey West, Farid Osmanli doesn't want any more of that. He wants the match to be over right now. But I think they'll have to go back to the table. Yep. I don't think it was a pin at all. Yes, I don't think it was a pin either. That was good. If elbow foul was needed for the slip, then elbow foul is what it is. That was a good move. I think Corey is going to dump his wrist. Corey is going to dump his wrist for the slip. Corey is smart. He is smarter than what I thought. Corey is not squaring his shoulders as he shouldn't be in this place. The referee needs to do that. Corey is already giving his wrist. This is going to be slip. This is going to top roll loss. I think it is a loss for. False start once again. I think. Was it a false start? That was a pin. If it was not a false start. Farid elbow foul. Man, Corey West cannot slip. Even with this flop wrist press, he still cannot slip. 2-2 both have a foul. Yeah, that is as close as it can get. 2-2 and 1 foul on each. So 1 foul, anyway the match is over. 1 pin, anyway the match is over. That's as close as it can technically get. What a match, man. What a technical battle. Nobody would have expected this match to be such a high table IQ game. Pradeep, can you explain why Corey is trying to slip? I'm not smart enough to get it. Peter, because Farid now started to top roll. For him to contain him with just his fingers is getting difficult. So his wrist is getting opened up and Corey is losing. If the strap is there, he does not have to put that much pressure on his fingers. He can utilize the strap to pull back and go sideways. Then his wrist may survive. That's what the reason for the attempted slip is. I hope there is a slip. We would like to see one match go in a strap. We haven't seen the strap in this match yet. But for now, it looks difficult. For Corey to slip. Corey having an outburst. Michael Todd having an outburst. Forget about Corey. Michael is having an outburst. The pink super chat from JR Williams is still shining at the top. Thanks, brother, once again. Come on, Corey. Please, no fight. That was so trashy. I don't think it is near to fight. I didn't sense anything like that. Oh. This is the 4th match and this is about to be over in 10 seconds from now. Yeah, Corey completely flopped his wrist under his head. Good, man. Corey is a good technical arm wrestler, man. He's smart. This is the 3rd match. Nope, this is the 4th match, Andres. This is the 4th match. I think Corey got this shit. I don't think Farid can top roll Corey outside of straps. Corey will be willing to give everything up. That I think what Farid needs to do is to hint a top roll. And when Corey also decides to go out, then go for a hook and get in a good position. Maybe this is what Farid can do, but maybe his chest is injured or something in that round. I'm not sure what happens here, but a lot of technique is going to be involved in that round. And we may have reached 20,000 subscribers. We don't even know. Let's check. Only 2 subscribers, guys. Who are the ones? Before this round starts, only 2 subscribers. 426 watching. For sure, 2 of you have not subscribed. At least, maybe 100 of you have not subscribed. Please, only 2 remaining. We got this thing. 1998. Travis WTF, what was he saying? How many matches started? This is the 4th one. Okay, they are still arguing with the referees and recap. Can someone do a quick recap? Yes, after this. Okay, Farid Osmanli versus Corey the Gorilla West. Final round 2-2, one foul on each. 20,013 subscribers. We have done it, guys. 15 subscribers in one stretch. Wow, you guys are amazing. Harsh, you want me to ban you or something? 20,000 subscribers, and that's an amazing day. Arm wrestling news has become something. Oh, Corey has caught the top roll of Farid Osmanli. Corey has brought him to the center. Corey is looking him dead into the eyes. Corey is pressing him to the pad. Corey West gets behind his shoulder and pins Farid Osmanli for the win. Corey West is the man. Wow, he contained his top roll and he beat him. Corey West is the man. But how much does this match take out of him? Is he going to recover before he has to compete once again on the right arm against another Turkish guy in the name of Arif Artem? Corey West, good technical battle. Never thought that I would be saying anything like that for this match. A technical battle between these two monsters of human beings, both above 150 kilos, I think. Lagia, he lost 2 rounds. 20,000. You guys are amazing. 20,014 subscribers. Recap please now. So first match, Coach Ray versus Doug Ehrlich. Coach Ray lost 3-0 to Doug Ehrlich. He tried to contain without the fingers. He lost every time Doug Ehrlich was able to top roll him. Second match was between Robert Baxter and Akhmet Yenerer. Akhmet versus Robert. Every round went into a deep hook, long war. Robert was trying to top roll. Akhmet contained him and pinned him somehow. So it was 3-0 as well. The next match was F.A. Komek versus another Kazakh guy. I think Beckett was his name. Etbek Beckett. And F.A. Komek top rolled him. It was a big, huge mismatch, 3-0. This match, Corey West versus Farid Osmanli, 3-2. Big war. Huge match. Really technical. Amazing match. Corey West is the man, 3-2. So far, predictions are going okay. The Coach Ray prediction was a disaster, but the next 3 were correct. Corey saying that he thought he was hurt in the third round, but then he top rolled immediately. Jia Williams, 20k now. The climb to 50,000 begins. Yes, brother. It took me like almost 3 years to get to 20,000, and I think next 20,000 should be in 1 year. That's the plan. Or maybe, like, what do you think? What should be the realistic plan? If I upload enough shorts, I think we can get to maybe even 50,000 subscribers. What do you think? I need to start uploading shorts and then we can get to 50,000 by the end of this year. Should I have that target of 50,000 subscribers? If I do, then I'll have to upload a ton of shorts. Okay, let's see how much you guys know about YouTube. You guys tell me, why do shorts help more in increasing subscribers than anything? So Chan Shaw versus David Arabulli is the match for now. David Arabulli is a great hook arm wrestler. He has not competed in last 4-5 years, but he did say that he has been training harder than ever. That seems kind of unreasonable. Like, why would you train harder than ever and not compete at all in 4 years? Chan Shaw, 6 foot tall, 24 years old, from USA, 130 kilograms of weight, 20-inch biceps, 18-inch forearms. An absolute unit. Not one of the most muscular guys, but he's fast, he's explosive, and he knows what he's doing. So what do you think? Shorts have helped more increase in subscribers. You should have 1 mil subscribers, human. Thanks, brother. You wish great for the channel. So the low threshold for click through and blue sub button on video. You're the man. MC Farvo, because there is a subscribe button right on top of the video. That's the only reason. That's why the likes are so much in the shorts. If YouTube normal videos also show a subscribe button on top of the screen, they'll also increase a ton of subscribers. Georgia, 26 years old, 6'2". David Arabulli is 6'2". That's shocking to me. 120 kilograms, 19.3 biceps, 17 point something forearms. I think Chance loses this. Corey has another match. Didn't even notice when I bought the pay-per-view. Yes, he has 2 matches. Is David better than Zurab? He has to be, man. He's a Georgian from the same country and he weighs 20 kilos more than Zurab Tavbridze. He is a competitor in the heavier weight class. I think he has to be better than Zurab Tavbridze. But hooking Chanshaw is an extremely difficult task. They're going to straps? When did they slip? I must have missed that. Okay, they just agreed to have a strap. Chance looks undersized. He's weighing 130 kilos, so no, he's not undersized. 130 is what? 288? 287? Let me check. I forgot how much it was in pounds. 286.5 pounds. Yes, he has been up to 300 pounds. In that sense, yeah, he's undersized. Come on, David. Anyone else? Chan Shaw stops the match in the center and top rolls David Arabuli. Wow. What was that? Elbow foul on David Arabuli. David Arabuli attacked to the side. Chan Shaw stopped him slightly on the losing side. He busted his wrist back and brought him back. Chan Shaw is the man. He's not that one only flash pin guy anymore. Like he did great. Like he stopped him and that must be giving a ton of confidence to Chan Shaw. That was the match. 11 o'clock, what Travis Bagent is saying. The match went here. Chance gained hand control, then brought him back. Your current favorite arm wrestler among all weight categories? Hermes Gasparini is my favorite arm wrestler, Anshul Singh. Like, because he's funny off the table and extremely aggressive on the table. Aggression is the only thing that you see from him on the table. I don't like people smiling on the arm wrestling table, having fun. Primus Top G. Okay, the referee is about to say go. Both have... Okay, no. Wow. Chan Shaw forced David Arabuli to try top roll. David Arabuli has given up the hook option completely. He's going for the top roll against Chan Shaw. And Chance looked extremely comfortable there. Extremely comfortable. Chan Shaw is just looking... Oh, nope. David Arabuli stops his top roll. Chan Shaw folds his wrist. David Arabuli... Chan Shaw's flopped his wrist. David Arabuli is doing dead wrist press. No. Chan Shaw is way too much. But that first round was a war, man. That was a war. Chan Shaw gained some hand control, but the match was stopped by David Arabuli. Chan Shaw can get tired like this, man. Chan Shaw can really get exhausted like this. I don't know how much he has improved on his endurance, but trying to flop press on Chan Shaw, that was an extremely difficult, extremely bad option. He literally took him over the table. He dragged him over the table. Do not flop press Chan Shaw. He should try to hold him in the top roll. Yes, that's what was working for him. But Chance was confident when he saw that he did 3-4 surges. They were not working. Then what did Chan Shaw do? He brought him back to the center, and not even in the center. He went slightly to the losing side. Then he hit once again and gained good control. So Chance is extremely confident, even though it was turned into kind of a little bit of a endurance battle. But still, Chance Shaw tried to intimidate him by just looking and telling him that this is over. But that was not over at that time. Paul looks like a titan. Yeah, Paul Lynn can also be like 100 kilos by match time. He weighed in at 94.9, I think. No, Chance is fine. Why are you interviewing? When are you interviewing Gasparini? Soon. I've already interviewed him once. At that time, he couldn't speak much English, so I needed a translator. But now I don't need translator in that interview. What is the score, Pradeep? 1-0 Chan Shaw. But this match is on. For now, this match is on. Let's see. If David Arabuli's wrist is gassed out, then it can be over. If it is not, then Chan Shaw may also be in trouble. I'm worried for Bowen. Who would have expected that David Arabuli is going to come in this match with a top roll plan? Man, David's setup looks good. This match. Yes, he got 2 pins on Corey. All right, the final round, Chanshaw is he's leaning back for his top roll already. David Arabuli is forward. He's also going for the top roll. Different setup. Center battle. David Arabuli loses hand control. Chanshaw takes him to the wing side. Chanshaw is in good position. David Arabuli is not losing. Chanshaw flops the wrist, but still side pressure is not enough. Yep, almost a pin. David Arabuli stops him again. A war. Absolute war. David Arabuli's wrist is flopped. No, he tries flop press once again. Chanshaw is in trouble. What was that? He foul? I think it was a foul or something. Elbow foul. Okay, a foul on David Arabuli. I think he left the hand from the peg while trying to pin him. It looked weird. That was an amazing battle. Again, the strap games. The strap game was affecting Chanshaw. Maybe he should have laid down, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But the flop press was working. So Chanshaw is tired. What a war. Chanshaw's arm is gassed. His facial expressions look good. He's not huffing and puffing. He doesn't look exhausted. But there is no way that his arm is not gassed right now. David is gonna have enough arm. I agree with that. He's holding like this. He's holding Chance like this in this position. And then he got in the flop press position. But what a match, man. What a match setup by Engin Terzi. Wow. Chance has improved so much in such a short time. Wow. Where's the press to finish Chance? Yes, Chanshaw. But it was difficult to get in a press in that position. Maybe he can. He was in a good position though. Like Hermes Gasparini. He needs that transition. I'm not sure if he's confident enough in the joints to do that. No, it is 1-0, not 2-0. This time Chanshaw gets a better position, even better position. No, David Arabuli puts the brakes on with the flop press. It's like Jerry Caderet position. Almost Jerry Caderet position. Chanshaw is getting exhausted. Chanshaw is fading. Or maybe not. That's like Jerry Caderet style. Wow. David Arabuli flop presses Chanshaw to the pad. That is great stuff. Like good level flop press from Chanshaw. He had the press opening. Yep. Chanshaw's brachialis, that must be taxed. That muscle must be exhausted, and it is going to get real difficult for Chanshaw to do anything from here on. The score is 1-1, but it looks more in favor of 439 viewers watching. Thanks for the support, guys. Please, you can still purchase the pay-per-view. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, we reached 20,000 subscribers today. Thank you very much for that, guys. You can subscribe as well. Engin, please never stop doing what you're doing. 20,015 subscribers, please. Thanks, guys. Engin, okay, you got it. This time, I think his wrist is completely gassed, so there is no way he can stop his wrist from being taken. And Chanshaw's arm is gassed, so I think it is going to go through the flop press once again. Nice battle, yeah. You have 20k, yes, 20,000 subscribers. What a war, absolute war. David Ongarbaev is saying, OMG. You must be happy your countryman is winning. Chance needs to transition and keep the offense busy. In the first round, or in the second round, in the beginning, it was a good opportunity for him to press. Now I don't think he has enough side pressure to transition, because when you're transitioning, you need to apply that pressure constantly. Now I'm not sure if Chance has enough of a pressure to get behind his shoulder. It looks difficult. This time the strap is going to help a little bit. We know that Chanshaw does not really like the buckle on his hand. But hey Pradeep, when is John's match? Now Travis is calling out Coach Ray, his commentating partner. I'm watching here, but I can only imagine how Ryan is analyzing Chance right now. Yeah, top roll works. Top roll is this time. This time, Chance Shaw blasts him to false start. It is good. Good. Good for Chance Shaw. Open him up. False. But good. It's good. The hit was good. He opened him up. He pinned him. False start. This is why I do not like that false start rule, man. Why would you not utilize this false start? I would go every time, even before the referee says go. Even before the referee says go. Go early every time. Take their wrist. Open their hand. Utilize the false start every time. Travis has the warmest voice. Warmest voice. What is it? Hyped for John Brzenk. Yeah. All right. The third round is about to start. Chance Shaw absolutely needs to win this round. If he doesn't win this round, this match is over 100%. Chance Shaw takes him to the pad. I think that's a pin. Elbow foul on Chance Shaw. I think he pinned him again, but this time also it was an elbow foul. One foul for Chance Shaw. Why are Farid and Gennady having a match? Seems like a mismatch. Yeah. I don't see any way. Like Farid cannot beat Gennady in a hook. Farid can top roll. There is a good possibility that he can top roll Gennady. I think he can, but he cannot finish him. How is a false start not a foul? J.R. Williams, this is what I've been wondering for years now. I've been thinking about this question for at least 4 or 5 years, and I keep on saying that this is the dumbest rule. That I've been saying that this is one of the dumbest rule I've ever seen in any sport ever. The elite arm wrestlers, they must be hearing it somewhere, getting talked about by me or someone else, but I don't know why they don't change this rule. False start should be a foul. There is no other way around it. It should be a foul. I don't think there is. I don't think there is a human being on this planet who can justify why false start should be a warning. I don't think there is any justification for that. I'm listening news. It's BS. It allows another 1 minute break to. Yeah, that's a good point. You can take off the strap, as David Arabuli asked to take off the strap. If you're feeling exhausted, just go early and then tell the referee to take off the strap. I think Chance Shaw can pin him this time. It will be easier than the last round. False start once again. I think Chance has lost. I think second warning, second foul. Chance Shaw loses the round. Chance Shaw loses the round 2-1. I think this match is over. But he pinned him. 3 times. Like Chance Shaw pinned him 3 times. One time, twice on false start and once on elbow foul. He pinned him 3 times, but I'm not sure if he can do that this time when it is really needed. Chance Shaw is down 2 pins to 1. Show the replay. Where was the foul? It was a false start. It was not a foul. I don't think it's over. Chance looks better. Yeah, for sure in this round he looked much better. But maybe it is because of the false starts he's looking better. Travis is so annoying. I have the stream muted. Why? What is he saying? I have that in my earphones, but I'm not really listening to them. Let's see if it was really. Yeah, it didn't look like a false start. Didn't look like. Travis can be that annoying. I like Travis can entertainment high. He's plugging random sponsors. Okay. Travis has a sensual voice. Travis is hilarious. Give me your predictions. I think Chanshaw takes the wrist. I think he takes him that much closer to the pad, but the flop press kicks in, and it is one-sided traffic from there on. David Arabuli wins this. Or maybe he has opened up his arm so many times just because of the false starts. Maybe it gets difficult for David Arabuli. But Chanshaw needed to win that round. The strap is going to... Me versus you, Pradeep. Super match. Chauncey Charm. Okay. Come back for a chance endurance monster. Simon, lol. What did Simon say? Alright, the strap is on. Come back for chance endurance monster, Simon. Pradeep versus Becca Todd. No, this is not a match, man. What? Again, false start. Chanshaw again pinned him, I think. It was a false start once again. You order some pizza. Big P. Wow, again. WTF. Another false start. I missed that start. Maybe I go back and watch it again, or maybe I hope the round does. No, it did look like a false start to me. I don't know why. Yeah, Chanshaw hits again, takes his wrist, but David Arabuli puts the brakes on, and I think this match is over now. Chanshaw pulled the Travis Bagent on David Arabuli. Chanshaw did this. Wow. If I was the referee, I would have immediately asked Engin in the next event to disqualify like that. Chanshaw needs to be disqualified for that. I know there is no rule for that, but man, what Chanshaw just did, it should be a disqualification. Wow, what the F was that? That's what you need to do, man. People need to do these type of things for the authorities to start thinking that maybe they need to change something about the rules. Yeah, these kind of things need to happen. What Uncle John did, what Chanshaw did, these things need to happen to at least force the authorities to think to change the rules, because these things go unpunished. That is disgusting, man, what Chanshaw did there. But it is in the rules, man. Use the rules. Flops the wrist once again. This time he cannot do elbow foul, and I think it is over. Chanshaw is regripping. David Arabuli has stopped him. David Arabuli is going for the flop press and pins him to the pad. The round looked easy. Chanshaw needs a lot of side pressure. Now David Arabuli has shown one path how to beat Chanshaw. You cannot hook him. His top roll is also amazing. You cannot easily top roll him. Go in a flop press and then beat him. The hype train is down. Opana. Yeah. Why in super matches they have... Okay, hacker dude. Maybe he was repeating the same message once again and again. Bowen versus Chanshaw should be good. I don't know, man. Chance is flopping his wrist. I don't think Bowen can arm wrestle like that. Waiting for Bowen versus Chance. Chance has no chance. But that was a good match. A big learning experience for Chanshaw. He is crying in his car. Who? The Spirit OMG. Ryan working on his flop wrist tongue game as we speak. So how many people are watching us live right now? 449, 450, 463 at one point it is showing. So thanks guys. Thanks for your support. Please press the subscribe button. It is we do not get enough opportunities to have that many viewers like that. Maybe during King of the Table we're going to get 1,000 live viewers. But please subscribe, and it is going to help me a lot. I upload a couple of videos every day. I think that is the frequency for now. So you need that subscription. Otherwise, going to miss a lot of arm wrestling videos. And Roman has bulked up. When I said that I'm going to beat you, Roman, at East versus West in that match that we're going to have, I think he took it seriously. He's bulked up a lot. Jerry Couch Arabulli. Jerry Coach Arabulli secretly. Okay. Roman has 48 centimeter forearms. No, man. Absolutely no way. You the man beyond 13. Andrew M. Roman the new Levan. Combined. Okay, both forearms combined. That's possible. How do I watch this for free? You can hear this for free. What is happening over there commentating? Pradeep, you look like you curl more than Irakli. My wrist is weak, man. My curling power is weak. Pradeep, you're the man beyond 13. Thanks. What did Coach Ray? It's like not a complete question, brother. Thank you. Have someone else pay. David Arabuli looks extremely happy to win this match. Amazing match. Good technical match. Chan Shaw, I think this is one of the best learning experiences for Chan Shaw. Pradeep, you have equipment to do training videos. Not here. I'm on 1 month leave right now. Like, still a couple of weeks remain, less than 2 weeks remaining. Now, world title match is on. 75 kilogram Mindog Staricitis versus Nordaulat Aider Khan. Mindog Staricitis Nordaulat Aider Khan. Moriate Mindog Staricitis. He's extremely confident. Mindog Staricitis started trash talking Neil Pickup before the match. I don't know why, but in the press conference he started trash talking with Neil Pickup. Lithuania, 31 years old, 5 feet 10, 75 kilos, 15 inches biceps and 14.6 forearms. Man, Mendogas is smaller than me. Like, his forearms are bigger than me, but everything else is smaller. Bro, who are these guys? Next match, I got Mendogas winning 3-1. He can do something. He can do something in this match because of stylistic thing. It will be difficult for Nordaulat to top roll Mendogas Staricitis. And it is extremely difficult, near impossible for anyone to hook Mendogas Staricitis. So I'm not sure what kind of strategy this young guy has got. 25 years old from Kazakhstan, 5'9", 75 kilograms, 16.9 bicep and 15.7 inch forearms. He looks jacked. I have Nordaulat Aider Khan winning this match 3-0, but I won't be surprised one bit if Mendogas is able to take this home. Hey Pradeep, can you tell all the scores, please? If you can ask me the matches, maybe I can repeat all the scores, but it will be difficult from now on to remember all the matches. Doug Ehrlich 3-0 over Coach Ray. Robert Baxter lost 0-3 against Ahmed Yenerer. Corey West 2-3. Corey West won 3-2. Chan Shaw lost against David Arabuli 3-1. FA Comac won 3-0. I think that's about it for now. Pradeep has an elephant trunk. Happy subscriber. Thanks, Pradeep. Rix44. Thanks, brother. The match is about to start. Let's see how that goes. First round. Wow. Mendogas had good hand control. If that is the case inside the straps, it is over. But Nordaulat just went for the strap. He just pressed sideways. Pradeep arm wrestling news. Bro, Nordaulat's hit can kill an elephant. When is the Irakli John match? Maybe 2.5 hours from now. I don't know the exact timing. We want Pradeep versus Levan. Yeah, that's the match. Mindogus is confident. Mindogus is confident. Mindogus has the good side of the strap as well. Mindogus Terrasitis relies a lot on the side of the strap. In the first round, he has good. He's having that extremely good setup, like tall forearm. Let's see what Nurdalat can do from there. Nurdalat is the current WAF champion. Let's see if he can beat Mindogus Terrasitis and prove that he deserved that championship. He's not only good in tournament format, but in super matches as well. Mindogus looks extremely good in the setup. He's going for the hook. Nurdalat is going for the hook. Nurdalat is going for the hook. Yeah, Mindogus stops him. Nurdalat has good. Yeah, he pins him. That looked easy. That looked easy. His cupping is like he did not get real good cup. He did not get good cup, but his wrist was flat. But finger containment was good. He was totally wrapped over the hand. It didn't look like he's escaping. No, my head is not bigger than Levan, but Levan's head looks extremely small for his size. It looks really small. Alright. Nurdalat Aider Khan beats Mindogus Terrasitis. He hooks him, almost a hook, and then beats him. Flat wrist. Nope, it was not a hook. Flat wristed. But still, next round it is going to be difficult for Mindogus to top roll once again. But I can see a possibility where Mindogus can tax Nurdalat Aider Khan's wrist. And he's going to be a lot more tougher for the referees to set up. Mindogus is not someone who is just going down 3-0 like that. He will try everything before he goes down. Who won, the guy on the left or the right? The guy on the right in this round. Nurdalat Aider Khan won this round. He beat the 85 kg WAF champion. You mean current? That would be David Samushia, I guess. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Are you looking at the picture right? As you're looking at the picture right. Yes, on the right side of the screen. Now Nurdalat Aider Khan is on the left side. They're again going for the straps. They're going for the straps. Good. They're going to slip all day long. This is inevitable. Nurdalat looks good in the setup. Mindogus has a tall forearm. He's trying to utilize that. Now he's trying to do some low hand stuff. Low hand is difficult to hook, I guess. Maybe not. No, this time it gets stopped. Wow. Mindogus stops him and Nurdalat immediately elbow fouls. Nurdalat knows his place. He immediately elbow fouls. Once he got stopped by Daniel Prokopchuk in the WAF finals 2022 and he immediately elbow fouled and then blasted him to the pad. I think once again he got stopped, elbow fouled and then pinned him once again. So he does make some adjustments, but it looked like he got stopped clean. It is over. If he gets stopped like that once again, it is over. No, this time he gets a better setup. Cannot finish. Yeah, almost finished. He's hitting near the pad. Yeah, takes it. Yeah, Nurdalat takes it. But wow, that was a war. Mindogus he's just missing like a couple of percent. If his pronation was like 2% stronger, then I can see the wrist getting cracked. But for now, his wrist is staying flat. He's not able to cup Mindogus, but his wrist is staying flat and he has good finger containment. So there is no way for Mindogus to escape. Absolutely no way to escape. But it looks like he just needs like that 2-3% extra pronation or a king's move. But I've not seen someone with that skinny arms do a king's move ever. I don't think it is possible. Pradeep, when are you planning on going mainstream with arm wrestling? What do you mean by mainstream? Can you explain? Mindogus achieved the stop. He has a chance. Yes. But he needs to do it quick. I was expecting him to not give so much of trouble because of that side of straps. But I think Engin is right when he says that the buckle only matters when both people are going for the top roll. It doesn't matter when both are going for the hook. It maybe matters very slightly when one is going for the top roll, one is going for the hook. It matters a lot when both are going for the top roll. Pradeep, when are you planning on going to mainstream? Okay, read that. Pradeep, commentary greater than Ryan Bowen commentary. That's something interesting. Pradeep, why are you asking the same question again and again, brother? Pradeep bhai, this year PPL tournament cover karoge? Yes, I'll do that. I'll try to do that. Pradeep, when are you planning? I may have to ban you, brother. He's already as mainstream as possible. So the referee is putting up the straps. Mindaugas Teresitis on the left. Nurdolat Aider Khan on the right. Cup versus pronation. Hook versus top roll. 2-0. Fifth place WAF finisher versus WAF world champion. But they look extremely close. Mindaugas trying slightly low hand. He has that kind of pistol grip where his wrist is kicked backwards. He's trying to start with a slight cup. It is not really a cup, but his wrist is kind of, his own wrist is pushed back. The go happens again. The wrist stays flat. The match is stopped in the center. Nurdolat is attacking. He's attacking to the side, but not working. Finger containment is good for now. But the match is stopped. He's taking him near to the pad. The match is almost over, and he pins him. Nurdolat Aider Khan proves why he is the world champion. To stop the pronation of Mindaugas Teresitis like that is insanely amazing, is insanely impressive. Nurdolat Aider Khan is the man. It shows on his face how much this victory meant for him, to prove that why he became the world champion. It was not just luck. Beating Daniel Prokopchuk while coming back from the losers bracket is no easy task. That shows a lot about this young guy from Kazakhstan. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with in the future. In the present as well. Not enough to gas him. Well, I somehow have even more respect for Nurdolat now. Prokopchuk. Daniel Prokopchuk. When will John versus Irakli? 2.5 hours from now? 2 hours maybe? Gold medals in 4 divisions right there. Yeah, 4 gold medals in 4 divisions and 1 silver in the 5th division. Mindaugas. Who's there for the translations? I think Artem can do that. Mind bogus. Why cannot we hear on the microphone what they're trying to say? How is it possible that Mindaugas lost? He didn't even win a single round. Why isn't it possible? So I think we're 6 matches down. 2 matches have resulted in both sides winning some rounds. What's happening? Okay, Nurdolat is waiting to be crowned as the new 75 kilos East versus West champion. A big deal to be a WAF champion and also a professional East versus West champion at the same time. He has done that, and Ongarbaev has done that. Ongarbaev is not the right hand champion, by the way. So him and David Samuja, these two have done that for now. The guy who lost is the guy who mastered arm wrestling, right? Yes. Yeah. Now he got the shield and he got the helmet and he's getting awarded the medal by Luke. Luke organized an arm fight factory event. The live was scheduled on East versus West channel today morning. Maybe you watched it. Pradeep, tell Engin to invite Akash Kumar and Panikar. Yeah. Rahul Panikar is big. He has big Instagram following and YouTube as well. I think he deserves to be invited. Rahul Panikar deserves to be invited. Of course, you cannot put him up against these world champions, but I think we can find. Is there any popular 70 kilo arm wrestler in the world who's not like world top 5 level, but who's good. My prediction is John 3-1 in that match. Wait, David Samosa. Akimbo. Yeah. Akimbo versus Rahul Panikkar can be good. Who is going to win between Egg versus Rock? I think Rock is going to win in that match. Artem, why are you leaning over to him to listen to what he's saying? Why don't you just hand him the microphone? Irakli is looking huge though. Could Akimbo beat Nurdolat? No. Akimbo is lighter than Nurdolat, and he became he's a youth champion, I think. Mindaugas mastered arm wrestling to beat someone weak. Bro can hear someone snoring. Okay, let them sleep. I knew Nurdolat would win. Mender needed humbling, bro. Was getting too cocky. What did Corey West won that match? Pork chop next. Mindaugas versus Larry. I think Irakli is going to win. Terrasitis is the inflammation of terrace. Wow, Nurdolat. Probably this is the first time someone has handed Nurdolat a microphone. The helmet is getting difficult on his head, and microphone on top of that. Just let that kid enjoy. Just let that boy enjoy his Adam Silver versus Pradeep. Left-handed, maybe I can do something. I need to train for that. Right, he would destroy me. He would absolutely destroy me. Courage Virk versus Nurdolat. No. Courage needs to be 90 kilos. Yeah, Courage, you need to remove the weight cap for Courage. 90 kilos. Even then, I've not seen Courage lose in a hook. His hook is extremely good. But Nurdolat, man, that's world level. Pradeep versus me. Okay. So what is the next match? Commercial break is next. Curtis Cameron versus Zurabta Bridze from Georgia. That's the next match that we got. But it's not now. We have a commercial break for now. Courage isn't world level, unfortunately. Yes, that's why I said Nurdolat at 75 kilos, Courage at 90 kilos, maybe something. But I don't think even then it is going to work. Nurdolat will for sure be the favorite. Zurab pork chop. How is Minda delusional? I don't know. Pay-per-view via codesports.world. They're showing Denis Saplankov as well in that pay-per-view footage. Now it's the promotion for the Hotel Green Park. Okay, yep. Anton Gorin is the person who is uploading these matches in the story. His Engin just posted he is a thief. In the stories in YouTube? Engin, where did Engin post that he's a thief? Try to keep arm wrestler's name as well in the background image. It would have been impossible. Then their head would have been like cut off. Like we could have only seen nose and below. Yeah. Let me just report him. Hate speech, nudity, violence, bullying, false information, sale of illegal goods, intellectual property violation. It's not my property, but let's see what happens. Report in help center. Call review. Current Ryan versus Zurab would be interesting. Yes, I agree. I think it's a long process. I don't know who he is. I've never heard of him. I hope nobody's posting on YouTube. I hope so. Still the where and how do you curse Anton Gorin? Go over to his Instagram and start. You can start the process. Ryan versus Chance. That's the match. Where did they buy the tape measure for these arm measurements? China? I'm not sure. Call the review of arm wrestling review. Watch for free on this. Posted matches or what? Yeah, on story, on his Instagram stories, he's posting matches. Coach Ray versus Doug score. Coach Ray lost 3 pins to 0. Clean top rolls by Doug Ehrlich. Andrew Tate. I'm waiting to see Indian athlete on East versus West. At least one, yeah. I think Rahul Panikar can be there. Can be there. Pork Chop got a win after that egg and rock skit. Is the Zora versus Pork Chop match started? It is going to start after that. Right now we have a commercial break. Free Top G is innocent. Yeah. Andrew M. Cube. What cube? What are you talking about? Bester is saying. We're talking about arm wrestling, bro. You live in Noida? No, near Noida. Should be a quick loss, Muradnagar. Should be a quick loss for Pork Chop. I don't think so. Pork Chop is getting pork chopped. Rahul Panikar versus Akimbo at 75. 70. It needs to be at 70. Rahul is not really a 75 kg guy. He cut to 65 kilos in this year's WAF and he finished 7th. Arm wrestling getting famous day by day in India. Pradeep versus Roman is the match. The question is where and when. At East versus West for sure. Rahul Panikar versus Mindogus, guy who would win. Mindogus for sure. There is no doubt about that. 0% doubt. Pradeep, rather than buying COC, buy Mazurenko eccentric handle. It may be more useful for you. Interesting. I hope it's a war though. How many we fight and score, please? Pradeep versus Levan. Okay, why do we have a target for 40,000? This year we should have a target for 50,000 subscribers. If we upload enough shorts, I think we can achieve that. Rahul Akimbo who in just for bicep curls, Pradeep. Curtis Cameron versus Zurab Tavbaridze. They are arriving at the table. 12:40 a.m. in India. When are the matches today? Recap of all matches. What's COC? Captains of Rush. Hand gripper. I think 1 lakh is also achievable this year. I don't think so. Canada, 36 years old, 5'9", 115 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. I think, okay. Coach Ray defeat Gabriela. Can Coach Ray defeat Gabriela Vasconcelos? I think so. Yes. Curtis looks huge. Professional slap fight between Levan and Pradeep. Let's go. I see 20,000. When review upload in this video, Dustin? No, when is a blue? Review upload after this. After the event has ended, I'll start uploading. I have exams next month. Yeah, lots of time remaining. Easy win for Pradeep. So how tall is Curtis? 5'9" and Zurab is 5'8", I guess. Anton Gorin is okay. Curtis 178. No, 175 I think it was. Your prediction, Zurab versus Pork Chop. I'm going with Pork Chop 3-1 in this one. Pork Chop is going straight for the King's move. He is not going to hook. No matter what people are saying, Curtis is not going to hook. Nope. He went in a hook versus Toddzilla like Brandon Allen and Jason Latona was saying, but that did not end well for him. J.R. Williams deleted something. Your prediction, okay. Carlos is using his membership comments, has been a member for the channel for 12 months. Thanks, brother. Great matches so far. Pork Chop all way. Great job, bhai. Thanks, brother. Thanks. Bye. Zurab is gonna win. What now? How is Pork Chop the favorite? Am I missing something? For me, he is. I'm telling you guys, he's not going for the hook. He's been baiting that. I don't think he's going for the hook. He's going for the king's move. And he's going to get pinned in the first round. That's what I think. But then Zurab's wrist will fade. And Zurab is nowhere near tall enough to stand up and have a flop press. Why? Because Devon hyped him? No, because I think he has a king's move, and I think king's move can be Zurab's kryptonite. His king's move is not refined. Oh, he goes in a hook. That can be a bad day. Deep hook match. The match is stopped. Elbow foul on Zurab. Man, no pork chop. I don't think, unless pork chop pulls something similar like Corey West did by getting behind his shoulder and press him. I don't see him beating Zurab in a hook. There was a reason why John Brzenk did not go in a hook with Zurab. Pradeep used the latest slap fight on Penguins where the little guy won. No, I didn't see that. Pork chop will gas. As I recall, Coach Ray bet his purse that he would win. I think he didn't. He was offered that by his opponent, Doug, but I don't think he did that. So, first round is about to start once again. I think it is going to hook. His pork chop is not having a good setup. Like, he's just standing like this. I don't think this is a good setup. Pork chop is criticizing. The match is going in a hook once again. This time is a good setup for... But he's about to get pinned. Yeah, Zurab pins him. Zurab pins him in hook. No pork chop. I told you, do not go in a hook with Zurab. There is a reason why John Brzenk didn't go in a hook with Zurab. There is a reason for that. Do not go in a hook with Zurab Tavbaridze. Namaste, Pradeep. Thomas Lodger. Namaste, brother. Come on. Georgia. Pork chop needs pancakes. I thought he should be going for the slip strap. Maybe he cannot slip from this side of the table. Maybe this time he can slip. But if he's smart, he needs to give up of that idea that I have arrived. I'm coming straight at you. I'm going in a hook. I'm beating you there. No, brother, you're not beating Zurab there. Now pork chop will do king's move. That's what I predicted. I said that if Zurab is, if pork chop, my prediction was if pork chop is extremely smart, he's going to go for the king's move straight away. If he's a little bit smart, he's going to realize after losing the first round in a hook that he's not going to win a hook, and then he's going for the king's move. And if he's absolutely not smart at all, I don't want to use the word dumb here, then he's going to go in a hook again. I'm not sure if it is a smart decision from Zurab to let him go straight to the straps. I don't think it is a smart decision. The way Curtis was setting up, it looked almost really difficult for him to slip from there. I think that match would have been going in a hook. Strange as it may sound to me, it looked like for Zurab to hook Curtis, it would have been more easier without the straps than compared to inside the straps. I hope Curtis is smart. And he goes for the king's move. If he goes for a king's move in this round, then it would be a master prediction. He's more like a chicken fillet. Curtis is smart. Let's see if he's not going in a hook if he's smart. This time he has an extremely good setup. He's pulling Zurab in the setup this time. Too novice. No, setup is good this time. The setup is good. He's going back. Yeah, Curtis is going back for the top roll. He gets turned in a hook. Nope, he did not have enough time to go in a hook. He did not have enough time to go for the king's move. He tore something. Did he tear his bicep? He pulled his bicep, I think. His bicep tore. Okay, bicep injury. It's over. His top roll was contained. I think he tried, but it was like right from the beginning. Maybe he did not try with enough back pressure or what. It didn't even look like it was a full attempt for a top roll. It was like more of a side pressure high hook. Curtis is too weak. Yeah, he was. In this case he was. The first round was good. He did give him little bit fight. Bicep injury for pork chop. Yeah, Zurab is feeling like Zurab is like really in his corner, kissing him, giving him consolidation that it will be okay. Zurab looks more worried than Curtis at this point about the bicep. I want to know what Devon is feeling right now. I want to see Devon's face right now. I hate injury. Yeah, everyone hates injuries. At least they can fix it. Get this man sling WTF. If Zurab plays the first real injury at East versus West. First real injury. First visible injury at East versus West. Zurab is a true giga chat. No, do not go in a hook. Just mind that you do not, unless you're Todd Hutchings, then you can go in a hook with anyone you want. But you do not go in a hook with Zurab Tavbaridze. That's not a wise move. Devon be like, I feel you. So Porky, yeah. So this match is over early. The fastest end, I think. Zurab, the king of Europe. Background change. Yeah, that it's still there about this match. All that egg demonstration for nothing. Pork chop will come back breaded. Curtis got Zurabbed hard. Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora. Who are next? Let's see. I think the ladies match, as somebody mentioned in the comments. It's tradition for a Georgian to rip off Canadian's bicep. Yeah, that's correct. That's a good point. Levan versus Devon. Women's title next. Pradeep, why Georgians को Canadians का bicep tear देख मिला है. Yeah. He got beat by midget. Let's see what he's saying. Zurab looks like he's about to cry, man. He's feeling really bad for that injury. Pradeep has superior genetics compared to who? Who is that? Can somebody explain, please? So Curtis was saying that Zurab is an egg and he's a rock, but it turned out to be the other way. His bicep was an egg. Bro wasted food for nothing. 6 grams of protein and a bicep lost. Use mirror, it work. He honestly looked like crying. Yeah, Peter. Don't forget Prodnik did an egg experiment too and lost. Did he? Against Devon? I'm not sure. How did I miss that? That's the match that we have right now. Barbora versus Gabriela Vasconcelos. Barbora from Slovakia is making her way to the table. First time on such a big stage. Of course, she is a WAF champion in 90 plus women's category. So she knows what's up. She's young and she's already dominating. 22 years old from Slovakia, 6 foot 2, 125 kilogram, 18.1 biceps, 15.3 inch forearms. Are these stats correct? 15.3 forearms look small if we look at her. Yeah, maybe. But she is massive. Greatest female arm wrestler of all time. Who got injured? Zura versus Zura. Pork chop. Pork chop got injured. He detached his bicep. I think this is the 8th match. Gabriella is arriving to the stage. She's smiling. She has the shield. She has the helmet. She looks confident for now. So far in competitive shape, we have not seen a performance from Barbora that Gabby cannot deal with. Maybe in the last few months, Barbora has leveled up, but until that happens, Gabby is the favorite. From Brazil, 34 years old, 5 foot 1, 152. 4 foot 11, it shows 4 feet 11, not even 5 feet, almost 5 feet. 93 kilos, 16.5, 14.5 forearms. So how does she set up? She has to dump her wrist and she has to move her elbow back. Only then their webbing can be equal. How does Barbora adjust to that? Because she's used to compete in the 90 plus kg division, and there you face some tall ladies. You will not face anyone as small as Gabby, only 5 feet tall, 5 feet 1. 6, no, she's not 6. She is 6'2", I think. So she's not used to competing against smaller opponents. It has to go in a top roll. I don't think she can beat Gabby in a hook. This is something that it is really difficult to predict. That is why everyone is going with a safe bet. The safe bet has to be the defending world number 1 in the world, Gabriela Vasconcelos. But I don't think many people will be shocked if Barbora surprises here, and nobody will be shocked if Gabriela destroys Barbora. So anything can happen in this match. So far, I think I've got 3 incorrect and 1 correct. Call her She-Hulk. Go Brazil. Gabby looks good in the setup. Barbora is like this. She's arm wrestling like this. I'm not sure if she can top roll Gabby from there. Gabby looks good in the setup. Gabby's forearm looks tall. She's going to hit back and she's going to go sideways. She won't care about her hand. Barbora will surprise us. Low hand top roll. Let's see. Barbora doing the Vitali top roll. False start from Barbora. Never doubt female goat. Oh wow, elbow foul? Is it an elbow foul? So Gabby tried to gain some hand control. Her fingers were over the top of Barbora's hand, but she was losing her wrist and very near to the pad. But Barbora did not look like in much of a dominant position. She was also about to slip just because of her side pressure. Gabby's hand was almost near to the pad. And to me, this slip did not look like a promising enough slip to beat Gabby. I think Barbora is in trouble here. Yeah. If Barbora will lose LMAO. I think from this slip, yes, Gabby almost escaped. It looked like an elbow foul. Maybe it was after the slip just because of the release of pressure. But looks like Barbora is in big trouble, man. I don't know why Travis thinks that she has an advantage, Barbora. But I think she's in big trouble and she's going down quickly from what I saw from that slip. She's going down. I think Barbora is going down. Barbora wins easy. Nathan is saying, nope, I don't think so. I did not. Yes, the slip was that close to the pad for Gabby. Gabby could have lost that round, but I don't think. Gabby applies the side pressure and it is over, man. It is over. It is very similar to the previous match that Gabby had in East versus West, where her opponent took hand control, but she didn't care. She just She just did some pronation and beat her opponent. Way too much side pressure. She doesn't care. Gabby lost wrist and just didn't care at all. Just didn't care at all. Gabby's the Todd Hutchings. Absolutely Todd Zillard her to the pad. Gabby got that huge side pressure. Yeah. It was quite clear. It was clear in the first round. Maybe the strap can make slight difference. She has to not let her slip. Yeah, that's what she needs to do. But to me, it didn't look like she was strong enough. Her riser is the problem. Pronation seems good even without the straps, but Barbora's riser seems to be the weakness here. And when your wrist is yourself down like this, it is difficult to pin even without the straps. Gabby is the female GOAT. Gabby is better GOAT at female arm wrestling than John. Why Toddzilla is not competing since past 2 events? I don't know why he's taking such a long break. In August, he will be competing against John Brzenk in Canada, I think. The match got perfect matchmaking, yeah. Irina is the GOAT. But we have to assume that Gabby is much stronger now compared to when she lost to Irina Makieva. So if an athlete is improving, there is absolutely no way that the athlete can beat the previous GOAT if the previous GOAT retires, which is the case with Irina Makieva. So that way we can always think that, yeah, Gabby never beat her. So should we keep calling her the GOAT? I don't think so. Barbora is composed. So round number 2, Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora. Referee's grip. Again, this time good control from Barbora, but she slips. A good slip from Gabby. Good slip in terms of where the hands were when they slipped, where the arm was when they slipped. But hand control was better the previous time for Gabby. This looked like better for Barbora, I would say. Although it was not close to the pad just like the previous time, but this time the slip was better for Barbora. Gabby a tank. Gabby might be pumped. No, not that early. I think it is going to look like same. She's going to lose wrist. She's going to still pronate and side pressure. Barbora is very calm and patient. Maybe too calm and too patient. She needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Gabby's laughing about the setup. Barbora for King's move. Yeah. I know she does not have the elbow. She's only 22 years old. There is absolutely 0% chance that she has the elbow integrity to do a King's move. Forget about not straightening completely. I wouldn't be shocked if her arm goes past this angle as well, like most female do. Yeah, again she took hand control, but Gabby with the side pressure. Gabby finishes her. Wow. Gabby, I have not seen anyone utilize the elbow pad better than Gabby. She goes forward and then she literally drags, like it looks like it is almost a feet worth of drag, because she creates that C on the pad. Like nobody drags her elbow on the pad or his elbow on the pad better than Gabby. Gabby utilizes the entire elbow pad completely. Khaled has the ugliest King's move. Full perfect utilization of the elbow pad. Gabby is on another level above Ryan's level. So yeah, it looks like there is an option. There is a possibility that Barbora, for sure, not a possibility, but for sure she will catch up. She's only 22 years old, and maximum, I would say, maximum she needs 2 years to beat Gabby. Maximum. She can do that before that as well. And I think after that, it's her time. Todd Peter, it's time for Gabby to face males. Barbora is like. Nice technique by Gabby, who of the man does that as well. Todd Hutchings does not have this kind of hit to the side with this elbow movement. 2 years plus some more gear. They both just competed at the WAF, which is a tested league. Gabby finished her off in style. Gabby is smiling. Gabby is confident. I'm quite sure people are not enjoying this Travis Bagent and Coach Rick commentary duo. Neil Pickup is not commentating for some reason. Ryan would destroy Gabby. Barbora needs some pink pills. Barbora is way too calm for such a big stage. She needs to be fired up to do. Maybe it's her style. Maybe getting fired up would be a distraction. It's called a Queen's move. So referee's grip. Referee is closing the fingers. Barbora. Yeah, clean slip. This time the slip came in center. Right in center. Larry versus Gabby. No, Larry would destroy Gabby, man. Not even close. Travis is self-absorbed shill. How old is Gabby? 34, I think. 34, if I'm correct. Gabby might have a chance against 80 kg guys. No, absolutely zero chance. Zero. Bring back Gary Goodrich. 34, yeah, Shetty is saying. So, round 3, Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Pachikova, I don't know how to pronounce that. The title match for females super heavyweight division, 90 plus kilograms. Gabriela Vasconcelos was the favorite coming into this match, and she is the favorite. She is already winning 2-0, and this match looks like it is over. Although she lost her wrist every single round, but still she had enough side pressure, more than enough side pressure to pin Barbora. Third round. Okay, referee's grip. The fingers are about to get closed, and we are going to see Gabriela defending her title at East versus West. That's a long referee's grip, man. She takes the wrist. Now she puts the brakes on. No, she's put the brakes on. Gabby's not able to finish. Barbora is about to win. Gabby's holding without her wrist. That's a good stop, man. That's a good stop. Barbora almost pins Gabby and pins her. That's less than an inch. Barbora pins Gabriela Vasconcelos. Barbora pins. We're talking about 1 or 2 years. Maybe she wins this match. Wow. Barbora takes one round. We have seen once Gabby gets into deep water, she may not have the greatest of endurances in this world. We saw that against Sarah Backman at King of the Table. Where can I watch this match? Arun Samwal. The link is pinned at the top. You can purchase the pay-per-view from there. That's a good match. For sure it is going to get difficult for Gabby. More difficult. The first round was easy. Second round was slightly less easy. The third round was extremely difficult to a point where she lost. She did put the brakes on without her wrist, but for how long can you hold someone like this? For how long? It is almost impossible. Gabby is gassed out. Experience. Gabby kept on talking about his experience. Travis is saying that do not listen to anything that Michael Todd is saying. Michael Todd is advising Gabby, and Travis is saying that do not listen to anything that Michael is saying. Too tall, yes, yes. Wow, Barbara would not want to miss this opportunity. She does not want. After all, Engin Terzi was right. He was saying that if you want to beat this lady, you have to beat her now. It will be impossible after that. And it looks like if Gabby wins this match, it means she kind of barely won this. She kind of barely won this, and it is going to be difficult. A taller lady like Sarah is not that tall. I think she's 5'6", 5'7". But maybe it will be difficult for Barbara to top roll someone who is taller. Maybe it is a stylistic thing against Gabby. Gabby is stronger than all of the other ladies, but maybe Barbara can still struggle a little bit against those other ladies. Against scores, please. Let's go Slovakia. That's right, Travis. So Agile Vetkote, she's tall, like 5'11" or 6 foot tall, something like that. Maybe she can be some trouble to the Slovakian monster. Let's see the final round. Too much back pressure from Barbara. Gabby is looking difficult. Like Gabby is not putting her elbow on the pad. Too much back pressure. Gabby seems to be in trouble. She's not happy. Her hand looks fatigued. She's buying as much time as she can. It's clear. If this round goes to Barbara, there is absolutely no way Gabby is making a comeback. I think she needs to win this one. She needs to win this one. Her hand length makes Gabby activate bicep. Gabby still wins. For now, it is looking difficult. Gabby is not putting her elbow on the pad. Barbara has the perfect setup. Travis is also mentioning the same. No. This setup looks like it. Gabby may get destroyed in this setup. Yeah. Gabby asked to take off the strap and reposition it. It looked like an absolutely horrible position for Gabby. Good on her that she didn't start. Travis was also advising the same thing, that she doesn't need to start from there. And Travis is for some reason is really excited in advising Gabby, because last time in matches where Gabby is involved, because last time Travis was like, man, I wish I was like in Sarah's corner. I would have told Sarah exactly how to beat Gabby. She needed someone like me in her corner. I can hear MMT babbling in the background. Gabby looks gassed. I want to see Sarah versus Gabby again. I want to see Sarah versus Agile Vaitkute. Gabby waiting for ventilator machine. The referees are holding their fingers, not allowing anyone to move and putting the straps. Looks fair this time. At what point does Michael Todd retire? I don't think he's retiring soon. Good. Gabby looks high this time, or not low. Gabby needs sleep. Gabby knows that she needs to win this round. It's now or never, or if she loses this, her title is going. And looks like her title is going. Barbara destroys Gabriela Vasconcelos. I think this match is over. Now she's showing the aggression that we were talking about. Now Barbara is showing the aggression. Now she's laughing. She's smiling for the first time. She was serious. She's wearing glasses and looks like she was here to give some exam or something. Now she looks like an aggressive arm wrestler. So she didn't need 2 years. Yeah, she needed 2 rounds, man. She needed 2 rounds. It's a big stylistic mismatch for Gabby. It was about how she's able to set up against Gabby. Because Gabby did mention that for both of us it is going to be difficult to set up against each other. I have not faced someone as tall as her. She's not faced someone as short as me. Pradeep, this is why Barbara was so quiet and calm. She had a game plan. Yep. Three Stripes Life. This girl is the future. Imagine this girl is the present. If she beats Gabby, then who is left to beat? As I said, I would love to see her go up against Irakli Vaitkute because she's tall. She can match her height. But other than that, she's watching commentary 2 years. She likes gonna be a few minutes. Yeah, I think it's over. She's already smiling. She's really happy. I think she knows she got it. She knows she got this. Cool and composed. Barbara versus Pradeep. No, man, no. She's going to destroy me. I wonder up to what weight limit I can beat female arm wrestlers, world champions. For sure, I will beat the lightest female world champions. But where does the limit? Does the 65 kg champion beat me? I think she's got a good chance. Or if not 65, then maybe 70. 70 kg champions will get me for sure, I think. 25 kgs for sure. If Gabby uses a flop wrist King's hook. What is that crap, man? Flop wrist King's hook. She can take the match back. 44 kilos. Pradeep, who do you think is the best Indian puller? Overall, Mazahir maybe. Do you compete professionally too? No. Anshul Singh, no. No, I don't. Many of them will beat just because of their speed. Good point. What is the score, Pradeep? The score is 2-2. Gabriela versus Barbora. But Barbora is winning this match. Suhail beat Mazahir. I think it will be close. Mazahir should take this match. When is Ryan versus Levan? The great flaw of Gabriela is her endurance. Yeah. This match was difficult to win. Like, ugly. She was losing her wrist and just side pressuring her to the pad. It's difficult to do that again and again. She was able to do that twice. But how many times can you do that? Didn't start yet, yes. Okay, the final round of the super heavyweight females East versus West right arm title match. The defending champion Gabriela Vasconcelos from Brazil is in big time trouble against the young up and coming Barbora from Slovakia. Gabby is going for the top role. She's trying to do something different. She's trying to post. She's trying to be unsettled in the grip. She's trying to go to the referee's grip once again. I'm not sure if it is the right thing. She's lost twice in the referee's grip. Maybe without the referee's grip, she can somehow convince her opponent to take an unfair grip and start. Gabby is already starting with a flopped wrist. I don't know why. What is she trying to do? Her wrist was already like that. Now they're putting them in the referee's grip. Does India have their KGB? What do you mean by KGB? I don't know. I'm feeling sleepy. MMT gave wrong advice to Gabby. How do you know what advice he gave to Gabby? Gabby's looking good in the setup this time. Gabby's looking good. Tall forearm. Looks like Gabby's going to go more back and not sideways this time. The referee is saying relax to Gabby, and Gabby is saying no, she's moving in the referee's grip. She's moving, and Gabby is saying relax, and Gabby is saying the referee is saying relax, and Gabby is saying no, I'm not relaxing. He's moving, and the referee, I'm the referee. Okay, relax. Gabby has a good start this time. But elbow foul. Where is the riser? No, okay, Gabby already has a riser and it still looks like she's not standing on a riser. It still looks like she's not standing on a riser. Andrew, what's going on? So Gabby did it almost kind of a false start, and like she got she got Barbora near the pad, but there is absolutely no way she has enough side pressure to finish this match. Man, really difficult. It needs to be someone who can stand up in this position and then press, get behind the shoulder. Gabby is not made by God to do that kind of thing. Similar amount of wrist strength, similar amount of side pressure, bicep, everything. Just if I was in Gabby's position in this match, I would have beaten Barbora. I think I would have beaten. Because I believe I'm tall enough where I can get behind my shoulder and jam and then press. Maybe I could have done something there. But Gabby is not tall enough to get behind her shoulder. I don't see any way where how she can win this match. Maybe Barbara misses the go, but I don't see why she would miss the go and get flashed by Gabby. Flash pin is Gabby's only option. Seems like that. But Gabby was good with the aggression. She gets destroyed. Barbara destroys Gabriela Vasconcelos, and I think she's crying already. Yeah, she's crying. She's bursting into tears already. She's crying. Didn't Gabby beat her? Angin did. I think Angin did talk about that once. I think Angin just talked with Barbara, and he said that she's a great arm wrestler. She will be number one, and she started crying on the phone call or something like that. Gabby also cried when she was talking with John once. Pradeep Bhai refresh. But why refresh, brother? Damn, those 2 years went by fast. Yeah, let's go. Female Chan Shaw is the new champion. Pradeep, what do you think that Hermes can beat Levan on 25? No, I don't think so. Gabby's reign was too short. Thank goodness that's over. MH blog, don't type again. John Brzenk's match is already over. Don't type that again. John Brzenk lost to Irakli Zirakashvili. Hermes, the new Barbora. Barbora is the total tank. Again, another wrong prediction. 4th wrong prediction, I think, for me. Out of 9. Lagia just banned the spammers. Gabby needed more back pressure. She needs more back pressure. Yeah. She needs more height. That's what she needs more of. Can you make Sigma face while arm wrestling? What is a Sigma face? John lost, really. Yes, John lost. Your live stream. I like Gabby, but she's too short. Stream is behind, brother. Is it really? Okay, now Anna is giving her the shield. Maybe not if she did weight class. John is the next match. Wow, 22 years old and she's the number 1 female arm wrestler in the world. That's just amazing stuff. She's got the shield. She's not removing the glasses. Man, the helmet is barely fitting her head. She has Devon Led sized head. Cap John and Irakli match didn't happen yet. When is John versus Irakli? Helmet fitting. Yeah. Look how much this means to her. Yes. That's big. That's how much it meant for Gabby as well when she defeated Agle Whitecote. The shield could be her frisbee. If she remove the glasses, we'll know if she's a Supergirl. To me, Irene okay is one. We need to have Michael Todd in Levan corner next time when he's facing Hermes. Come on, guys. John match is yet to come. Have you participated in Pro Punjab League? No, not yet. I believe she can bench more than me and you, Pradeep, combined. That is possible. Combined? No, not combined. 20,050 subscribers we already have. And how many people are watching us live? Let me check. Okay. Let's see what the next match is. Pollen? Nope. John Brzenk versus Irakli Zirakashvili? Was this... Wow, I was not aware that this match is happening right now. Was this schedule published anywhere? Like, am I missing something? Georgia, 25 years old, 6'3", 105 kilos, 18.1 biceps, 16.9 forearms. I think he got John Brzenk in all of the measurements. That would be my guess. Maybe John has bigger forearms, but that's about it. I would say maybe not even bigger forearms. Pradeep predict John versus Irakli. 3-1 John Brzenk. East versus West official YouTube channel. Really? The perfect storm, John Brzenk is arriving. This is the biggest match of the night. By far, this match has had most traction, most online interaction by far on this card. Everyone is talking about this match right from the beginning. We have 500 people watching, 498 people. Thank you very much for your support, guys. You guys are awesome. To me, this is the main event of the match. I was the one saying that John Brzenk does not deserve to be the main event in those other cards. But in this card, John Brzenk is the main event. USA, 58 years old, 6 foot 1.5 inches tall. Weight 104 kilos, bicep 17.3, forearm for 15.7. Yeah. John Brzenk, my man, John Brzenk won the toss. John Brzenk won the toss and he got the side of the table that he wanted. There is absolutely no way. You can pay John Brzenk $1,000 to take the other side of the table in this match and he's not going to take that. John's hand is looking thick compared to Irakli. Pradeep is awesome. Alex Chauhan, thanks brother. And Corey again. John won the cap, yep. Stay selfish here. This is what Travis is advising John. Thicker than a snicker. Okay, this match is going to go through slip all day long. But let's see who has hand control. Good slip, good slip. One of the most even slips that you're going to see ever. Irakli is looking better than John. Let's see what's going to happen. If Irakli beats John, that would mean something. For sure, then this young man is top 3 in the world at this weight class. If he beats John, he has to be top 3. Such a clean slip. Irakli's bicep might be too much. But what do you mean by bicep? I'm not sure. Like hammer curling position? Because if it goes in a hook, I think it is over for Irakli. I don't think he can beat John in a hook. Pradeep prediction MMT Kidargali. We're going to talk about that later. But I had Irakli winning this. Irakli losing this match 3-1 to John. But after this even slip, John not having the buckle, maybe it goes 3-0 to John Brzenk. But still, I'm keeping my prediction 3-1 John. Let's see. Irakli looks good. Irakli busts John Brzenk. No, John Brzenk brings him back to the center. Irakli cannot finish. Irakli gains good control. John Brzenk gains hand control back. Wow, it's a battle of side pressure. Neither of them have hand control. Both have lost the wrist. Irakli loses his wrist completely, and John is shouting, man. John is confident. John has destroyed Irakli in this round. Irakli elbow fouls. 3-0 John Brzenk. John is saying no. Wow, what intensity. What intensity from John Brzenk. John declared no. I'm telling you guys, if John had not won the toss, I think if it was on the other side, maybe maybe John would have got this. Babkin, the manager of Denis Siplenkov, is in John Brzezink's corner. He wants John to win so bad in this match and not sustain any energies. This is what the plan for Denis and Babkin is. Because they would not want to go up against John if he loses this match at King of the Table. Wow, what intensity. Irakli did not do the smart thing to elbow foul here. I think he's going to lose that round anyways. He should have, if he was smart, he should have laid down early and then fired extremely fast at John from the other side of the table next round. 60-year-old just almost unbeatable. The legend. Neither of them had hand control, but Irakli's side pressure was not enough to beat John from there. Once again, same thing. This time Irakli with some hand control. John loses wrist, but then again goes back to center. Man, it's so even. Irakli tries to go in hook, bad move. Irakli rolls out again. Wow, that's some pronation, but no side pressure. Flop press. Oh, he almost flop pressed. Wow. Irakli Zirakashvili flop pressed John Brzenk to the pad. There is not a single person in this building, in this world, who expected that to happen. No one could have predicted that. Absolutely no one. Irakli tried to go in a hook with John, didn't like it, rolled out of John's hand once again, dumped his wrist or lost his wrist, and then did a flop press on John. Wow. What was that? What was that? Can he do that 3 times? Although that's the question. Because I think he's going to lose his wrist. But that was impressive. Like Irakli tried to go in a hook from flat wristed position. Irakli tried to go in a hook, didn't like it, then rolled out once again. That was some insane pronation. But his pronation ends right here. He cannot do anything after that. After that, he loses his own wrist. I think that's exactly what people predicted. Neither of the two having hand control. Looks like there is a good place where both of them can decide to have hand control if they want to, but then they lose it quickly. I've never seen hand control exchange so many times in such a short period of time in one match. That was something interesting. You are Indian too in India official. Yes, of course I am, brother. Subscribe. If you don't know I'm Indian, it means you have not subscribed for sure. Then subscribe. I don't know what you're doing. The Georgian monster presser. I predicted Irakli but didn't know how. I predicted Irakli to win the first round and John to win the next 3. That was a cheap first round foul to avoid defeat. Should be illegal. We can talk about that. But for now it is illegal. It is legal. Jerry Cadet has inspired so many arm wrestlers. Pradeep is Australian. He's lying. Andrew Tate is saying, bro, you're detained for another 30 days, Andrew. What happened? Who's winning? Irakli 1-0. But it looked like it is over for Irakli. John was extremely confident after the first round. Extremely confident. Who is in John's corner? Babkin was in John's corner. He's Denis Siplenkov's manager. You must have seen him with Denis many times. Irakli hits to the side. John gets hand control. Irakli goes for the flop press way too early. Irakli is outside of his shoulder. He's not behind his shoulder. You cannot press like that. Elbow foul. Smart decision. Smart decision from Irakli Zirakashvili. He went for the flop press way too early. He overestimated his abilities. What's your thoughts on Denis versus John? I think I got Denis in that match. John looks like it still impresses me how John lost that first round. John is too old, blasphemy. If anyone who is getting tired, who's getting gassed out in this match, it is Irakli Zirakashvili because of the horrible position that he's in. Irakli needs a revenge match against Hutchings and then to face Ongarbaev. Yes, I don't know about these intentional fouls. This time he flopped his own wrist. He gave his own wrist like this. You're not going to beat John Brzenk like that. Goat looking beefy. Irakli is new to this weight. Like he has been at this weight for what? A year now? It has not been more than 1 year. David Gambarashvili, agree Pradeep. Revise the rules, Engin 2-1. Irakli is burned up unless he goes mental. He's hitting well. I think instead of going sideways, when Engin advised him to add more cup and go sideways, I think he took that advice very seriously. Too hard. I think he needs to go more back in this one. We're not seeing him go back. I don't know why he's straight away going to the side. This time more back. Good position, but John takes his wrist. John does not have wrist control. Absolutely even flat wrist position, or maybe slightly broken back wrist position. Irakli tries to go sideways, tries to get behind his shoulder. Nope, still outside his shoulder. Cannot press from that position. Cannot press. Any moment that John is going to stand up and press, yep, beats him. John beats him easily. No. Irakli is making a mistake. Maybe he should try some defense against John. When he's going offensive, he's losing his own wrist. And that's what we talked about in the prediction video, that whenever Irakli tries to go sideways, he loses his wrist. I have seen that this is a flaw in his game, and it has been since he was less than 90 kilos. Is it stem cells? I don't think so. This time, if Irakli is smart enough, or if I was in Irakli's position, I would not go for the offensive immediately. Just go back and see where it goes. Even if you lose wrist control, hand control slightly, let's try to hold John Brzenk in that defensive position. Maybe John also loses wrist control, hand control when he tries to go for the pin. But John would immediately jump behind his shoulder and press him. He wouldn't get chance to see what's up. Irakli is exhausted. Irakli is already looks like he's probably down to 60%, and John is down to like 80%. I think Irakli feels like crazy thumb hand control is over for Irakli, yeah. Bow towards grandpa mate. As Engin Terzi keeps on saying again and again, to beat John Brzenk if you are super heavyweight arm wrestler now is not that impressive of a task. It is still really good, but not like something out of this world. But to beat John Brzenk even now, if you are weighing as much as him, it is still a really, really big task. Your prediction now? Yeah, 3-1 John. That was my prediction right from the beginning. Is Travis giving any advice? Yeah, a little bit. But Irakli is making some clear mistakes in this match. He's making some clear mistakes. Let the wrist go. If giving up your own wrist just because it worked in the first round. In that round, he was in a position to do so. He was like this. Now he's like this. How do you flop press anyone like that? Only Jerry can flop press towards you in that position. Irakli try to do some defense this time. Attack is not going to work. No, he attacks again, gets his wrist flopped back, and John is going to make it look easy. John is just waiting, climbing. John is getting behind his shoulder. John has literally completely broken that wrist now. 2-1 for John Brzenk. Irakli needs some syringes. His fist is being torn apart. Yeah, it was like that. Defense, Irakli. I'm sorry to say, but you did not arm wrestle smart in this match. I sitting here without even any arm wrestling experience, I can say that you needed to try this outside defense. Go to your losing side. Why are you going again and again to this side and losing your wrist and getting destroyed? I don't know what's the hurry. Why do you need to be fast, explosive every time? Like hit sideways and lose your wrist and then lose. Try to just go back and be patient, wait there. But his wrist is completely destroyed. His wrist is completely destroyed. Scores. So 2-1 John Brzenk. It is going to be 3-1 soon. Babkin is in John's corner massaging his arm. John is too good. Travis is also mentioned it. Now he's should King's move John? No, not really a King's move. I don't think it actually has a King's move, but be patient, be on the defensive side. Try to hold John there. I don't know why nobody's advising Irakli this. I don't know why he cannot figure it out by himself, just trying to attack and go sideways immediately. That is never going to work. It gives an estimate of how strong John was in his prime, the GOAT. Yeah. Great commentary from you, Pradeep. Keep up the good work, mate. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You guys are awesome. He isn't holding him because he can't hold and feel and also guesses out. But that is like immediate disaster. Yeah, I know it is also kind of a loss for Irakli, but it can delay the loss a little bit. Who's on Irakli's side? I don't see anybody. Maybe David Arabuli. I don't remember. Levan said Revaz will kill Morozov. Morozov embarrassed him, okay. Then he told John to stay home. Yeah. And one more prediction like that he got wrong. Revaz Luti Chanshaw versus the Georgian. Zurab also he got wrong. Like any Georgian that is going to lose is going to be a wrong prediction for Levan because he always predicts Georgians to win. It is Pradeep, great commentary. Thanks, Christopher. Let's see if Irakli tries something different. Nope, he does the same thing. Tries to go on the offensive. Hold in the center, Irakli. Even if you lose wrist, stay there. Nope, no, don't go sideways. Don't go sideways. Easy. John is easing him down. Yeah. Nah, again he gives his wrist. John cannot press. John tried to press. What happened there? Wow, did John himself? Like, is John trying to make it look close? Like, what was that? That did not look like legit. How can someone win like this? How can someone look like this? But after gaining hand control, John cannot press Irakli. That was impressive. Wow. Defense. This time the defense worked. This time once Irakli tried to go sideways, it didn't work. He stayed there. Let John do the offensive move and it worked. See, that was a great strategy. I told exactly what Irakli needs to do there. Let John do the offensive move. Wait. But that was amazing, man. Irakli's wrist was like this. John's wrist was like this. He was over his shoulder. He was trying to press and he still couldn't finish him. How in the world is John going to finish Denis Siplenkov's King's move? I don't get that. Mukul is saying, Pradeep, bro, really appreciate your hard work. Thanks, brother. John just wants Pradeep to get another prediction wrong. John Brzenk hates my predictions. When I say that he's going to win, he loses. When I say he loses, he wins. Dennis is going to play with him. 2-2 score. I don't know what. Because Irakli was still not completely behind his shoulder. He was not like this, but he was slightly like this. And still he pressed John. John played with Dennis last time, if I recall. Yes. Nope. John lost to Dennis last time they pulled. In 2010, it was a tournament. In super match, yes, John destroyed him. Is John okay? Yes. Irakli does press. Looks like. But that round looked weird. That round looked weird. The first round looked weird, and this fourth round was also kind of strange. It's an endurance game. I don't think John is gassed here. I think John will finish this time easy. I think John will finish easy. But that was surprising, man. John had this cup. Irakli's wrist was like this, and he was like literally holding John like this, and John still couldn't finish with the press. That was surprising to me. Dennis would smoke John, please. I hope. Babkan is not interested. Babkan was like frustrated when John lost this round. Dennis and the Dennis camp wanted John to destroy Irakli. Pradeep is an enthusiast and YouTuber and did some pulling. He has pretty decent strength, or used to at least. This time, John takes the wrist. Irakli has a better position. Irakli has amazing press position. Oh my god, John is in trouble. Irakli has good position. John is in trouble. Nope. John is extremely careful. No. I think he got it now. Irakli drags back. Good position. Irakli gets the press. No. John is holding. Irakli needs to drag back again. Drag him back. Elbow foul. Oh wow. Almost a pin. Irakli with almost a pin. That is a war. No. John gets it. John beats Irakli. No. Wow, Irakli again presses. That's a round. That's one of the best rounds ever. Irakli Zirakashvili beats John Brzenk. That is one of the most impressive. Irakli, is he crying? That is one of the best comebacks. That is one of the best comebacks in the history of arm wrestling. Wow. What was that? Man, what was that? Irakli Zirakashvili beats John Brzenk. Irakli is about to die. That's the weirdest outcome ever. There looked like there was an elbow foul. I even forgot who did the elbow foul, but there was one. First round went to Irakli with a flop press. Second round, John Brzenk controlled Irakli for good. He was outside his shoulder, so he couldn't press. And then John won. But man, John Brzenk lost to someone who does not even flop press even after gaining full complete hand control. That is something unexpected. Now it is a weakness in John's game that has been exposed. Now. Dennis disappointed. Yeah, Dennis and Babkan are pretty much disappointed now. And so is Don Idris and King of the Table and Core Sports. The thing, Siplenkov versus John is unnecessary now. Yeah, I too think so. Man, there is Siplenkov who is saying that he's 65% now. Back at King of the Table time, he was 60. He was saying that he's less than 60%. And what did he do to Morozov? Morozov couldn't do anything to a 60% Denis Siplenkov. Alex Kordecha couldn't do anything to him. Dennis holds Kordecha and Morozov, yeah. Irakli ate Levan last night. Well, I suppose Irakli, man, I'm happy for that guy. His arm is completely pumped. His one arm is looking like Oleg Zok and the other one is looking like normal. He's so pumped now. He must have injured something today. Where is Morozov versus Dennis? I have never watched it. I could have asked for the footage, but that was kept secret. Denis Siplenkov asked to keep that video secret. So what happened was Morozov could do something against Dennis without the straps, but Dennis was able to slip, and then Dennis just in the straps, absolutely nothing. Morozov had nothing for Denis Siplenkov, and Morozov was like he's not completely fresh. I think he did some after pulling before that, but still that meant a lot. Dennis didn't allow Morozov to do anything. This is the biggest and the happiest day in Irakli's life for sure. For sure. There is absolutely no doubt about that. Irakli Zirakashvili beat John Brzenk 3 pins to 2. Yeah. I'm heartbroken after that John Brzenk loss. Pradeep, rhetorical question. Why didn't John fight the way the second to last round? I'm not sure, brother. I'm not sure. Maybe John was getting tired in this position. Devon versus... There was a point when John Brzenk brought Jerry Cadret from that flop position a couple of times. That was almost a decade ago, but there was a moment. But now he cannot do that to Irakli. Hermes kills Irakli. But that last round was amazing, man. That was something different. Devon versus John again. Why? Why? His arm is gonna be in so much pain next few days. Yes, yes. Who will win between Hermes versus Irakli? Hermes for sure, man. That's not close. What is good option for Dennis at present? Hermes would beat Dennis, I think. Hermes would be too much. I'm not sure. David Samushia versus Craig Tullier is the next match. Let me change some backgrounds. 614 people watching. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Where's my man Craig Tullier? Again, another wrong prediction. I think I've got 5 wrong already. What is happening? John Brzenk has a beef against my predictions. That thing is for sure. What's your favorite match? This one. I think this one was one of the Corey West match was great. Lots of great matches. Craig Tullier is 50 years old, 5'9", 85 kilos, 18-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. I know. These are not 17-inch forearms, man. There is absolutely no way. I don't know what they did there. No, Dennis is still strong enough to beat Hermes. No. I think Hermes has the perfect style to beat Dennis. David Samushia with the shield and the helmet. This is the 85 kilos match. He's the defending champion. Not only is he the East versus West champion, but also the WAF champion of 85 kilos. Bro, please tell me the result. John versus Irakli. John Brzenk lost. Irakli won 3 pins to 2. Georgia, 30 years old, 5'10", 85 kilos, 17.7 biceps, 16.9 forearms. I don't know why or how some of the Americans are saying that Craig Tullier is going to win this match. Craig is 50 years old and he's going up against a world champion. That is like widely considered to be number 1 in the world at 85 kilos. Not by a fair margin. He can have wars like with a 75 kg guy as well, Daniel Prokopchuk. But he's the real deal. For sure, under any condition, number 2 in the world. Maybe if someone can beat him in a super match format. But man, Craig Tullier will be number 1 in the world. Not only East versus West, the entire world if he wins this match. And I doubt it can happen. Your prediction goes wrong, Pradeep. Yeah. John Brzenk, as I said, John has a serious beef against my predictions. I predicted him to beat Ongarbaev. He lost. I predicted him to beat Irakli, he lost. I predicted him to lose to Oleg Petrenko. At the last time I changed that prediction just seconds before the ready go, and he won. I predicted him to lose to Corey. He won 3-2. John will be back. It's not like he was swept. Yeah. This was like John lost that match. Like this was, I don't know what happened to John. Let me check how the slip was. I missed that. Craig today. So yeah, Craig is smart. He's going for the top roll. David Samusha allowed Craig to get a higher grip just because he knew he was going for the straps. There is absolutely no way he can top roll David Samusha without the straps. And even with the straps. So David Samusha has a flop press. We saw that against Daniel Prokopchuk. So even if Craig Tullier is able to take his hand, I think David Samusha will bring the flop press and he can also win from there as well. We saw Brendan Elsesser beat Craig Tullier with the flop press. So that is something which is possible. When did Morozov pull Dennis? So Morozov and Dennis pulled at King of the Table 5, I think it was. Yes, after King of the Table 5. In Bader's grip dungeon. You remember when Dennis pulled Khalid, Dennis pulled Bader, and Dennis pulled Morozov, but the Morozov footage was not shown. John didn't put much effort. No, I don't agree with this, brother. John is paid to be there. He's a professional arm wrestler. That is like almost a small level crime if you don't give all you have on such a big stage. I don't think it was the case. Craig is getting hooked, man. Craig is getting hooked. He's going for the top roll, but looks like he's getting hooked. Pradeep, check Red Cloud in Turkey on YouTube. What's there? Right-handed, yeah. Craig Tullier versus David Samusha. Craig is going for the top roll, but looks like he's going deep in a hook. He's going to get sucked in a hook. Why warning? In referee's grip and they are giving warning. I don't understand this concept, man. Craig Tullier is going to foul anyways. You can give him as many warnings as you can. Yep, Craig gets put in a hook. Craig is holding off, but no, that is not. Craig has got some pronation going on. David cannot finish. David has really extremely good position. Craig Tullier fouls. Craig does an intentional foul by going forward. But that was a good stop. That looked almost exactly similar to Mindaugas Teresitis versus Nurdolat Eder Khan. That's what it looked like. No, David doesn't need to go for a press and intentionally wear himself out. His cupping was good. If anything that was being gassed out here was Craig Tullier's arm and his pronation. No, puts him in a deep hook, elbow foul, second elbow foul. Okay, first one, both of them had the foul on the first one. So first foul on Craig Tullier. First one was coincidental foul, and this one is a real foul. First foul on Craig Tullier. But this time he got completely curled in. I think it's over from now on. Now one foul on Craig Tullier. They've removed the strap because Craig Tullier was not happy with the setup. It looked like Craig had slight advantage, like David Samusha had slight advantage in the grip. So fair. If that is what is needed to even the setup, that is what should be done. If I would bet, I would bet all my money against your prediction in Brzenk match. I would bet my money against my own prediction in the Brzenk match. That's a fair assessment, man. I'm not usually that much wrong with my predictions. But I cannot predict a John Brzenk match. Of course, if he's going like Devon Lett, if he's going against Devon like it was at King of the Table, anyone can predict that match. But not much other than that. The Zura prediction I got right. Yeah, I also don't understand how it was coincidental. So, first round is about to start once again. Yep, Samusha hooks him. It's in a deep hook, and it's over. It's over for Craig Turia. No point in battling against Samusha from there. But Samusha cannot pin. Samusha cannot pin Craig Turia. No, yeah, but pins him. There is absolutely no way that Craig Turia is going to win an endurance battle against David Samusha. Maybe he could have won it when he was 30 years old, but not at the age of 15. Did Jerry match happen yet? No. Jerry match is the main event. They've changed the schedule. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. Why would they fist fight? Why fist fight? Craig Turia should have given up earlier. His top roll option looks, but I think he's trying top roll, but he's getting curled in a hook. This is one match where I thought it can look like a mismatch, and it for now it is not, but towards the third round it will look like a mismatch. Can John lost some weight and competed 90 kg? No, brother, no. John is way too big for that. He cannot cut down to 95. 100 is the last weight where he can cut down to. He was extremely unhappy cutting down to 102 kilos. I think it was against Zurabtav Baridze. Gabby lost. We have a new female world champion. Yes. Georgians will win all the way. Yeah. Irakli won. David Samusha won. David Arabuli won. Anyone else? Georgia versus USA. What matches left? Pradeep are left. What matches? Okay. Michael Todd match. Jerry match. Kinnadi Quickvinia match. Corey West right arm match. I think that's about it. I think I'm missing one match maybe. Corey versus Georgi is not the match, brother. Okay, second round is about to undergo. They will go to the straps. Yes, they will go to the straps. Oleg versus Alijan Muratov. Yeah, that's match is remaining. Yeah, some people are saying that Alijan is going to beat Oleg, but that is another match where I believe it can look like a mismatch towards the end. Oleg's joke is no joke on the left arm. Paul Lynn versus Babaev. Yeah, that one is missing as well. Who won, John or Irakli? Irakli Zirakashvili beat John Brzenk with one of the most unexpected comebacks in the history of arm wrestling. One of the most unexpected matches. MMT versus Ongarbaev will be fire. That match is going to be as close as it gets. No one has the ability to dominate the other person. That is going to be a war. I need to see the Paulin match. Yes, everyone needs to see that. Irakli by John. David Samusha's hand is huge. Roman Kamtanadze posted a photo. That is a huge hand for a 85 kilo guy. Okay, the squares. Shoulders are getting squared. Referee is about to say go. Craig Tully going for the top roll. Wise decision. No, he gets curled in, man. He gets curled in. He gets completely curled in. Samusha cannot finish yet. But Craig elbow foul on Craig Tully. This match is over, man. There is absolutely nothing. The top roll option is nowhere near working. And in a hook, you cannot beat David Samusha. Imagine if Ongarbaev flash pins Michael 3 times. Without the straps, it can happen once. I wouldn't say more than once. Inside the straps, there is absolutely 0% chance that Ongarbaev flash pins Michael. Absolutely 0% chance. In the straps, it won't happen. Michael is gonna lose so bad, I cannot wait. Why, bro? What has he done to you? Dennis versus Devon is a better match than John versus Dennis. I think so. Please have chat after Paul with Paul after this event. I don't think it is possible. He'll be busy with the athletes. I'm not sure. Michael is not going to lose, okay? But I have Michael winning in this match. Stylistically, it is a very good matchup for Michael, I think. Any hook arm wrestler would have been a perfect matchup for Michael. Yes, top roll is Michael's weakness. But still, I believe just because Ongarbaev does not have that committed flop press, I think stylistically it is still a good matchup for Michael. Just mean whenever he gets time, yeah, okay, that I can do. Dennis versus MMT will be great match. Why you think John lost? I'm not sure. John needed to drop more under the table when he was getting flop pressed by Irakli. He needed to go more under the table. Craig Julia is pulling back. He's pulling back, but I don't think he can top roll. Yeah, he goes sideways. He knows he cannot top roll. He applies more side pressure. Good position. By far the best position for Craig Tullier. Second foul on Craig Tullier. The score goes to 2-0 for David Samushia. But this was good. This was good. He took him near to the pad, like about 3 inches close to the pad. But Samushia is never in any kind of trouble. That's what I thought, that in a hook you cannot beat David Samushia. And if Paul Lynn was not able to top roll David, Paul Lynn was in that high hook similar position as this round, and he just raw side pressure, explosive, beat him. He was not able to open his hand, so there is absolutely no way Craig Tullier was going to open Samushia's hand. Why did Devon said that King's move doesn't work against Ongarbaev? Did he say that? They did some practice pulling. In 2018 in Malaysia. Once a goat, always a goat. Can't see Craig Tullier can do something. Yeah. This was one of the mismatches on this card. Because Ongarbaev has good climbing skills. But still, Craig is doing as much as he can to make the match look close. To extend the match as much as he can. Gabby was up 2-0 and lost. Yes. What do you think about David Samushia versus Adam Brzenk? I was literally like about 30 seconds ago I was thinking about that match. Because he beat the 80 kg champion. Can he beat the 90 kg champion? 85 kg champion David Samushia? Interesting. Because he literally like ran a class over Bojidar Semyonov. It can be a good match. For sure you need to remove the weight cap from that. For sure. If there is a weight cap, Samushia wins easy. But if Adam Brzenk can get as big as he wants, then a good match. Your prediction, Hermes versus Levon 6-0. First round, close. Bojidar is 85 kg WAF champion. How John lost, brother, to a flop press from Irakli. Something that Irakli has never done before. What is your favorite match so far? Yeah, John versus Irakli. That was like something that I have personally never seen ever. Maybe nobody has ever seen that kind of super match before. Craig Tullier gets hooked once again. He's trying massive elbow fouls, but even then, Craig Tullier can take his elbow as much back as he wants, and David Samushia is still not getting pinned. I think at this point, David Samushia should just do the devil let on the referee, like let it go. That's what I wanted to see in this round. Irakli bought John dollars. Ongarbaev wins if Michael cannot dominate him. If Lynn wins, he should face Irakli. No, brother, no. Irakli would beat Paul Lynn. David is a wall inside. Babaev isn't. No, I think next match should be Rustam Babaev versus Paul Lynn. That is another match that can go similar in a similar way, just like this one. How are you staying with us this energy without eating and drinking for this long, Pradeep? I ate 2 packs of chips just watching you. Great work, much appreciated. The body has started, the voice is already gone, almost gone. It's been 5 hours already. Craig airboat truly. And I think I need to go for another 2 hours at least, and then record videos. Then that means another hour at least. So at least three and a half hours more. I always eat a lot before East versus West. Irakli 3-2 John. Samushia too much for him, too strong. Yes. I don't know why this match was set up. The smarter decision that I was thinking as soon as this match was announced was to remove any weight cap. Craig Samusha does not need to defend it every time. Remove the weight cap, let Craig get to 90 kilos, and then go in a match. Then it would have been a little bit more interesting. It's 2 a.m. 7 minutes now. Good work, Pradeep. Thanks, brother. So final round is about to start. Craig Juliet takes him near to the pad. Wow, aggressive start. Second elbow foul. Winner is David Samushia. The expression on David Samushia's face did change this time, but he was fully cupped in, and Craig Juliet is never going to have enough power to beat David Samushia. That was one of the most one-sided matches that didn't really look one-sided, just because I would say Craig Juliet arm wrestled smart. If he just relied on pure arm wrestling, not elbow fouls, and then that could have looked way too much one-sided. Craig did whatever he needed to do. Yeah, will sleep whole Sunday. Okay, that was defense style from Samushia. Samushia is good, man. Samushia is good. Adam Brzenk versus David Samushia without a weight cap set up that match. Samushia gets to 90 kilos and Brzenk gets to 96, 97 kilos. Of course, Dennis versus Irakli. No, Irakli cannot do anything to Dennis. Will MMT be in MMT's corner? MMT in Corey's corner or what? Samosa is still champion. Yes. Samusha is not giving up that 85 kg title soon. Andrew Tate, Pradeep, are you my fan? Be honest. Yes, I am. You got it right. If today Farid beat Gennady, then Zaur is the one who can stop the Hulk Livan. What do you think, Pradeep? Yeah, Farid beat Gennady. Zaur is wishing that. Let me tell you, Zaur hopes that Farid Osmanli destroys Gennady Quiquinha. Zaur must have been hoping that he beats Corey on the left arm as well, although it doesn't mean much. Pradeep is the real top G and rep. Thanks, brother. Thanks. Devon versus Dennis is the match. For now, it looks like Devon will beat, but 115 kilo Devon may not beat Dennis. David Samushia being crowned the champion once again, getting his shield, his medal, his helmet back. Medal is new every time. Getting his shield back. I think he has defended it twice. I think he gets to keep it now. I think he's the first arm wrestler who gets to keep his shield and helmet. He won it and then he defended it twice. I think that's what was needed. Am I correct with this? Or you need to defend it 3 times. Did Corey lose? No, Corey West won on the left arm. Extremely technical display of arm wrestling abilities by Corey West. I was surprised to see that. MMT is going to lose. You forgot to add I cannot wait after this. I cannot wait. When Dennis is ready, who will be his fair opponent? Zaur? Zaur can be a good opponent. And Hermes Gasparini if he's really ready. Devon can also be a good match. He won against Daniel Bojidar, now Craig. Yeah, permanent. This is what he mentioned. David Samusha becomes the first person to keep it. First person to win the shield and the helmet. This is general knowledge question. These things will be asked 10 years from now. Keep it in mind. David Samusha first Our wrestler. Bro, Zurab would rip through Khalid. Zurab has a good style to beat Khalid. Zurab has a good style to beat Khalid. But I wouldn't be so sure about that. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Khalid's King's move, man. He can do anything with that. You can't keep trophy unless you beat Michael Todd. Discord पे आओ भाई. Okay. Okay, what is the next match now? So, Craig Tullier lost 3-0 to David Samusha. David was in control. He was calm and composed right from the beginning. So, Oleg Petrenko versus Zurab Tavbaridze is the match that is going to happen now. Oleg versus Alijan Muratov. I'm going 3 months back. I need to change the background. Is that the one? Yep, that's the one. Oleg Petrenko versus Alijan Muratov. As good as Alijan Muratov is, I cannot see him winning this match. 460 people watching live. Thank you very much for your support. Please consider subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. The next match is between Alijan Muratov from Kazakhstan, 26 years old, 5'11", 95 kilograms, 17.7 biceps, 18.1 inch forearms. Wow. 17.7 biceps and 18 inch forearms. Prudnik would kill Irakli. Christopher, this is one of the best. Oleg will wipe the floor with this guy. Yes. So, many people by this time know that Alijan Muratov, while weighing only 95 kilos, won the 110 plus kg WAF World Championship on the left arm. This is something that I think nobody has seen before being done at the WAF stage. Competing in 2 weight categories above and still winning it. Ukraine, 26 years old, 5'11", 104 kilos, 18.1 biceps, 17.3 inch forearms. The Ukraine pain train, I was about to say that, but that is late Andrei Pushkar. Congrats for 20,000 subscribers, Pradeep. Thanks, brother. It is because of you guys. You've been supporting me right from the beginning. You guys are awesome. Devon naturally ain't that strong. What does this even mean? At 105 kilos, both John and Irakli beat Prudnik. Andrei Jekoldadze, no. I don't think anyone of them beats Prudnik. Dennis can cancel his match with John, but he won't because even if it's easy for him, he needs to get rid of the ring rust. So far, reason to stick with John. Yes. If John cannot press Irakli while even after taking his wrist, then there is absolutely no way he's going to do anything with John with Denis Plankov. Although Alijan did something really unexpected at WAF, but Oleg Petrenko seems to be way too much on the left arm, and even during the setup, he seems extremely confident. Yup, gets in a hook and flops the wrist. Alijan Muratov flops his wrist when he saw some trouble. He flopped his wrist and went to the straps. This is gonna be war. I don't think so. I think, yeah, maybe in the first round, but after that, I think Petrenko will be way too much for Alijan. Maybe I'm getting surprised here. I've done many wrong predictions today. I think 5 of them were wrong, at least, and 6 correct. Or 5 correct, I don't know. This guy looks like Putin. Rakib, do you really think flash pin? No. Alijan is not going to flash pin. Petrenko is underestimated by everyone. I think in this match, not many people know Alijan Muratov, so everyone is predicting him to win, I guess. A student of Petrenko. Oleg is Ukrainian. Yes, David Kambarashvili. We know that. Alright. The referee is straightening the shoulders, straightening the wrist. Alijan is already curling. Man, this is not center. This is no way this is center. This is way close to Oleg Petrenko. Gets in. Wow. Pins him. Almost pin. He pinned him. Yeah, man, that looked like a pin a couple of times. Now Oleg Petrenko has put the brakes on Alijan Muratov. Now he's going to beat him. Now he's going to beat Alijan. Now it is over now. Elbow foul. That look. Neil Pickup was saying surely that is a pin. This is what Neil Pickup said. Surely that is a pin. Travis is saying it is over. It is 3-0. I saw 3 pins. He tried to say for Alijan, but he did say Morozov. Slap the ref to wake him up. Wow, what was that, man? That was for sure looked like some pin. Pradeep, have some snacks, brother, and man, the throat has started to hurt now. When will we see Irakli versus Ongarbaev? That's the match to make. But if John was taking Irakli's wrist, I think Ongarbaev will do the same, and Ongarbaev will not lose after he has taken your wrist. Did John win 3-0? No. John Brzenk lost. John Brzenk actually lost that match. Irakli versus MMT. How much? How much? John lost. Okay. Irakli won 3-2. We want to see some replays over here. Ongarbaev would destroy Irakli. I too think so. After watching this match, I think Ongarbaev wins that. Sniffing salts shouldn't be allowed. Ongarbaev is stronger now than before, and Irakli didn't look good. We didn't see the replay for some reason. Milk coffee I got. Getting back the energy that is needed to commentate here. Alijan Muratov versus Oleg Petrenko goes again. Oleg Petrenko this time adds pronation, but Alijan still pins him. That looks like a pin once again. Almost a pin. I think it is going to get there. I don't think Petrenko can hold there. Petrenko gets him back. Wow. What a stop that was. What a match. Thank you, Engin Terzi, for setting up this match. I thought it can be one-sided, but it is as close as it can get. Both are getting close to their shoulders. Alijan Muratov is getting behind his shoulder. Nope, not enough. Not enough. Oleg Petrenko is shaking. Looks like Alijan Muratov has unlimited amount of endurance. If somebody is getting gassed out, it is Oleg Petrenko. I don't think Alijan Muratov is going to get gassed out. Yep. Engin is... Neil is again saying surely a pin there. Surely is again a pin. Wow, that's a pin. Alijan Muratov in the end top rolls. All elbow foul? Still not a pin? Wow. That should have been given to the young guy. I don't know how many times he has already pinned him. Like, he has pinned him like 4 times and he still hasn't gotten 1 pin. Alijan Muratov has pinned Oleg Petrenko like 4 times already. Referee is trash. Bro is getting robbed. But this time it can be because of the camera angle. It looked extremely close to the pin, as close as it can get. I think 4 matches are left. What do you guys think about this? Like, Neil Pickup was saying again and again, usually commentators kind of refrain from saying such things that surely this is a pin, this has to be a pin. But Neil was saying that again and again and again. I'm not sure what's the case here. I can make really great matches. I dare even say better than Neil. And just how many wars we have seen at East versus West. Amazing matches. I do agree. Alijan Muratov does not want to get up from the couch. I'm sure it is the same for Oleg Petrenko. If you look at these arm wrestlers, look at their physical stats, look at the way they arm wrestle, it looks like Oleg Petrenko is going to get gassed out before Alijan Muratov. That's what it looks like to me. This match is still anyone's to take, but looks like Alijan Muratov, man. I would like you commentating live next East versus West, but then I cannot have a coffee between that. Pradeep ASMR. Two best arm wrestlers at their weight class. And Petrenko is heavier, I think. Petrenko is heavier for sure. Still, Alijan is doing extremely good, extremely good. And we have seen that much action already, and it is not even 1-0 for anyone. When it's Jerry match, I think that should be the main event of the night. Andre is saying just 5 kilos heavier, okay? Pork chop tore his biceps, that's correct. 18-inch forearm is insane. Yeah. Again in a hook. Wow. I think Petrenko is drained. Alijan Muratov takes him to the pad with relative ease this time. It looks really difficult to top roll Alijan Muratov. The way he gets you in a hook, it's extremely difficult to top roll him. And inside a hook, you can just look at them physically and tell that Oleg Petrenko is going to get gassed out way before than Alijan Muratov. Deny that ref. Finally, yeah. Let's see how Oleg bounces back from that. Does the side of the table benefit him? Does he go for the top roll? It looked like at one point he could have top rolled, not at the beginning. In the beginning, it is extremely difficult to top roll him. He's getting straight into a hook. You cannot really top roll him. But after the match has stopped, once he's trying to pin you, yes, there is a possibility. But this time, let's see if Oleg Petrenko is able to explore that possibility or not. Sorry for the caps, but the first round really pissed me off. What's the score, Pradeep? 1-0, Alijan Muratov. Man, these Kazakh arm wrestlers are insane, yes. John lost 3-2 to Irakli. Man, these Kazakhs are insane. Sorry for the caps. Not very wholesome. What wholesome? Why isn't his shoulders squared? Alijan's... The referees, for some reason, never square the shoulders. This is some recent phenomenon that we have seen in arm wrestling world. Referee only squares the shoulder that is near to him. Referees never square the shoulders that is away from them. Having such explosiveness and such energy, capacity, inhuman. I agree. Man. And we saw how Oleg was able to beat Zurab Bridze. And the way Alijan sets up, it's interesting. It's interesting. Thoughts on Sanjay Deshwal? Good, but not like national champion level. The second round is about to start. Alijan gets him in a hook without the straps as well, and I think it's over. Yep. The wrist is at the pin line, man. The wrist was at the pin line. Yeah, pin. Yeah. I think it is over. Oleg Petrenko has gassed out, and it is over now. Zurab Tavbaridze, not Zurab. Rustam Babayev is in Oleg Petrenko's corner, but I don't think he can advise him anything now. Zurab didn't lose. Zurab won against Pork Chop. Alijan Muratov is jumping. He's literally jumping. 1 feet need to be on the ground at all the times. That rule was clearly violated here. Who will Dennis will arm wrestle John Brzenk. Surprise outcomes in the matches, but highly entertaining. I'm betting 50 cents on matches with my roommate. We both lose. We donate some money to charity. Okay. The match is left Paulin versus Rustam Babayev. John match already happened. Jerry versus Georgi. Arif Artem versus Corey West. And Monster Michael Todd versus Ongarbaev. I think that's about it. Alijan is like the Dikian, fast and explosive. Yeah, very similar style. Irakli or John. Like, who do you give him to next? Alex Kodecha? I think Alex Kodecha would destroy Alijan Muratov. Vitali would beat him comfortably. David Dadikian would beat him. I think that's about the range for Alijan Muratov for now. I don't think he can beat those guys. We call Rustam Babayev the Great Baba. Where can I get the results of the matches? Nowhere. The chat will give you the results. You just ask which match you want to know about, and we'll give you the result here. Muratov versus John Brzenk. No. Muratov's right cannot be as good as his left. Who won, Arabuli or Chan Shaw? So David Arabuli beat Chan Shaw 3 pins to 1. Alijan has like 9 pins on him already. So looks like the third and final round of this left arm match for 105 kilos weight category. The current 110 plus kg WAF world champion Alijan Muratov is looking dominant against Oleg Petrenko. And consider the possibility that Alijan Muratov may be natural as well, because he just competed in WAF. All the Kazakh arm wrestlers look natural. He just competed in WAF and he's still beating Oleg Petrenko. Oleg does not look natural to me, just if we talk about the physique. And he's still beating Oleg Petrenko while weighing less than him. That is just an insane level of strength. Gets him in a hook once again and it is over. It is over. No way to go for Oleg Petrenko. He gets pinned. Yeah. No. Oleg brings him back. Oleg gets something. Wow. Oleg Petrenko gets full cup now. Oleg gets it back to the center. Oleg is getting behind his shoulder. He's trying to finish with the press. No. He top rolls. Alijan Muratov hits again. That hit was like insane. Oleg's elbows are getting burning pain tomorrow for sure. Alijan has almost top rolled Oleg Petrenko. He's holding on for dear life. I think Oleg can get behind his shoulder and slip. It is a slip in losing position, but there is no such rule in East versus West, so it goes to the straps. Now I'm back with some energy. But that was insane, man. He held him there and somehow he got that cup, got behind his shoulder. But then that hit from Alijan Muratov, it just took him there. To rip someone open like that, man, those elbows are going to hurt tomorrow. For sure. Oleg Petrenko is probably going to feel more pain than he has ever felt after a super match or even a tournament. Alijan has Dadikian-like hand control. Yeah, he looks pretty similar to David Dadikian. Pretty similar. But Petrenko did amazing work there, man. That was unexpected. He did very similar to that in the second round as well. But in the first round, I think it was. But Japanese Dadikian. Oleg Petrenko is gassed out, and so is Alijan Muratov. Alijan Muratov looks like he doesn't sweat. You can see something on his back, but it looks like this guy doesn't sweat. Alijan got banned for eating trenbolone sandwiches in 2018, Pradeep. Okay, maybe that explains it. If he was taking it while competing in WAF, then for sure he's pancaked up for this match. There is absolutely no way that he didn't pancake up as soon as he won the WAF 2022. Alijan, don't sweat. Alijan took them before. Why don't any athlete use electrolytes during the breaks? A little Gatorade goes a long way. I'm not sure. They're taking off the strap. Man, this is the most frustrating. I'm a hardcore arm wrestling fan and I get frustrated after I see athletes taking off the strap. Unless I'm really, really interested in a match on a fan level, like I want a particular arm wrestler to win, then until that time, I hate it when they take off the straps. Not Asian, but Central Asian. Rocky Porkchop tore his bicep and lost. We don't really know how far Dennis has recovered. Dennis knows. He said that he's 65% back into his peak. Jerry and Todd results. Not happened yet. Not happened yet. Final 2 matches you're talking about. Alijan will beat Kordecha stylistically. Nah, man. Kordecha has different level power. Can he be forced in a hook? Looks like. The way he sets up, he's not fighting for the grip. He's always dumped low. Maybe there is a possibility. But forcing him in a hook, yeah, Alijan does sweat. Sweat is dripping off his nose. Trent Bologna all day. All should just keep his helmet strength away from after this. But forcing him in a hook, like Corey also got him in the first round, but he was not able to do that afterwards. Yeah, wow. What a fast shoulder roll. That was some explosive style. Alijan Muratov is the man. What is the score? 3-0 for Alijan Muratov. He destroyed Oleg Petrenko. What a match that was. What a match. And initially, Engin Terzi set up this match for East versus West 4, I think it was, between Alijan Muratov and Oleg Zok. I think that would have been a mismatch. Irakli is a bad man if he defeated John. Yeah, good for him. Didn't expect that. That was a great nobody expected that. I was not paying attention to the setup, how he was setting up in that match. But Alijan totally owned Oleg Petrenko. Like he owned him everywhere. There is nothing that he could have done. If you look at it, he pinned him more than 3 times for sure. For sure. It was like 5-0 or 6-0. So Alijan Muratov is 110 kg plus champion at WAF and 105 kg champion at East versus West. It looks like he can be the 115 kg champion as well, but he will have an unstoppable force in front of him in that weight class in the name of one David Dadikian, who cannot be beaten by this style. I don't think Alijan Muratov can do something to David Dadikian. Morozov versus Muratov. Morozov is way too big, I think. Morozov is way too big for Alijan. So next match is Alijan versus Morozov. Kordecha at 105 kg. Maybe a good high price money can convince David Dadikian to cut to that weight. But he's not willing to cut weight, man. He thinks there is no competition, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. That match against Artem Morozov at King of the Table still impresses me till date. Travis Magent is at the stage. Why? Is he going to translate what Alijan is saying? Travis is really excited about that left-handed champion. He's giving him the medals, the shield, and the helmet now. Morozov is in top 3, too high for Muratov. Yeah, I agree. Muratov is not a big guy. Travis is looking huge, standing in front of Alijan Muratov. What are they talking about? This guy versus Morozov, not even close. Yeah. Hello everyone from Armwrestling news channel. Amazing job for Armwrestling enthusiasts. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Christian Varga. And Travis was looking skinny next to Dennis. Yeah. Alijan, what I'm telling you, Alijan would beat Dennis now in his untrained and injured form on the left arm. I think he would beat Dennis. Alijan will be forced to move up in class. Yes, I think so. If Tadikian is not willing to cut down, but 105 kg shouldn't be difficult for him to cut to. 102 kg was really frustrating for him. Maybe 105 makes sense. Man, Travis was so good back then, so fast, yes. Who would you like to pull next, Artem, with a good question? East versus West score, I'm not sure, brother. Next time I need to have a pen or paper to write down the results. He wants to leave it to Uncle Angin, who he wants him to pull next. Alijan versus Tawheed, let's go. Prime Travis would lose to Leret. On the right arm, yes. Left, I don't think so. Okay, now it's a commercial break once again. Match results post John versus Irakli. John Brzenk versus Irakli Zirakashvili. Yeah. You mean after that? I think this was the match after that. Or no, I think Craig Tullier was the match after that. Craig Tullier lost to David Samushia. Core Sports is promoting King of the Table event during East versus West event. Wow, that's a badass move. Alibaba versus Oleg Jok, who would win? Who is Alibaba? Pradeep, can John win in a rematch? I think he should. He should have won this match. I'm still surprised how John and why John lost this match. Yes, all the matches after that. So this was the second match after that. You saw Alijan Muratov destroyed Oleg Petrenko. Yes, Travis would have beaten Morozov left hand. Right hand Morozov would smoke him. What about Morozov versus Corey West left? I wouldn't say like prime Travis when he's allowed to cheat, go early. I wouldn't say that Morozov would beat Travis Wright as well. Looks difficult. Who is now for Dennis? Did you guys see how Travis beat Dave Chaffee even before the go in 2016? Prime cheated Travis. Maybe John was tired or felt the heart too fatigued. That's on John. That sounds like a loss to me. Pradeep, furrier lately than usual. Funnier or furrier? What do you mean? The Drew 24. Larrett being Travis clone. Dennis is a furry. What is going on in the chat? Irakli said he got a lot better after loss to Todd Hutchings match. Yeah. But this is not something he could have done to Todd Hutchings. Change background, Corey next. Yes, so little bit recap of this match. Alijan Muratov was really dominant in the first round. He looked like he pinned him at least 2 times. The commentator was also saying the same thing, but maybe he didn't. Then there were many restarts, but he kept on beating Oleg Petrenko. Even in the final round, Oleg Petrenko was completely like this, and he dragged his elbow while simultaneously getting pinned, but that was also called a foul in the final round, and that way Oleg Petrenko lost 3-0 to Alijan Muratov, the gorilla. Curtis identified as an egg. John will get better. This is better for him. Petrenko versus Lachlan, lefty. No. There are levels to this thing, brother. Petrenko is on a different level compared to Lachlan. Todd match. Next match is what? Corey West versus Arif. Somebody mentioned. So Corey versus Arif. Poland match is left and Jerry match, and then the Monster versus Ongarbaev. So 4 matches remain. Pradeep, I felt like John intentionally gave the 4th round to Irakli. I also thought the same thing. But after seeing him lose similar way in the final match as well, I don't think it was true. I think Irakli beat him. I cannot read these comments from... Man, this screen is small. I'm having difficulty reading the names. What is that, like a pregnant woman or something? Free height, heat. Bro, Devon is like 105 kilos. How is gonna be? No, Devon is like 120 kilos maybe. He cut weight for the 115 kg match against Prodnik. Some peanuts, almonds. What you eating? He can gain weight. I'm getting massive. Will you cover Dennis after pull? That will be uploaded tomorrow, I guess, by Engin Terzi. Fazula can beat Levan. What is the score? East versus West. Can somebody count? I remember the results, but to give score now seems difficult. A scorecard on screen would be nice. Also the names of each. Yeah. I need to buy a different streaming software for that. But that's a good idea. I think that is needed for live streams like this. Good idea. This is what somebody was mentioning about improving, taking it to next professional level. I think that is what needed. That's what needed. Background Pradeep. Yeah. Let me see what match is actually going on now. Man, I'm having chills. Some of the best matches ever, and it's not even over. For me, one of the worst predictions ever. I think I got 6 incorrect and 6 correct. Yeah, too many unpredictable matches, at least for me. So still taking a break. The screen is back on for about a minute now, but no athletes on the table. Engin Terzi is enjoying for sure. I hope there are not many pirates to piss Engin Terzi off. And I've advised Engin Terzi one thing. Engin Terzi, you may have seen one trend with him. He always gets mad, always gets literally pissed off after the event is over. Like when the event is over, right from about 1 or 2 hours after that till about 3-4 days, Engin is like the most easily irritatable person in the world. I've advised him, do not come live. I hope he follows this time. After the event, do not be live, Engin Terzi. And the next thing, if you want to do interviews, if you want to upload your thoughts, just record them and upload. If you want to do interviews, just invite guests, record and upload. Do not go live at all. Do not read the comments for first 3-4 days. That's my advice to Engin. JR Williams, Pradeep, why does it seem that the chat is down from last East versus West? Chat is down, you mean live people watching my stream? That's what you mean? Good night, Pradeep. Alex Chauhan, okay. Arif Artem versus Corey the Gorilla West. That's the match that we are talking about right now. Let's see. Let's change the background. Corey West surprised me, not by winning, but the way he won the previous match. That's when he surprised me. Gennady versus Farid Osmanli match is also remaining. I forgot about that match. No, that match is already over. Where is Corey, my man? Corey versus Arif Artem. That's the match that we got going on here. So Corey West was 32 years old. He's 32 years old, 6'3", 195 kilograms. He's the same weight as Levan. Lost some weight, I guess. 24-inch biceps, 20-inch forearms. Arif Artem from Turkey. We love you, Pradeep. Koki is saying thanks, brother. Choki. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Turkey, 30 years old, 6 foot 1.5, 150 kilograms of weight, 24.4 inches biceps, and 19-inch forearms. No disrespect, but Corey is more fat than fit. Arif looks huge. Yes. It will be difficult. Like Neil Pickup was saying, Arif Artem is really, really difficult to hook. You need to top roll Arif to beat him. And Corey West is not top rolling anyone on the right arm. He's not going to do that. So how does he win? By trying to hook him. Alex Kodecha had difficult time trying to top roll Corey West. Does Arif have more explosivity and more pronation, more top roll than Alex Kodecha? Maybe not, but still I don't think it is going to be one-sided. At first I thought that Corey West cannot win a close match, but last time we saw on the left arm he won a close match, so maybe on the right arm as well, if he has enough energy left, he can win a close match. Best commentary on YouTube is Pradeep. Thanks, skater by Bry312. Thanks, brother. When is Muratov versus Petrenko? Muratov versus Petrenko is already over. So Corey West on the left in black shirt. Arif Artem, the former super heavyweight WAF champion, on the right. Wow! Arif Artem destroys Corey West. That was a good top roll. Corey's wrist did not go back, but still Arif had good pronation. Corey's like, maybe he missed the go. Maybe he thinks it was a false start or something. But it looked like Corey had nothing for him, and that should not be the case. Arif Artem should not be that strong compared to Corey West. Something was off there. Corey needs the strap. Corey may get crushed. Something looked off there. Aryan Upadhyay, for now the scores in this match 3-1. You can ask. I don't know what happened over there. Corey's gassed. Is MMT in Corey's corner? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Okay, MMT to Corey all day, baby. All day. Yes, his timing. Yeah, his timing, Pradeep, I believe. I hope it is different this time. I hope it is different this time. Corey finds it really difficult to go to the straps. He was not able to do that on the left arm. Once in final round, 5th round, he was able to do that against the Turkish guy, Farid Osmanli. But let's hope it gets to the strap or it gets stopped somewhere. Arif Artem versus Corey, the Gorilla West. Arif up 1-0. First round was a clean top roll. I've not seen anyone in the world top roll Corey West like that. Not saying that Corey has traveled internationally, but Corey has faced Alex Kodecha, and Alex Kodecha did not pin Corey like this. Arif Artem is a beast if he is able to do that once again. That stupid ref keeps correcting Corey's shoulder but ignores the other guys because Corey is near him. The next round, the same ref is going to ignore Corey's shoulder. For some reason, they only bother about the shoulder that is touching them because it interferes while they're trying to set up the grip. Corey is having heart failure. MMT in your corner, question your luck. I don't think the corner men can do really that much in a match. Maybe arm wrestling is like chess, when the person who is standing outside can see more clearer than the athletes many times. But I don't think it is the case. Corey will definitely win with MMT in his corner. Okay, let's see if Arif flashes him once again. What does Corey do to get to the strap to slip? Yeah. Arif is way too much. Arif Artem destroys Corey West. I don't think anyone expected that. Once it got stopped somewhere, but the second hit was immediate. Like it's not even half a second between first and second hit, and no way Corey could recover from that. Absolutely no way. And it looks like that Corey cannot even slip against Arif. He cupped him, he did cup him, he did curl him in, but it was way too much. Too much side pressure, too much explosivity. What a shocker. Your age, bro? 28. And another wrong prediction. Everything has been wrong today. I'm wrestling news or Corey is tired. I don't. Yeah. Round 1, but if it is the case, it's normal, Pradeep. It can be the case because the first match was extreme. His energy looks drained. It can be difficult for him. Michael Todd has negative energy. Maybe Michael was in his corner in the first match as well. Why didn't you say the same thing then? Corey needs to lose weight. Calm down. Corey exhausted going through the motions. No more double pulling. Just not even the like physical exhaustion, but the adrenaline dump that people talk about. It is really difficult to get charged up, like get your adrenaline running twice on the same day for 2 matches. That can be really difficult. Arif has great setup. Corey needs to slip. Corey's not even like it looks like he doesn't even want to win this match. You can see it on his face. In the last match he was worried, he was arguing with the referees. He's not doing anything there. At least go for that flop wrist dump press once again, man. Try to slip, try to do something. Do not try to pull the coach ray on him, but just by trying to curl him in with your fingers. Don't do that, bro. Flop. Try to get to the straps. Don't square your shoulder in this one. This is the advice that he needs. Do not square your shoulders. Get behind your shoulder already and then just press like that. Impossible for anyone to pin you that way unless he is that much stronger. If I was Corey's cornerman, I would advise him not to square the shoulders. Be in this position. Already dump your wrist and then just flop. Corey is doing that. He's going for the Michael Todd slip this time. Clearly he was going for the slip. At least he's arm wrestling smart, not doing the mistake that Coach Ray did. Not going forward, trying to curl. There we go. He's trying for it at least. Yes, flip. I really like that. It can be interesting in the straps. It will be difficult. Arif Artem will have the buckle. I think Corey can turn it over if it gets to the straps. If he has something for Arif, now is the time. Go for the slip. Go for the slip. If I was Corey's corner man, he would lose weight. For real though, he needs to get to the next level. We want straps in this match. Corey, do something. Be energetic, man. Be energetic. He gets pinned right in the center. He gets pinned. Elbow foul. It gets called an elbow foul. Elbow foul. Corey tried to dump his wrist, but it was too late. You cannot try to do this and then dump your wrist. You need to get behind your shoulder and then do it. He was trying to do this. This is never going to work. Travis is advising Corey. Michael is there. Michael is not saying anything. Exploding hand. Did Jerry lose? Jerry is the main event, bro. I don't think, looks like really difficult for Corey to slip. It was the case in the previous match as well, but somehow he managed to get to the straps. But he's trying to do this. He's going to get buried every time. Don't square the shoulders. Already dump your wrist and then flop it. Do not do this. This is not going to work, Corey. I don't know what you're doing. Arif Artem pins Corey West, yeah. Yeah. He got some kind of stop in the hook, but then Arif Artem pins him. This match it proved to be one-sided match, but I don't think it really was that much one-sided. Corey just looked way off. He just cannot. I don't think he was tired, but he cannot get charged up for the match. This is what I think happened here. Did Jerry win? No. How many matches left? I think we have, what, 4 matches left still? Yeah. Corey is totally shattered. Adrenaline dump. Yeah. It looked like it looked like he didn't even want to arm wrestle. What I saw was Arif curled his wrist before the strap. Yeah, he's somewhat like this. Like, this is a fair start, and this is like some athletes like to go back to this side to get some cup. But fair start, I would say fair start for the Lee. What about your prediction? Man, everything is going wrong. I think this is the 7th incorrect prediction, or 6th, 7th, I think. So there is officially no up and coming North Americans right now. He did beat Farid Osmanli. I would at some point of time I would like to see this in last round. He almost got the stop. Corey almost got the stop. Matches that are left are Gennady Quikvinia versus Farid Osmanli. Let's see if Farid also has a similar adrenaline dump. Let's see what happens to Farid in the next match, because I think that's what's up next. Or maybe Paul Lynn versus Rostam Babayev is the next match that is going to happen. MMT shouldn't be the corner man. Morale booster. Michael was silent. He didn't say anything in this. Michael Todd going to lose. We want Zirakashvili versus Irakli for number 1. Michael Todd drained Corey's energy to use it again on Ongarbaev. Against Ongarbaev, okay. Next is Farid versus Gennady. Alright. Then that's the match. Where's my phone? How many subscribers do we have, guys? How many people are watching? 440 people are watching right now. Please, you guys need to subscribe to the channel. Arif is also saying the same thing, that the match didn't look so close, but he's very strong. So we have about 20,105 subscribers. Wow. We got like 150 subscribers already in today's live stream. That is amazing, man. Amazing stuff. Never a good idea for anyone to pull East versus West left and right super matches on the same day unless you are Morozov. That's about it. Arif would snap Gennady's wrist again. Gennady Quikvinia versus Farid. What is Paul Lynn doing, man? How is Paul Lynn that close to the main event? Rostam Babayev also cannot be that close to main event. Where is the big beard? Gennady. I cannot find Gennady. So Gennady Quikvinia versus Farid Osmanli. Right arm super match. I'm going to go with Gennady in this match. This is by far the worst prediction that I have ever done on a super match card. Paul is after Gennady. Man, Paul Lynn has been on fire lately. Can't wait for Paul Lynn match. From Turkey, 41 years old, 6'1", 6'2" it should be. 137 kilos, 20.8 inch biceps, 18.5 forearms. Gennady with a quick fin. I don't think it is going to be quick. I think Rustam being a living legend is the reason for the match being close to the end. Farid is not that impressive. What are all the matches? Score praise Aryan Upadhyay. Now difficult to recite all the matches now. Gennady Quikvinia is arriving at the stage. Big massive Georgian weighing over 140 kilograms, I guess. Travis is saying Farid Usman Ali. Usmanov plus Osmanli. Usman Ali. Georgia, 37 years old, 6'1.5", 140 kilograms, 20.8 inch biceps, 18.5 forearms. Farid Usman Ali. This match. So I believe Farid has the top role to take Gennadi's hand, but I don't think he has what it takes to finish the match. Gennady can stay there. Gennady can hold Farid here, and then he will press him to the pad. And once it happens, once you take someone's wrist, you cannot finish him, and he presses you to the pad. I very rarely see the other guy making a comeback from this position. Like once you take someone's wrist and he tires you out in that position, then he presses you to the pad, it is over for good. Maybe not many examples of comebacks after that position. I think this is what may be happening to Farid Osmanli. And Gennady is for sure good enough to force him in a hook as well, both inside and outside of straps. I'm not sure if it can happen in the first or second rounds. Gennady is fresher, yeah. Let's see how Farid Osmanli, after being from a similar situation, deals with the... Yeah, at least he's trying more. He's attacking, he's trying more. Maybe it was just with Corey West. Travis' pronunciation is even worse than Donald. Foul. Gennady is asking for a foul. Farid was running away and Gennady had hand control. Even with the outside move, Gennady had hand control over Farid. I think this match is over. This match is over. That was not center at all. Gennady quick win, yeah. Fall. Marks here, yeah. Gennady was saying the same thing against Dave as well. Fall. Travis like Gennady, yeah. Come on, Gennady. So the referee Risto Delijakov is applying the straps. I like the reffing this time more. Shoulders could have been more square, but fouls are being called properly. I like the reffing more this time. They're going to face a nightmare when Jerry Cadret shows up against a top roller in Georgy Svetkov. Everything is calm, cool, but the storm is waiting for these poor referees. The effects of 2 super heavyweight matches in a day and the second match puts adverse effect on the athletes, even though I disagree, Farid is good. He might not have that pull power to pin Gennady. Which matches took place already? Opana. We need Opana. If MMT loses today, who will he compete against next? I don't know. The name Farid sucks ass. I wonder how he knows his name. English name is... What is wrong with you, bro? There it is, Opana. Here it goes. The referee is now applying the straps once again. Gennady Quickvinia at East versus West 4 lost to Jerry Cadret. That was a surprise for many people because at least 60% or more than that predicted Gennady to win, including himself. But he lost to Jerry in a war, one of the best matches that we saw in 2022. He did not compete after that at East versus West 5. Now here we have Gennady Quickvinia back at it once again. Is he going to be victorious now? I think this is his third match at East versus West. He beat Dave Chaffee, lost to Jerry, and now it's Farid Osmanli. Gennady is going for the hook. Farid top rolls Gennady. No, Gennady brings him back. Farid top rolls him again. Farid top rolls him, but Gennady is shaking his head. Exactly what we predicted. No, Farid does not have the finishing power. Gennady is regaining wrist. Now he's just looking at Farid. It is over. It is absolutely over. Gennady is he's just playing with Farid. Farid with the almost a king's move. A good recipe to blow his biceps in that move. Elbow foul from Farid Osmanli. So looks like Farid's elbow was way off the back of the pad, even before the referee called it a foul. And Travis was like, Travis was saying that there is no way that his elbow is on the pad. Neil was saying that the view is blocked by the referee's head. And after that, it was given a foul. And Travis was like, my goodness, we know we are in Istanbul. If you have the Turkish flag on you, you're not going to get any fouls. Travis is awesome, man. Travis is awesome. I need to go back and hear it again while the referee is applying the straps. Listening at high volume for long periods may damage your hearing. Bro, I've been doing this for 3 years now. I know at what volume my ears can tolerate. I love Gennadi's hype and emotions. Travis needs to be. Travis pissing get off. Travis was saying that was at least 20 seconds with his elbows off the back of the pad. Let's go XT. Opana. But man, Gennady was not in a position. He was holding him comfortably with his cupping, but Farid was in this pure open arm top roll, bicep detaching movement. and he was holding him off there. There is no way Gennady could have pinned him from that position. Maybe he's holding him comfortably because his elbow was off the pad. Gennady brings energy on the table. Top G quick win, yeah. Gennady top G. Again, Farid goes back. His elbow looked like elbows went back for a little bit of time. Gennady is holding him comfortably. Gennady needs to bring him back. Farid is trying to open his hand but unable to do so. But Gennady cannot also finish from there. Gennady is patient. So is Farid. It's like this position versus Gennady's side pressure and cupping. Gennady cannot finish. Gennady cannot finish Farid from there. Gennady needs to be patient. Yeah, presses him to the pad. Farid is exhausted. Farid is also exhausted. He's doing more than what Corey West did, but yeah. Keep the lightweights. My advice would be keep the lightweights for 2 matches in one day. Left and right arm. Not these super heavyweights. Especially not these super heavyweights where one is over 40 years old just making a comeback and the other one weighs 200 kilos. Gennady versus Vitali, the match we need to see. Like Travis said, we are in Istanbul. Ozzy and Uncle John, what happened there? Vitali crushes. MMT to Farid, you know what I'm saying. It's over. It's now like Gennady is not even fired up. He's just serious. Looks like he's angry. Looks like he's angry. Wow. Close. What close? Game over. Will Devon compete again? I think probably in the next event against Sandre Sedis at East versus West 7 April. I forgot the date. Engin has already announced the date. Please, somebody tell me. Second round is about to start. Gennady Kukwini on the left. Farid Osmanli on the right. The referee says go. Gennady attempts the flop press on Farid, but it does not work. They go to straps. Farid is very tired from his previous match. Even it was left-handed. It's impossible to hook Vitali. Vitali was like kind of not serious in that match. That one recent match that Vitali had on the right arm on the same day as the Chechnya event. I covered that in a video. I forgot the name of the opponent. He once hooked Vitali. I had never even heard about that opponent, and he was lighter than Vitali. 110-15 kg guy. He hooked Vitali in one round. But that was like Vitali was trying to play with something there. He got hooked and got beat in that round. So I think we're going for a slip. Yeah, Gennady top rolls Farid, but the slip is almost in the center. Jerry will soon say again. Only Dave has the style to beat Laletin. Yeah, Americans will be calling for Corey to get fatter. Josiah is saying. Jerry shouting winner. Yeah, I think Georgi will top roll. I think Georgi will top roll Jerry. That's what I think. But he cannot do that 3 times. If MMT loses, he should compete in women's lightweight division. Yeah, Travis had a good point. Like the Georgians, they already have Levan, and now today they are winning everything. Georgians have won everything today, I guess. Zorab Tavbridze has won, David Samushi has won, David Arabuli has won. Now Gennady is winning. I think 4 Georgians were here today. Irakli Zirakashvili has won. No, I'm American. Corey needs to lose weight and calories. If he was 20 kilos lighter, would he have, like, maybe he would have lost the left-handed match. That was extremely close. Now Farid again tries to top roll him. Gennady is holding him. Gennady is going sideways, losing his own wrist slightly. Gennady attempts the press. Now he presses him. Gennady is pressing him. It looks like if Farid was like totally fresh, he could have dragged this match way longer. His style doesn't look like, there is absolutely no way he could bring Gennady to his winning side. But his style looks good to stop the match for longer period of time if he was more fresh. This is why I would bet on Gennady against Devon. I wouldn't after seeing this performance. Yeah, maybe in King's move, Gennady can get behind his shoulder and press. That's Devon's weakness. Someone who can press without the wrist is Devon's weakness. It was just as exciting as I was expecting. They should do national championships with 4 people from each country. That would be international championship, I guess. Truly domination. Jerry has the key. Farid is going for the top roll once again. Top roll is clearly not going to work. Maybe his elbows hurt way too much that he doesn't want to attempt the hook. Because Farid used to be the hook master back in the day. Pradeep, do you stand by your MT versus Ongarbaev prediction? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've been getting everything wrong tonight. I think this is the 14th match and my 7th correct prediction. I think so. Which is horrible. Corey isn't even good arm wrestler. He's really strong but needs to lose weight and work on cardio. For the first time, Levan's prediction ratio is better than Pradeep's. Yeah, every Georgian won. So how many did I get wrong or right? I think this is the 7th. Robert Baxter, 1, I got correct. Reimert's incorrect. Nordolat, I got correct. Chan Shaw, I got incorrect. F.A. Comic, correct. Petrenko, wrong. Samushia, correct. Gennady, correct. Curtis Cameron, wrong. Vasconcelos, wrong. Arif Artem, wrong. Paulin Rustambayev has not happened yet. John Brzenk, wrong. Man, Corey Farid, right. I've got 6 right. Yeah. Gennady once again presses, but still, even now, Gennady needs to dump his wrist to flop press Farid Osmanli. That's interesting. Even now, he cannot beat. Like I'm saying, even now, this is also Farid's first match on the right arm. But to me, he looks exhausted. He looks exhausted. MMT versus Jody. Next time, I would blindly bet on Georgian arm wrestlers and might win the prediction game. Gennadi's wrist is still his weakness from the looks of it. Yes, yes, yes. That's why you put Gennady up against a good top roller, and Devon also has a good top roll now. That's why I think Devon may beat Gennady quick win. Yeah. Now a legendary puller comes to the stage, Mr. Babaev. Gabby won. No, Gabriella lost. All hail Jerry the Messiah. Messiah is the correct pronunciation. I was also pronouncing it wrong like Americans. Messiah. Hermes is Devon's kryptonite fast top roll. Gabby lost. No way, damn. Georgia versus USA 4-0. Gennady did not enjoy that match pretty much. Is he going to call out someone? He has already called out Devon Lett. I think we are going to see that once again. Zayga mi khardaro. भारत से कब आएंगे ऐसे पंजा खिलाड़ी? भाई सुपर हेवीवेट में तो नहीं आएंगे. Hermes is worst nightmare for Devon. Why? Georgians are buying the Americans. John lost intentionally. No, he didn't. Like, yeah, you bet on John. He wants either Hermes Gasparini or Jerry Cadret. Revenge match. Good thing Russia didn't invade Georgia again. And it's interesting to see how Arif Artem beat Corey and Hermes Gasparini just destroyed Arif Artem's wrist. He just flopped him right into the center. So guys, 3 matches remain now. Now we have Paul Lin, my friend Paul Lin versus Rustam Babaev. Nope, that's not the one. The white orc is coming to the stage. Paul Lin versus Rustam Babaev. First to the stage is Paul Lin. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Mr. Paul Lin. 41 years old, 6 foot tall, 95 kilograms, 18.9 inch biceps. Wow, that's a massive bicep. 19 inch bicep on 95 kilos. Wow, good. 15.7 inch forearms. Looks like in perfect arm wrestling shape. Perfect arm wrestling shape. Paul Lin is a professional. Leonidas is saying, hi, मैं हिंदी नहीं बोल सकता. Not a problem, brother. Not a problem. We can communicate in English. Why do I have the uncanny feeling that MMT might forfeit? No, that is incorrect. Rustam Babaev is making a comeback after more than 3 years. About 3 years, Rustam Babaev is making a comeback to arm wrestling. Rustam Babaev is 40 years old, 5'7", 95 kilos, 18.1 biceps, 15.7 forearms. So clearly Paul Lin is the bigger guy here. Maybe Rustam has bigger forearms, but Rustam is 40 years old and Travis was saying, I've seen this guy arm wrestle for at least 37 years. I want Paul Lin to win. Corey match update. Corey West lost on the right arm and won on the left arm. He beat Farid Osmanli and lost to Arif Artem. Pradeep, how do you predict the match versus Paul? I'm going with 3-0 Rustam Babayev. Criminally funny, Travis. 5-5 Georgia finished in the game. Paul Lin looks extremely good in the setup. He's like this, totally tall, but Rustam looks like he doesn't care. Paul Lin is taller than Rustam and his elbow is right at the front edge of the pad. Paul Lin, like, our shoulders are like, Paul Lin is like this, looking at the referee. The down referee is correcting the shoulders. This is something that I don't really see ever. The down ref is correcting Paul's shoulders. The shoulders are back again in center. The referee is about to say go. We're inside the straps. Shoulders up. Paul Lind's shoulder is about to cross the center line before the go. The referee is straightening the shoulder for the third time. Paul is not listening, man. I love Paul Lind. Predictions, I would go with 3-0 Rustam Babai, but I love Paul Lind. He's not even looking at the down referee. The down referee is he's literally pulling Paul's shoulders back, but Paul is not moving. Paul is not moving. Is Paul shaking violently again? He will be, not right now, because we're not close to the go yet. He does that right before the go. The referee is about to say go now. I'm excited for this match, man. I'm excited. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Paul can shock the world. Rustam was like something like this, man. Like almost like let it go. Let it go. Rustam is confident. Paul doesn't respect the refs. The refs don't respect themselves. It's not on Paul. Paul is firing the cylinders all in. He's going all in on this one. Rustam curls him in. Wow. Wow. Paul was going out and Rustam just finger curled him in. Rustam did not shoot forward for the hook. Rustam just curled him in with the fingers. That round was over, man. Who had the foul? Like coincidental foul or something? But man, that was impressive. Just to curl. Paul was high in the setup. He hit good. Perfect start. Perfect timing. Paul is faster than Rustam Babayev. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Paul hit false start with Paul. Even after a false start, the referee did not let go of the grips. Rustam still curled him in, man. Rustam's finger pressure is just amazing. Otherworldly. Rustam is on the defensive against Paul. This is how good Paul is in the setup. Paul has got everything. He's got the height. He's got the back pressure. He's got the shoulders. Paul has got everything in the setup. Rustam curls him in. Rustam destroys Paul Lin. Rustam destroys Paul Lin. Wow. Rustam is, at this point, Rustam is not even caring too much about the... Man, it's just amazing to see someone going like this and immediately hitting a brick wall and just turning like this back in a hook. Wow. Replay, let me see the replay. Paul was shaking, he was opening up. That looked easy. That looked easy in the hook. But man, it's amazing. The curling power of Rustam is amazing. You need to be at a different level of top roll. You know what, guys? How many of you watching? I'll tell you an interesting fact. Not that it is not known to you guys already, but 423. I was talking with Engin Terzi on phone a couple of weeks ago about this match. And I was like, Engin, can Paul, because going in a hook with Rustam is suicide. So should Paul top roll Rustam Babayev? What should he do? And Engin was like, no, trying to top roll Rustam is more suicide than going in a hook against him. Like you cannot really top roll that guy. You saw how Tim Bresnan top rolled Rustam. Like he went there near the pad, he held him there with open arm top roll, then he slowly brought him back. This is how Tim Bresnan was able to top roll Rustam. You cannot top roll Rustam right in the center. You have to go there. Hermes Gasparini. How did Hermes Gasparini top roll Rustam? There, right an inch above the pin pad. This is where you can top roll Rustam Babayev, not before that. I'm happy for either man winning. Rustam and Paul are so likable and easy to root for. Told you this is not Paul's level. Rustam is a damn legend. Yeah, I agree. Is trading side pressure even worth it? I think so. Who is winning? Rustam Babayev is up 1 pins to 0. Now Rustam is extremely confident. Because Paul was attempting top roll, he got curled in and then got beat. If Paul also goes in a hook, maybe it is something different. Now Paul has the buckle. If I was Paul Lin, I would go for a hook in this match straight away. Let's see what happens. Because top rolling, like it looks like now the way Rustam is set up, like tall with this kind of setup, wrist kicking like forward like this. It looks like it is already, even before the match started, it looks like it is already in the hook. No, Paul almost gives up. I don't know what happens there. It was kind of a flat-wristed side pressure move. He didn't really curl Paul in this time. Maybe Paul was attempting to go out. But it was like Paul didn't even do anything this round. 2-0 Rustam Babayev. Artem versus Rustam. Paul wants a timeout. Bro, East annihilated West. I think West won 1. Corey West won. And who else won? Rustam doing Rustam things. Pradeep, you are right. Paul loses 3-0. I think MT loses pretty big. I don't think so. That's a good match for Michael. That is a good match for Michael. But Paul is... It's a like 50-50. Can you say Paul really got dominated in this match? Yes, he did. But still at the same time, he did show some resistance in both rounds. It was not like his arm went down like this. He did show some resistance. I'm telling you guys counting Michael Todd out completely in this match. Ongarbaev has not shown the flop press that will be needed to win this match yet. We have not seen from Ongarbaev that kind of pressure, that kind of shoulder roll. John Brzenk was mentioning that again and again. I've been saying that for almost more than a month now, a couple of months now. Michael Todd is in that match, and it's Michael's match to lose, I think. So you guys counting Michael out completely? I don't think that's going to happen. There is absolutely no way Ongarbaev is destroying Michael Todd. In any case, I believe this is going to be one of the longest matches of the night. Even if one guy is stronger than the other. Paul Lin needs to go in a hook. Paul Lin should not top roll Rustam. He will not be able to top roll Rustam. Yep, he tried hook. Wow! Rustam pulled something in his chest. Rustam is injured maybe. Paul Lin won the round. Paul Lin is it back. If Rustam is injured, if his chest is injured, this match is over and Paul Lin is the winner. Wow. I think he pulled something. I think he may have pulled... The match is off, I think. The match is off. The second is... Wow. Paul Lin beats Rustam Babayev. Wow. Paul Lin, my man. Paul Lin beats Rustam Babayev. Rustam is off the stage. Told you guys, Paul, I told you, go for the hook. Paul listened. Paul listened. Man, I need to be cornering these guys to giving them advice. Paul Lynn somehow. Wow. That was one of the most unexpected wins out there. One of the most unexpected wins out there. American hero Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn, wow. Now he's like the 105 kg East versus West, 95 kg East versus West champion. No, that was the first round. That was the first round. Travis getting confused with his commentary. Rustam defeated himself. No. When Rustam did not tear his pectoral muscle. Rustam did not tear his pectoral muscle in the first two rounds when Paul was trying to top roll. When Paul went straight at him in a hook, that's when Rustam tore his pectoral muscle. So that's on Paul. Paul Lynn injured Rustam Babayev, not Rustam Babayev injured himself. Yeah. Maybe that was because of his time off. But even before that injury, man, Paul stopped him right in the center in that hook. Paul Lynn saved the West. Yeah. Paul doesn't deserve the win. What I would say is that Rustam deserves a rematch. When he gets healed, he deserves a rematch. But he did stop Rustam right in the center. He did stop Rustam. I don't like that. I think it counts for Paul Lynn. He stopped him. Yeah, it was like literally everything was shaking there. Paul Lynn would take that win all day long. He's a professional. He doesn't care if his opponent got injured or not. I would have taken that win all day long. Give me my title. Give me my shield. Give me my helmet. I injured my opponent. Now Paul is intentionally trying to look sad. Paul, I know you're not sad. Why are you trying to like... That's funny. Neil is like hyping it up, like shouting, announcing the match, announcing that Paul is the winner, and Paul is like this. Celebrate your win, bro. It's not your fault. It's your fault. You were that strong in the hook. Celebrate your win. Paul, I'm going to call you out for this BS. Don't act like you're feeling sad or anything. I wouldn't. Best case scenario for Paul, yeah. East versus West, 95 kilo champion of the world, Paul Lynn. Wow, that was unexpected. Asked Rustam to slap me in the face. He's saying that Paul is saying I'm heartbroken. No, you're lying, bro. You're lying. You're not. I have a hard time accepting this helmet and shield. I think he's lying. What do you guys think? I think he's lying. Paul is the luckiest man on earth. Paul won, yay. Paul needs to act. Paul is a gentleman. Paul is saying everybody in my corner said that full commit go in a hook. That's what I was saying in the second round, bro. You could have tore that pectoral muscle in the second round if you wanted. Paul Lynn got the lottery. Paul Lynn, bester man. Paul doesn't even need to call out anyone now. He's the champion. Paul Lynn is the champion. Snezhania Babayeva is here. His MMT match now. Yes, I think so. Paul undefeated streak continues. 3-0 at East versus West. Paul Lynn is kind of unlucky. He needed to win 3 matches to win the shield and the helmet. Some people like David Samusha got the shield and helmet on the first match. That's unfortunate. That's unlucky. That's why Paul deserved this luck. that his opponent got injured. Now he's going over there saying sorry or something, I guess, and they're saying no, it's okay, it's not on you. Let Paul go to the locker room, and then somebody put a CCTV camera over there and see how he's celebrating after going there. Rustam fragile. Maybe it was because of his off from arm wrestling. I'm sure he didn't feel something from Paul Lynn that he has never felt before in terms of inside power. That's some shitty luck, to be honest. God want Paul to win. Was Rustam doing his bench presses, his butterflies? How can you laugh at Rustam? I'm just happy. I predicted Rustam to win 3-0, and you guys know that I always want my predictions to be correct, even if they go against my friends. And Paulin is a friend. Yeah, I'm just laughing at Paulin that he's trying to act that he's feeling sorry or something. Paulin in the next match will tear bicep of his next opponent. Like Engin. Okay. I wish him good recovery. So, like Engin said, that Levan injured Devon. It was not like Levan got lucky because Devon's bicep was injured. He tore his bicep. Levan did that to Devon. So that's my same philosophy here as well. Paul did that to Rustam. It didn't happen automatically. Let Paul pull Levan in Istanbul. In Istanbul, gods are with Paul. I agree. Pradeep, you're the best commentator on commentary on YouTube. Love the opinions you give and always answers your fans' questions. I don't know how many times you have answered my questions, and I enjoy that a lot. Skaterboy312. Skater Bry. I always say boy. Thanks, brother. Kidargali Ongarbaev versus Monster Michael Todd. People are saying Michael is looking small, but I think it looks like he's looking to be built for this weight category. He was 105, 4.9 kilos in the veins. Ongarbaev was exactly the same weight, and now Michael would already be about 250 pounds. At least this is what I assume. I think this is the perfect weight category for Monster Michael Todd, and he may do some damage here in this weight category. Ongarbaev needs to be careful against this monster. This is one match where I'm totally biased. People think that I may hate Michael Todd, but I have never wanted Michael Todd to win so bad as I want him to win this match. Michael looks fired up. I do not like the fired up Michael Todd at all. Whenever he's breathing fire, whenever he's shouting, he loses. He needs to be calm, zero reactions at all, like he used to do in the earlier WL days. You can never see any emotion on Michael's face in the WL time. So, 49 years of age, 6 foot 2.8, almost 6'3", 105 kilos, 20.5, 17.5 inch biceps. Michael is not 6'3", man. He says he's 6'3". I met him personally. I've seen some 6'3" guys. I need to look like that towards 6'3" guys. Michael to me is no way 6'3". 6'2", this is what I would say. Pradeep, maybe you will be able to make Code Sports adding codes for pay-per-view so we can buy them and give away to community. Pradeep, most guys do not address their fans. I really can't thank you enough for giving us a platform to ask these questions. Thanks, brother, thanks. So now, Kidargali Ongarbaev, the current 105 kg East versus West champion, is arriving without his shield, without his helmet. Why? I don't get it. Didn't he bring them here? I think he didn't bring them. Rooting for Ongarbaev, rooting for Michael Todd. 44% stronger. Ongarbaev does not look like a 105 kg arm wrestler, to be honest. He looks way lighter. Bro, who won? Irakli won. Rooting for MMT in the way that nobody expected him to win. Kazakhstan, 28 years of age, 6 foot 1.5, and there is no way. He's exactly the same height as Michael Todd. He's only 6'1.5", and Michael is 6'3", 105 kilos, 17.7 biceps, 16.5 forearms. So now they are at the table. I'm telling you guys, if Michael's bicep is feeling healthy, good hit from Ongarbaev. Michael is shouting unnecessarily. Michael, I do not like when you do that. You lose. You always lose when you shout at your opponent's face like this. Do not do that. Ongarbaev with a fast hit went over the top of Michael's hand. Michael was underneath. Looks like strap is going to be on Michael's hand. Buckle is going to be on Michael's hand. Ongarbaev is going to gain hand control for sure. I predicted Ongarbaev to win the first round and then Michael Todd to win the next 3. That was my prediction. And Ongarbaev will probably gain hand control in every single round. I cannot see Michael's hand holding up to Ongarbaev's insane amount of pronation. I don't see it happening. But still, I believe Ongarbaev will not have the finishing power to beat Michael Todd. If Ongarbaev does something that we have never seen him do, get behind his shoulder, use his frame, and press down on Michael, until that happens, he's losing that match, and I $5 and drew him. What? Until that happens, I don't see him winning this match. All right. Kidargali Ongarbaev on the left, Monster Michael Todd on the right. 105 kg East versus West world title match on the right arm. The referee is straightening the wrists. The referee is making sure the knuckles are visible. Risto Delijakov from Bulgaria is the main referee. Michael Todd is looking slightly unsettled. Ongarbaev is looking calm, composed. Seems to me that Michael has a good grip. I don't know why he's complaining. His hand looked higher. At this point, Michael should come. I made a video about what Michael Todd should do to win this match. I hope Michael watched this video. Michael, utilize the falls. Michael gets a good start. Elbow foul, I think. Elbow foul on Michael. Ongarbaev had hand control, but Michael took him off center. It was Michael's match. They're discussing something. Michael was faster than Ongarbaev. Wow. Nice hit by MMT. Michael has some speed. You gotta give him to that. Give that to him. Petrenko has beaten Dadikian in the past. Yes. I don't think he can do that right now. Because when did that happen? 2019? Dadikian was like 21 years old back then. Petrenko was also like 23, 24. But still. Give him to that. Yeah. Michael looks focused. So if for those of you watching, Michael hit sideways. He took him here. But his wrist was slightly back. And Ongarbaev was in this position. So he had a little bit of hand control, but I would say Ongarbaev was in a good position. But is that really a good position against someone like Michael Todd? Michael is charged up, Michael is shouting, Michael is aggressive. This is something that I don't like from Michael. MMT is super fast, yes. Michael's setup looks good. Michael hits, Michael does not lose hand control. Ongarbaev is also flat. Michael is slightly on the winning side. Ongarbaev is doomed. I don't think Ongarbaev can do anything from here. Michael has put the brakes on. Michael is looking confident. Ongarbaev is trying to pull back. Wow. Ongarbaev should just lay down at this point. Nope. He gets good position. Oh, he almost pins him. Wow. Ongarbaev drags it back. Ongarbaev is patient. Michael is giving those pulses to the side. Ongarbaev is waiting. Oh. That's a pin. Oh, almost a pin from Ongarbaev. Almost a pin from Ongarbaev. Ongarbaev's side pressure in this position is amazing. Michael is holding off with the King's move. Now Ongarbaev is climbing. Now he's getting behind his shoulder pressing. Nope, not there yet. Ongarbaev goes for the press. Not working. Michael is pronating. Ongarbaev goes for the press once again. Not working. Michael is climbing now. Now Michael is climbing. Now both are climbing. Ongarbaev pins. No, that was almost a pin. That's a pin. No, not a pin once again. Man, Ongarbaev is as close as it can get. Michael is bringing... though again looked like a pin. But no, not there yet. Michael is barely surviving. Ongarbaev is getting behind his shoulder. Not quite. That's what we talked about. Ongarbaev does not have the ability to completely go behind his shoulder. Michael Todd goes for the press. Nope, didn't quite get it. Michael goes for the press once again. Didn't get it once again. Now Ongarbaev has better hand control, but Michael has brought it back. What a war. Ongarbaev presses. No, man. That is probably the round of the year. Michael presses him. Ongarbaev, Michael takes him to the pad. This match is over. This match is finished. That was probably one of the best rounds. I'm talking about 2022, not 2023. Michael Todd barely survived. He barely survived. Next time the buckle is going to be... I've seen the buckle doesn't really matter for Michael. But man, that was a good round. That was a good round. Exactly what we talked about, man. Exactly what we talked about. Ongarbaev tried to do something, but he does not have the ability to completely get behind his shoulder and throw his body on top of the opponent's arm. He does not have that ability. He has never done that. It looked like it, the way he was trying to press, it looked like it is the first time he's doing that. A war coming our way. But Michael almost got pinned for like 10 times in that match. Almost, like it was a centimeter above the pad. Maybe a couple of centimeters above the pad. Michael tried the transition a couple of times. MMT fraud, his elbow was off. I don't think his elbow was off. Honestly, Pradeep is the match. Pradeep is in the match. he punches microphone. Did I punch the microphone? I don't even remember. All the rounds going to be war. Yes, for sure. For sure. Maybe not the last one. If Michael wins this one as well, I don't think the final one is going to be a war. But I think it will. It will. Michael does not have the... Michael can throw that shoulder. If Michael wins this round, he's throwing that... I think Michael is already throwing that shoulder. This is one mistake that Michael can make, and this is how he can immediately lose that round. He sometimes gets too confident. He immediately gets behind his shoulder, throws his shoulder, and then gets pinned. Yeah, the 3-time punch the mic. Yeah, you know I'm in the match. As I said, I'm biased. I'm emotionally invested in this match. I want to see Michael Todd win so bad. This time even slipped. This time Michael maybe had slightly better control even without the straps. He deserves the win, Mike. Let's go. I'm telling you guys, 5 kilos. Michael Todd can be unstoppable in this world. Michael can be unstoppable. Like, tell me, give me the names. Who can beat Michael at this weight? Who can beat him? Did you bet on Mike? No. I've stopped. If somebody wanted to do a personal bet, maybe I would have done it, but I don't bet on stakings. I don't like the payouts. Mike should do this. You mean shoulder roll straight away press? I hope Michael doesn't do that. I hope he doesn't do that. I like when MMT loses for some reason. Hermes in this weight. Hermes Gasparini, he'll have to stop eating all the pancakes to get down to this weight, I think. Then he can get down to that weight. It's when you show us the move top roll, I think something else. Okay. Stop whining. My referee saying strap is good and Michael is saying, you know, it's not. Looks okay. The setup looks okay. Michael with the offensive. He takes Ongarbaev's hand this time. Michael is in the offensive. Ongarbaev regains his hand slowly. He's trying to regain his hand. Michael is on the offensive. Michael's shoulder is almost on the decline, but he's on the winning side. No, his shoulder is not decline. His shoulder is way above. Kidarkali trying to go sideways. It looks like Ongarbaev is going to hurt his shoulder once again in this match. This is what it looks like to me. Michael is trying to pin without the press. This is really difficult for him. Michael is very close to finish. He's trying to stand up. He may get pinned if he does it early. He needs to be there. Michael, stay there. Ongarbaev goes for the flop press. No, nowhere near the strength needed to finish. Nowhere near the strength needed to finish this match. Wow, Kidargali is going for the press. Wow, that looked like a pin. Nope, not pin. No, I don't think they called a foul on Michael for humerus downwards. That was not. I don't think it was in downwards angle. I don't think his humerus was in decline position. It was like straight. It didn't look like it was in a decline position. Was it a pin? It was close to a pin, not a pin, but the referee said that the humerus was in declining position and he called a foul. Endurance, that's Mike's game. Prudnik would destroy him at that weight. Prudnik has a problem with the King's move, man. Prudnik has a similar problem as Ongarbaev. Ongarbaev is a top roll arm wrestler. He's doing good there. But I don't think so. I don't think Prudnik is going to destroy him at this weight. Maybe Brzenk is lower than we thought right now. Because of MMT style, it should be a pin. I think Dadikian is a hook arm wrestler. He's not going to hook Michael Todd. His right is not as good as his left, I guess. So the restart, we are setting it up once again. I told you guys this is going to be the longest match of the night. I said at least the second longest, because I don't know for how long Jerry is going to make Georgi foul by pushing him off the back of the pad. That's why I said the second longest match. At least. He has to win. Yes, Michael has to win. Still, he got some hand control in the beginning. He lost it and he almost lost the round. Still, even while the buckle is on Ongarbaev's hand. This round was not but it looked like Ongarbaev was away from winning that round. There was one moment where it looked like almost a pin. Other than that, it was like a good at least 3 centimeters above the pad. Dude already passed 5 hours. Yeah. Okay, Michael looks good in the setup. Michael is going for the press. He's going for the press, I think. Yeah, he went for the press. It didn't work. Kidargali has hand control. Best for by far the best position for Kidargali till now. They gave it a win for Michael. They said it's a humorous downwards angle. It looked like straight. Michael is breaking the table. Rage issues. Travis was also saying the same, that I don't think it is in a decline position. Michael is frustrated. Michael wants to see the video. Michael is talking with Engin. No, clearly. There is absolutely no way that was in a decline position. Michael is right here. It was not in a decline position at all. That is a mistake by the referee. To me, the first round also didn't look like a foul. Refs are making mistakes now. They are way too strict on the King's move. Last time Devon against Prudnik, Devon was like, if Michael is getting called for this, Devon was like this for at least 7-8 seconds. Then Engin had to call. Michael is talking with Engin. Michael is frustrated. I think we saw the replay. I saw the replay. Engin saw the replay. And Neil saw the replay. Travis saw the replay. Everyone. Neil is saying, Travis is saying, I'm saying that it did not look like a decline position at all. It was like kind of parallel. What about MMT and Devon? Travis is saying this rule was made for Michael Todd. This match is on, man. This match is on. What is decline position? So this bone, it can be parallel, but if it goes downwards like this angle is downwards, then it is a foul. Devon has MMT's number. Score please. 1-1. 1 for Michael, 1 for Ongarbaev. I hope Ongarbaev won't kick Michael. That's a lot. Did you just say MMT would destroy Devon at 105? When did I say that, bro? What are you even talking about? Is MMT squatting or warming up for the Statue of Liberty? Michael is asking the referee to show me what the foul is. No, not you, Pradeep. Someone else. Okay, ordinary gamer. Okay. Someone else said MMT would destroy Devon at 105. Can Devon cut to 105 now? I think he can. Maybe. Who is your top 5 right now? Top 5 right now would be Levan. Pardon my language, guys. Slightly frustrated. All this time favors Ongarbaev. Stupid East versus West, someone is saying. Stupid. Just shut up and arm wrestle. What about Hermes and Devon? Yeah, Hermes Gasparini has to be there. I can see a possibility where Zaur may be able to beat Hermes. But Zaur versus Dave Chaffee can be exciting. I think Dave can be slightly favorite against Zaur. I'm not sure. Denis Siplankov is not there yet against these guys. Vitali's not there. Can Alex Kordecha jump right there? I think he can. He needs some more time. The top 5 is difficult, man. For now it is difficult. Jerry can be in the top 5. Good top roll from Ongarbaev. Foul called on Michael Todd. Wow, that's bad for Michael. He's already on 1 foul. He's already on 1 foul now. And man, he hasn't got the straps yet. Why was Michael going for the shoulder roll? I told you, Michael, do not go for the shoulder press. Do not go for the shoulder press early. You feel too confident. Do not go for it that early. Andre, are you joking? Right? I don't know what he was saying. That is a match. That is a match to watch. Like, I cannot wait till it is on YouTube. Like, it deserves a million views. Don't cheat, MMT, man. Can Brzenk... For now, I feel like MMT is the one who is being cheated here. It's not his fault that his arm doesn't straighten. His shoulder was not going down. He was in a perfectly legal position. In the first round, it looked like, yeah, maybe slightly it could have gone down like by a degree or 2. Like if this 180 is allowed, maybe it could have gone slightly lower than that. A couple of degrees, not more than that. And the second foul, it was like parallel. Okay, he was being cheated. Don't cheat, Michael. Okay. If you want Hermes at 115 kg, it's bad for him. Best match of night? Not so far. I wouldn't say for now, but it for sure is going towards that. What do you mean it's not his fault his arm doesn't straighten? Whose fault is it that? So the referee is giving the warning to Ongarbaev. He was touching Michael's hand. Michael was saying he cannot touch my effing hand, and then he was saying, "I'm sorry for my language." Okay. Again, false start by Ongarbaev. Second warning, one foul. So now both of them are on one foul. Because first time Ongarbaev got warning for touching Michael Todd's hand. I've never seen such kind of warning. I've never seen this warning ever. And the second warning was for a false start, so it was a foul. So the referee is about to say go once again. The go happens. Michael Todd hits hard to the side. Ongarbaev has hand control. Michael is on the winning side, but he has lost his wrist. Ongarbaev is waiting patiently. Ongarbaev has good hand control. He has cup. He has slight pronation. He's going to go sideways. Yep. He takes Michael to the side. He hits again. Elbow foul. Second elbow foul, Michael Todd. Winner, Ongarbaev. When did that happen? I didn't see the elbow foul. But that's not correct, Michael. Michael saying you guys said that small fouls will not be called. So this is a small foul. Why are you calling it? It's like, yeah, you can get away with small fouls. Michael Travis is saying someone tell Michael to be quiet and stop crying. But man, what is wrong with Michael? I was supporting Michael till this time, and now Michael is saying that this it was a small foul, so why are you calling it? Why wouldn't they call it? Just because they say that small fouls will be ignored, it doesn't mean that you can quote it as a rule that small fouls will be ignored. That is one of the dumbest things that I have seen Michael Todd say in a long time. And he says a lot of them, but man, that is really dumb. Engin is on the table and now he's explaining, bro, Engin, you do not need to be there. And now Engin is also saying if it is like this, a small foul, you should ignore it. Please don't call it. This is what Engin is saying. What is Michael saying? He's saying it is the rules. No, that's what the problem is. That's why I keep on saying that these rules, they cannot work. Can you write in a rule that small fouls will be ignored? No, you cannot, because a small foul cannot be defined. It cannot be defined in writing. And that's what happens. Now Michael is complaining. He's saying that it is a small foul. What's up with that? So what is a small foul? Just because the referees ignore it, you cannot claim it as a matter of right. It was a small foul. Why are you calling it? That is bad, weird stuff. Pradeep, honestly, if MMT loses this match, he loses chances more and more. Yeah, he lost the round. Now Michael is like very close to loss. Michael saying, yeah, I take the shield, you take the helmet. What? They ignored the foul? I don't like that. I want Michael Todd to win. I'm a big Michael Todd fan. I was rooting so hard for him, but that's just stupid to reverse that call just because Michael started complaining. That's poor reffing. That's Arm Wrestling News doesn't approve of that. Arm Wrestling News doesn't approve that. Psychological loss. Cheer for Mike. What is this, man? So if it was called a foul, it was a foul. Michael is himself saying, yes, my elbow lifted. and now just because it was a small foul, it is getting reversed. That has to go down in one of the dumbest moments in arm wrestling history by the referees. One of the worst moments of arm wrestling history. It has to be right there. They are compensating for previous round. Ankur is smart. Ankur has got this dialed in. That's one of the smartest comments today. They're for sure compensating for the previous round. MMT should have been arm wrestling stun-up. 1-1, one foul on both of the athletes. The referee is about to say go. Michael cannot afford to have any fouls now. Michael hits sideways. The hit is good. Ongarbaev has hand control. Ongarbaev has cupping. Michael has side pressure. Ongarbaev will wait. He's waiting. He'll hit sideways. He's waiting to punish Michael Todd. Does he have enough side pressure left? Because Michael can stand up and press. That's a good round. Ongarbaev is waiting patiently. He doesn't think he's getting gassed out. He hits sideways. Cannot finish. Hits again. Cannot finish. Gains more cup. Gets behind his shoulder. Still cannot finish. Goes sideways. Cannot finish. Ongarbaev's side pressure hits are more vicious than his press. Again, a centimeter above the pad. Cannot finish. Ongarbaev is totally climbing over the hand of Michael Todd. Michael Todd cannot climb from here. Michael Todd is waiting. He's in this position. Ongarbaev is going sideways, trying to press. Again, a centimeter. Wow, I've never seen anything like that. Like four hits a centimeter above the pad. It is getting stopped a centimeter above the pad. Now Ongarbaev has gained complete hand control. He's gained complete height over Michael Todd. Michael needs to, again, very close, pins. Ongarbaev pins monster Michael Todd. Ongarbaev pins monster Michael Todd. Wow. Michael needs the strap to be tighter than that. Michael needs the strap to be tighter. So Paulin, Michael is the opposite of Paulin or what? Paulin is 3-0 and Michael is going to be 0-3. Michael Todd cannot win at East versus West. Like, what is going on here? It is going to hurt Michael mentally, man. It is going to hurt him a lot. It is going to hurt him a lot. Losing to a 105 kg guy, that is going to be some loss for Michael. I called it. MMT is losing this match. Phoenix is saying it's still on. It's still on. The second round is still on, but looks like Michael is sweating more profusely than Ongarbaev. Michael is wasting too much energy. Now he's explaining to Craig Tullier what happened over there. Bro, what is up, Michael? I don't know what is happening over it. Why would you waste your energy trying to explain to Craig Tullier what is happening over there? Come on, Ongarbaev, this shit ain't over yet. I know we are past time. Why is Michael enjoying this so much? Are you guys entertained? MMT Manic is calling Ongarbaev, saying, "Let's go, baby." I don't like this attitude from Michael at all. He needs to bring back the silent, not saying a word Michael, even if he's winning, calm, composed until he wins the match. We need that Michael Todd. I don't know what Michael is doing. He's enjoying his life way too much. He's enjoying his life way too much. A slip, fair slip. Try saying this crybaby losing stuff is not going to work, Michael. You better win. Rebecca is tired of this stuff. Michael is drunk. Why is Michael enjoying this so much? Why he's losing, he's laughing? Man, I'm disappointed. At this point, I feel like I should have picked Ongarbaev to win. Leave him, Rebecca. Did MMT lose? He's about to. He's down 2 pins to 1. I don't know what is happening with Michael, but even if he stops matches for minutes, still he's the one in every single match against Gennady Kvikvini, against Rivas Lutidze. In this one, even when he's stopping the match for minutes, he's the one who is getting gassed out. What happened to the Michael Todd, who, if once stopped any of his opponents, they got gassed out and Michael didn't? I don't know what has happened to Michael's endurance. The chewing is annoying, Paul. Okay, I'll not do that. MMT isn't the same. COVID happened. MMT should retire. Be patient, Michael. Be patient. Mike is a YouTuber now. Yeah, he's enjoying his career way too much. Way too much for his own good. He goes for a press. The press didn't work. Elbow foul, and Michael is about to lose now. Zero margin for error. And Michael is laughing. Michael has gone crazy or what? He's laughing. I need the chalk. He's talking with the referees. At this point, Michael Todd is getting in his own head. Trash talking is a different thing, but Michael is talking and getting in his own head for now. He's getting in his own head. He's down one foul. He cannot afford to have another foul. He's going to lose the match. He hits good. Michael, be patient. Now he's still talking with Ongarbaev. Goes for the press, didn't work. Ongarbaev pins Michael Todd. Kidargali Ongarbaev wins 3-1 against Monster Michael Todd and defends the title. Wow. Michael cannot beat anyone at East versus West. Yeah, Michael made himself look bad. Why would you talk that much in a match, bro? Now you guys go back and watch what I advised Michael Todd to do in this match. Shoulder below the table, be serious. Nope, he did none of that. Refs threw MMT into madness. Michael got in his own head in this match. Michael won the first round and lost the next 3. Wow. MMT versus Larry Wheels next. MMT version 99.0. Ongarbaev showed why he's the champion. He was patient. He waited for it. He didn't have the press. He tried the press many times, but it didn't work. But his surges to the side, they worked. And that's how he won this match. MMT versus Adam Silver. Hasbullah. MMT is punching bag. MMT is officially 0-3 at East versus West. Officially. Michael got violated. Rest in peace. Told you, Pradeep, Ongar is the man. Stacks. Yes, you were right. MMT will be suicidal now. It is going to be the most difficult loss for Michael Todd. Losing to Devon was a different thing. Rivas was big. Gennady was big and strong. Losing to Ongarbaev. Yes, he's the champion, 105 kg. But still, man, it is going to be difficult for Michael Todd. After the first round, it never looked like that Michael had any opportunity at all to win this match. Feel bad for Michael now. I don't know, like in the center, when people used to hit Michael Todd, nothing moved. It stayed in center. But now it looks like from center till this point, there is absolutely zero resistance. And it kind of gets stuck somewhere near Michael's bone lock. He tried getting behind his shoulder twice in the final round, but it didn't work out. YouTube video going to be hilarious. He's going to cry. MMT is... So no, this was not the match of the night for me. Nope. MMT deserves a match versus Khalid. That's the sad truth. Yeah. Looks like that could be an interesting match. Ongar is one of the greatest pullers of this era. Rebecca versus Ongarbaev. Rebecca versus... Kidargali is the man. Defends his title, defends his shield and his helmet. The champion once again beats John Brzenk, beats Monster Michael Todd. There is no one in USA at 105 kilos who can beat Michael. Hasbullah versus MT. Is the event finished? No. Main event, Jerry, Big Daddy versus Georgi Swetkov is remaining. Shardara, people are talking like table will show. Shardara, table will show arm sport. Respect to Ongarbaev. The Kazakhs, man, the Kazakhs were good. Only one Kazakh lost today. Ongarbaev is going to get a car or apartment. I guess when he goes back to his home, a car and an apartment is waiting for Ongarbaev. Devon said right, he took apart from his soul his half of Michael once he was. Gabby versus MMT. Now I feel Jerry is gonna lose. LOL. MMT versus Brazilian Jesus. 6 hours event. How much time I've been sitting here? 7 hour 15 minutes. It looks like it is going to be at least 8 hours. Wow. MMT can only win in Monster Factory. That was against Todd Hutchings. Over under 500 for Becca staying babe over next 1 hour. Now let's get ready for the main event of the night. The super heavyweight East versus West title match. We have already got 20,000 views on this live stream. 561 viewers watching. 6.8 thousand rupees in super chats. 2 new members. And a ton of subscribers, which it is not showing. Over 8 minutes of average watch time we got. Michael Todd disappointed me big time in this match, man. He did not listen to my advice that I clearly laid out for him in the video, and he lost the match. Not saying that he could have won if he followed that, but it would have been a better opportunity for him. Pakistani Muslims always thank their God whenever they win at a sports. Interesting. European, Turkish Muslim don't mention. Is that what you said? Never mentioned God even once. MMT disappointed. Yeah. £362, 34 years old, from Bulgaria. 22.8 inch biceps, 20 inch forearms. The HF Razor with 19 PLN. I forgot the currency. Thanks, brother. Make CS, add notes for PPV. We can buy and give away. Make CS. What is the full form of CS? Add notes for PPV. We can buy and give away. Next time for sure, brother. Thanks for the support. Kidargali versus Devon next. So glad Michael lost. Armwrestling news. It's normal for me. Do very good versus MMT. Can I take a break, guys, for a few seconds? Is it possible? You guys tell me. If you say yes, then I'll go. It is getting difficult for me to control. Just googled Kazakhstan. Fascinating. At least 5 wrong plus Rustam making it 6 for you. For me, it is everything wrong. If let me see if you guys don't leave, then 516 are watching. I hope. No piss in bottle. Okay. Jerry Cadet, 49 years of age, USA, 6 feet 1.5 inches, 147 kilograms, 21 inches biceps, and 19.5 forearms. I'll be back. I hope 500 are still watching. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. So first round is about to undergo, guys. They are already gripped up. Jerry on the left, Georgi. Jerry on the right, Georgi on the left. Speed runner. Jerry goes for the flop. Elbow foul on Jerry. Jerry is elbow fouling machine, man. Jerry is one elbow fouling machine. Pradeep, did you wash your hands? No, of course not. Of course not. Who washes their hands after taking a leak, man? I don't. Yeah, if I do that, I won't shake hands with you. That much I can do. But no, I'm not going to wash my hands. Bro, what are you even talking about? Who washes their hands? Sometimes I do when I'm outside my home, just because you may have to shake hands with someone. Okay, Jerry on the right, Georgi on the left. Now Jerry is looking strong. Yeah, Georgi applies some cupping. He cups. He flops Jerry's wrist, but that is no big deal. It looks like Georgi is adding some cup, but nobody was moving. Only their hands were moving, but their arms stayed right in center. It was a strong. It's a step aside those who don't want to. 516 still. Exact number of people are watching, man. That's amazing. He's just saving water. Never wash your hands. It makes your hand resistant against disease. Soap, yeah. I'm not one of those guys. If something falls down, I'm not going to eat it. Even if it falls in mud, I'm going to just wipe it with my hands and eat it. A real man shits and leaves without a single leaf. Nah, that's way too much, bro. Don't hold your while pass. This is the first time I think this was the second time I got up and took a break during live commentating. Now the setup, Georgi is like fully cupping and then taking his grip. Is he going in a hook? Georgi is gripping Jerry a little bit like lower. Is he going in a hook with Jerry? Looks like Georgi is going in with Jerry, and Jerry looks confident. Jerry is willing to give him that. Jerry is going straight for that press. Jerry's shoulders are perfectly squared because he's on the right side. Georgi top rolls Jerry, but he cannot finish. He cannot finish yet. Jerry stops him. He almost finishes him. Georgi almost gets him. This round is Georgi Svetkov's, I think. Georgi is very careful with the elbow. Jerry has got him. Nope. Georgi cannot finish. Jerry is slowly getting it back, but Georgi is absolutely over the top of Jerry's hand. There is no way Jerry can win from there. Georgi is completely added a ton of cupping, ton of pronation, but nope, he cannot finish. The match is stopping above, and Jerry from here brought the match to here. Now Jerry is pressing, and Georgi is feeling something that he has never felt before. Wow, what a round. Georgi's arm is absolutely straight in the center. I'm not sure how. Elbow. Georgi himself does an elbow foul. Jerry's like, what's that? Is it a pin or a foul? Jerry looks so innocent on the table sometimes. Jerry looks so innocent in the table. Dude, Georgi had everything. He had cup. He was on top of Jerry's fingers. He was an inch from the pad. And he still cannot beat Jerry. I think Jerry got that first round. Again. Travis was announcing that it is 1-0 Jerry. I don't know how Travis got to know about that call. Maybe fall. Also a bird. Gingerbread man. Fouling in. Show me the score. Is it 1-0? Georgi is dubbed, though I'm not sure what else he could have done there. And his brachialis, it is going to get exhausted now, man. You can only stay in that position, top roll position, for a limited amount of time. It is difficult. It is difficult. Foul, correct spelling, fall. Okay. Fall, a bird. Got it. But that's what Gennady says. The Georgians say. I don't think Georgi is going to say in a similar way. So is it 1-0 or what? Yeah, looks like 1-0. 1-0 Cherry Cadrat, and it is over. It looks like it is over for Georgi. Georgi is finished, it seems. If he can't pin Jerry in that position, he won't be able to pin Jerry anyways. He had everything. You cannot ask for more. He was completely over the top of his hand. He was not in this position where you get stuck against Jerry. He was in this position. He had cup, he had finger containment, everything he had. And he still couldn't finish Jerry. He still couldn't. And Jerry is smiling. Jerry is smiling. Jerry is confident. Rain easy. It's already 3-0. It's Big Daddy for a reason. Big Daddy is going to defend his title. Wow, that means a lot. Pradeep, in Hindi, how do you say fat, fatter, fattest? Fattest is not a word. Motu and then mota, motu. No, I don't think there are any different words for that. Fat, fatter. Mota, or zyada mota, bahut zyada mota. I don't know, bro. Maybe Georgi gets some of Paul Lynn's luck and Cherry gets a stroke. Georgi Svetkov looks like a log. Bad. Did MMT lose? Yes, he did. Who won, by the way? MMT or Ongarbaev? Ongarbaev won 3 pins to 1. Jerry, the tongue-flicking Big Daddy Lizard Caderet. Jerry's... You're saying Mota both... Maybe to Georgi. What is more severe, Krasi or MMT's downfall? Krasi still won WAF. MMT is not winning anything. Yes, he did beat Todd Hutchings, but while weighing more than him. If he cut down to 105 kilos for that match, I'm not sure how it would have went. Jerry gets his wrist flopped once again, or gives his own wrist, whatever the case was. But the energy is gone. The energy from Georgi Svetkov seems to be gone right now. He's like, none of these athletes seem to be interested. Jerry is focused, dead serious. Georgi is also serious, but it looks like he has already lost hope. Next match for MMT, David Samushia. Krasi won WAF and he's staying clean. Georgi is feeling the same way we are. Yeah. He did work on his cup. He did say that, yes, I know Jerry's style is bad match for my style, but I'm working on it. I'm adding more cup. I'm working on side pressure, but it seems like it was not working for him. Jerry is a monster, man. Jerry's a monster. And he did not do elbow fouls in the previous round. That was interesting. That was interesting from Jerry. Only one elbow foul. And he did not push Georgi off the pad. Or maybe Georgi's elbow planting pressure was, down pressure was good enough that Jerry was not able to push him back. Dude, Jerry pulling like he has sometimes to prove. Jerry looks in a great position. It looks like a straight press is coming. I cannot see how Georgi is going to be able to top roll from here. Looks like bad. Looks like bad setup for Georgi. Looks like he's going straight to the pad. Looks like Georgi may be going down straight to the pad in this one. No. They try to hook. Okay, they kind of tried to hook, but it didn't work out. Then Jerry flopped his wrist, and then Georgi was in trouble. But Jerry was moving in the setup. He was moving in the referee's grip, and they give him just a warning. Georgi the Ganda. MMT starting farming tomorrow. So Georgi goes for the top roll. Jerry put the brakes on him. Georgi has good containment. Georgi has got everything again. Georgi has everything, and he still cannot beat Jerry. He has everything. You cannot ask for a better position. A pin. That's a pin. That's a pin. Is it elbow foul or winner? Looks like winner. Elbow foul, Georgi. Yeah. He needed to slide his elbow off the back of the pad. Only then he could pin Jerry. Jerry saying, what took you so long to call that elbow foul? Call that foul, yeah. Put a ref jersey on Jerry, yeah. Jerry seems to know a big deal about reffing. Even during his match, he knows his fouls, he knows his opponent's fouls. He's well aware. He's well aware of that situation. He's like, what took you so long to call that foul? You called mine as soon as it lifted a little bit. That was good. It was a foul for it was, but it was good for Georgi to get that feeling to stretch Jerry Cadret. Jerry can beat Dave. Let's see the matchup. If Jerry's tendon resists those tension, then Jerry wins. Okay, once again, Jerry's in the flop press. Georgi has taken a good... Now, this time, Georgi is in that setup. He does not have that much cupping. This time, he's in that pronation. No, he gets that again. Wow, this time, Georgi is an amazing position. This time, Georgi got him. The strap has come apart. The strap has come apart. The strap has come apart this time. Completely come apart. The strap was way too loose. How, like, what are these muscles in Jerry's forearm made up of? How do they not get stretched? We need two strap. Was that empty loss legit? Yeah, of course. Of course it was legit. Why wouldn't it be? 539 watching, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Strap malfunction. Kind of similar to the MMT versus Jerry match. Did Ryan beat Levan yet? Score is 1-0 in favor of Jerry Cadret. Georgi is on one foul. It is going to be 2-0 for Jerry. It looks like that. Timmy Turner, Armwrestling News. Should the match stop immediately when the strap gets that loose? I'm not sure if they still have some connection. I think this is something that can be left at the discretion of the referee. But the hands completely came apart this time, unlike the MMT versus Jerry match where they still had some connection. So that's why the referee was able to stop it. If that happened in the previous match, in WL Jerry versus MMT match, the referee would have done the same. It would have been horrible to see, but it would have been interesting at the same time how this referee would have dealt with the similar situation. So much humidity in the room because of Jerry sweating. What are the results as of now? We'll talk about the results later, brother. Andreas Coconut Butter. Irakli destroyed John. Alright. The second round is about to start. The referee says go. Jerry gets in a position. Georgi gets hand control once again. He's going down. Elbow once again. Looks like second elbow foul from Georgi Swetkov. Winner. No. Winner Georgi Swetkov. This time he gets the pin. Georgi gets a pin, man. It looked close. Maybe the pin came before the foul. Jerry was asking for the foul, but there was no foul. There was no foul. Georgy Swetkov gets one pin over Jerry Caderet. Close pin, yeah. Jerry is too much worried about elbows because he's pushing back, man. He's pushing back. He knows he's pushing back. It is difficult for them to keep their elbows on the pad. Let's see. Let's watch the replay. How he was much stronger than Irakli. Who? John? Jerry lost a round against Georgi and he thinks he can beat Levan. Yes, both men are worried about elbow fouls and can't afford that. Gennady top rolled Jerry also. What 1-1 incredible. Lorenzo Bellistri. Jerry never said that. Jerry, please, man. This event was so frustrating. Jerry in trouble. I don't think Jerry's in trouble. I remember Georgi's face when he defeated Levan. He was in shock. My one of the favorite matches was Wagner Bortolato versus Zaranov. Wagner was like taking snacks break. He almost fell asleep on the sofa during the match, and he had no intention. And referee cannot call him back to the table. Like he couldn't even think about asking him to coming back to the table because he was about to die in that match. So John Brzenk versus Irakli Zirakashvili match, you want to know about that? John lost that match 3-2. It was one of the most weirdest, one of the most amazing, one of the strange comebacks that you have ever seen in the arm wrestling world from Irakli Zirakashvili. There was one moment where John was transitioning to the press, but something happened, he couldn't do that. Then Irakli got in the press, then he pushed John off center and then pressed him to the pad in the final round. It was as close as it can get. Larry versus Pradeep. Elbow foul on Jerry. I don't know what Jerry was complaining about here. He's saying that's bullshit, Engin. Travis is amazing. Okay, 1-1. One foul on Jerry Caderet. It is not showing on the scorecard yet, but it is one foul on Jerry. And the start is going to happen once again. Georgi hooks Jerry, and then Jerry flops his wrist. Georgi is not leaving it. Georgi is good. Georgi gets him in a hook. Georgi was in a good position. He could have pinned Jerry without the straps. He was going in and out. He was in a perfect position to pin him there. 4:40 in the morning, guys. No life. Yeah. This was Georgi's opportunity. He could have won that without the straps. He was in this position and he was right here on Jerry's palm. He was going in, he was going out. Going in, going out. Jerry needs to activate the tongue. 2 a.m. here. He's 28. I'm tired, man. You're tired, Leonardo? Okay. I agree, Pradeep. Georgi had that. Yeah, it looked easy. Like from this position, you should have pinned him. You should have kept switching in that position and then just immediately go behind your shoulder and press. It was an easy win. Georgi made a big mistake there. How old are you, Pradeep? 28. Yeah, somebody mentioned. Okay, 28. That was my age. Jerry needs to do what he does and press. Respect to Georgi. Now they're getting strapped up for that press. Jerry will for sure try that. These privileged Americans, SMH. Why? What? What happened? Old AF. Did Jerry win already? Nope. It is 1-1. Yes, I want sleep. Then go and sleep, bro. So the final match of East versus West 6, guys. The stream did not crash, not even once. Engin Terzi must be happy now. The matches were good. There was no wow, amazing moment except for that one Irakli Zirakashvili match. All of the matches were good. All of the matches were good. The stream was perfect. The final match is on 1-1. Not many matches were clean sweeps. Many of them were close. Overall, a good pay-per-view. A good pay-per-view. Jerry and Georgi are trying to battle it out for the East versus West Super Heavyweight title. 1-1. Georgi gets a good position. Jerry is trying to press. Georgi gets everything once again. Jerry is trying to press. Georgi is climbing. Wow, Georgi Swetkov has everything he needs to have in that match. He's going forward, then climbing, then pressing, then going forward. I think the strap is going to come apart once again. Yeah, the strap comes apart once again. What are the ref? Why are they not there? Yeah, Neil Pickup is... Georgi Swetkov is not a smart arm wrestler. That's exactly what I was thinking, what Neil Pickup is saying. Georgi was... He got like a couple of fingers of Jerry. He could have again easily pressed him down, but he intentionally, maybe he's smart, maybe didn't want to win that way because he was completely over the strap and he had a couple of fingers of Jerry. He could have easily won from there, but he intentionally like slipped and the strap came apart. Mark Skugera with another massive super chat. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the stream, Pradeep. Mark, you're the man. Of course, you're watching the pay-per-view as well and you're supporting me as well. And that's 3:15 in Dubai, I think. 3:15 in Dubai. And you're still awake. Thanks, brother. Thanks. Gotta use a leather belt for them. We need glue. I think Georgi is not that dumb that he intentionally, that he didn't know he could have won from there. I think he wanted to win fair. That's why he like let the strap intentionally come apart. 3:15. Yep, that's what I thought. Georgi will lose to Jerry if not careful. Yeah, he blew away a couple of chances to get that second pin over Jerry. A couple of easy chances. Zaur will fire out too quick. Jerry was saying, elbow, did you see that one? And the referee was like, yes. And Jerry was like, okay, thank you. Skip the strap, use silver tape. Jerry tries saying Jerry is doing a great job of not only arm wrestling but also doing the job of the referee as well. Bro, how annoying is Jerry with those elbow fouls? It's Georgi with the elbow foul this time. I don't know what you're trying to say. Where is the flex tape when you need it? Referee Caderet. Stacks, I'm tired of Georgi's endurance. Yeah. Georgi is like doing the perfect thing. Like he's adding cup, he's sliding his elbow forward, gaining height, then going back, then moving forward, gaining height, going back. Like the perfect style. At one point when he's completely in this position, I think he's too fat to just stand up and press. Like once he's down there, he cannot really stand up, pull his body weight up. If he can, he could get behind his shoulder and press as well. Once again, similar position. Georgi is climbing. He has got top roll. He has got cupping. Jerry looks slightly better this time. No, I think the strap is going to come apart once again if it stays there. Wow, Georgi has got everything. Please do not elbow foul if you want to win, Georgi. As Neil is saying, he's taken everything. Neil is saying he has taken everything. There is nothing left now. He still cannot finish. Wow, that is a war. That is a war. Jerry cannot do anything from here, that's for sure. He needs to wait for Georgi to tire out. Georgi is wearing out. Georgi is wearing out, man. Georgi needs to stand up and press. He's just climbing and climbing. He's on top of Jerry's fingers completely. He's on top of the fingers. Jerry is getting in his press. Now Jerry gets in his spot. Slightly. Georgi is getting tired maybe. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Jerry's slowly getting there. Big Daddy is slowly getting there. No, Georgi still has everything. Yeah, Jerry presses him to the pad. That was one of the unbelievable wins. One of the most impressive, unbelievable wins. Like, you cannot expect to take more. I'm telling you guys, you know it may sound crazy, but it looks like if I was in that position, I could have pinned Jerry. He got everything. And Jerry still didn't go down. He got everything. You cannot ask for more than that. Jerry didn't have any finger connection. Like, he barely had like that much of finger connection, and he still pressed him. Travis during the round was saying, Jerry, it's time for you to put on your referee's shirt and call the foul. Jerry held Georgi, he had no fingers. Yeah, without fingers, that's the thing. If he has some cupping there and he's holding him like this, then it makes sense. Jerry's fingers were straight. He's holding him like that and still pressed him. That was amazing. Without fingers, that was one of the most impressive wins I've ever seen. Georgi's left bicep is totally bruised. Left bicep, I think, just by rubbing against the table while going under the table to trying to finish. It is completely bruised. Nope, not 3-0. It is 2-1 for Jerry. That's what I said. They are going to find it really difficult to walk after the match. Georgi is like just about to pass out on the couch. Jerry is standing. That's good for Jerry. MMT could beat Georgi. I don't think so. It looks difficult. For sure not this 105 kg version. MMT could beat Levan. Jerry's wrist is very strong. Yeah. Just because it doesn't break. Jerry's elbow doesn't follow the laws of physics. Man, he was climbing. Jerry was like here. Jerry's fingers were like this and Georgi was like arm wrestling this. Nothing was in Georgi's fingers. Georgi was like this. This. And Jerry beat him with like these two fingers. Elbow surprise. Jerry is back at the table. Georgi isn't. Svetkov gave everything that he can. The mistakes that he made in the second round may cost him. He had that second round a couple of times and he blew it away. If he's going to lose 3-1, then maybe it wouldn't have mattered. But if he wins this round and loses the next one, then it is probably going to hurt him. He's going to watch the match again and realize that he made some mistakes. I don't know what the reason for that was. He didn't realize that he was winning. He could have won. Or maybe he intentionally did that. Georgi is absolutely exhausted. Jerry looks better. Again, the wrist is flopped. Slip happens. Strap. It looks like it almost looks like the video is now in slow motion. They're arm wrestling in slow motion now. Did anyone else realize it? Like, it looks like in slow motion. The referees are bored. The referees are standing like this, man. Just finish this already. We're getting bored here. Obese people, man. Jerry looks, to be honest, Jerry looks solid. Jerry looks solid. These are super heavyweights. 170 kg guy will be obese, man. Georgi come down to light heavyweight category. MMT versus Sarah. Will MMT have to cut weight to be 85? Cut weight 85 to be number one. Man, I thought Michael can be really difficult to beat at this weight, but apparently not. He wastes way too much energy in talking with the referees, trying to get in his own head, trying to harm his own chances of winning. I was disappointed with Michael. What a grinder. Yeah. It's a grinder, but both athletes are calm. They're not shouting. At one point, Jerry was like dropping a few F-bombs. Chafee destroyed Jerry every time. But I'm not sure if he can do that now. I don't think he can. Georgi on his last leg. Georgi is finding it difficult to just stand now. Georgi gets good position once again. He has started climbing, but Jerry... Elbow foul from Georgi. Georgi is saying it's a win. Elbow foul. Massive elbow foul from Georgi. Probably 2 elbow fouls and Georgi was saying that's a win. Oh my god. Huge foul. My internet lags. OMG. Oh, mine is working good. Fortunately, way off by Georgi. We have been on for 7 hours 51 minutes now. That live stream, it has been a long live stream. Like the previous longest was also 8 hours, I think. And this is also going to go for 8 hours at least. Georgi is acting like cute now. MMT versus Adam Silver, king of the table. And usually he is losing. Big elbow foul. The ginger dread man. Big elbow foul. Did Jerry lose? Nope. Jerry is winning 2 pins to 1 and he's most probably going to win the entire match as well. Alright, the top roll happens once again. Georgi gets good position. Almost near the pad. Pins him. It looked like a win or an elbow foul or it was a win. It was something. The strap is way too loose. Georgi or maybe Georgi is just really good at climbing. Georgi is really good. Georgi has got everything. You cannot get anything more than that. Yep. Third time the strap has come apart. Sorry, but that was a pin. Yes, Neil is saying, wow, he walked out of the strap once again. He can stay in that position. I'm not sure, but he cannot pin. Neil is saying, why is he walking out of that strap? He's got everything, but even after getting everything, he cannot get the pin. Pradeep needs a gaming chair. Yeah, probably. Alright. Everyone is saying, why is Georgi not winning? He needs to win this match. You literally, for many of you who are not watching this match, you cannot believe. How can you not win from there? He's got everything. Jerry is like here. He's climbing. Georgi is climbing, but he's not climbing to get on top of his fingers. He already is over the fingers. He's just climbing in the strap. And Jerry is like this. Jerry has like couple of fingers connection like this and Jerry is pushing with these fingers and still Georgi cannot finish. That is just unbelievable stuff. Now once again, the top roll position is the same. Georgi is climbing. Georgi is climbing. He's trying to finish. Yeah, this time he pins him. This time he pins him. Georgi 2-2. Wow. Georgi Swetkov is not going down yet. I don't know what Jerry is doing, but he should ask for a strap that is extremely tight. The next time he's going to have the buckle, so he's going to have the opportunity to ask for a tight strap. Just ask for as tight as you can get. The strap is loose. Georgi is going to climb and climb and climb and climb. It is going to end bad. Ergonomic officer chairs are better than gaming ones in my opinion, okay? New champ Jerry overrated. Jerry is wasting his chance. Bajent. Heck, I can't stop thinking and laughing about how MMT went insane during the match. Devon really awakened the vampire and steal MMT's soul. Yeah, MMT was kind of acting weird in that match. Jerry losing to a WAF tested athlete. Absolute banger. We thought that Georgi will be strong enough to top roll, but he will get tired. He will not have enough endurance. But that's something. So Georgi was wiping his nose like this, and Neil was saying that, wow, very disturbing image. And then he was wiping it off with his hands and his shirt, and Travis was saying that that's absolutely amazing. That's awesome. I'm gonna vomit. You guys are way too soft. That was nothing. Everybody does that. That's how you do it. That's how real men do it. You blow your nose, you wipe it off with your hand, and then you rub it on your clothes. That's how real men do it. Travis is toxic. That was nasty. Hell no. Boys, yeah. Somebody play the boys theme on Georgi Swetkov. Real men eat it. Try saying we need to find a new venue for this. Once again, Jerry's looking in big trouble, man. Jerry's looking in big trouble in this match. Jerry needs to press now. Pradeep, what came out of Georgi's nose? I didn't see anything, but something must have came out of there. What happened to the MMT match? MMT lost. Animals at the table. Pradeep shakes Georgi's hand after. Now I feel like washing my hair. It's the hustle strap. I don't think so. Oil leak came out of that nose. That was a good moment in this match. No, not the hustle strap. Jerry is the only one who can use the slip advantage with and without strap. Slip advantage. Blinker fluid. Hope he wins. No hustle straps detected. Yep, correct. Pradeep and Georgi equal to good friends and maybe soulmates. I like that guy. I like what he did there. 5 a.m. guys, 5 a.m. You're hearing the hooter for 5 a.m. The referee says go. Jerry's in big trouble once again. Jerry hopes Georgi does some fouls. Jerry cannot afford to make any mistakes now. Jerry needs to press big time. Jerry needs to lay that tricep on Georgi. Georgi is struggling. Georgi is naked, man. Georgi is lower. Georgi's whatever trouser lower, whatever you want. That is down to the knees almost. Oh my god. This time it is looking good. This time it is looking best for Jerry. Georgi with a massive elbow foul. Georgi. Georgi needs to do something about whatever the hell he's wearing. It's a family show, Georgi. What are you doing, bro? Georgi's butt crack is out. It, that was looking good for Jerry. Georgi was smart. He like literally dragged his elbow off the back of the pad. He was getting pressed for sure. He was trying to hide his package, dude. I like Georgi. Georgi is the man. Georgi is the man. Oh my god. Jerry was pressing. That should have been it. Jerry's tongue, Georgi's ass crack. My god. It was a good match. I don't know why I think this chat and I'm the only one who is finding it funny because Neil and Travis, they're not finding it funny. Siren was sounding Pradeep run to the bunker. Yeah, air raid. Let's see how it happens. Tighten it up, man. Tighten it more. Jerry's dumb or what? He's not even asked the referees once to tighten it more. Every time the strap is coming loose, Georgi's climbing on top of Jerry's fingers, and not once Jerry has said that tighten it more. I want it to be as tight as it can because the buckle is on my hand, and I think I can ask it. I have the right to ask it to get tightened. Jerry, your pants. My pants. Once again, a similar situation. Georgi tries to finish. He's trying to climb. Jerry is in that press position. Jerry has activated the tongue. Jerry has activated the tongue. Nope. Georgi cannot finish Jerry. Jerry has activated the tongue once again. Jerry is trying to hold off desperately. Georgi is climbing. Now Jerry is getting behind his shoulder. Jerry is trying to press. Jerry needs to... Georgi... Oh, elbow foul. Elbow foul on Georgi, and Jerry Cadret is your defending champion. Wow. Jerry Cadret is your defending champion. It is over. Jerry Big Daddy Cadret defends it in one of the most nail-biting wars you are ever going to see. Disturbing imagery. Jerry wins it. Wow. Jerry is giving man match of the nights here. Match of the nights. Cheap way to win. Jerry did that on purpose. Total BS. I'm off to bed. Upset, it ended 3-2. Jerry should have steamrolled him 3-0. Tongue. Jerry activated the tongue in that final round. The first time he pulled his own elbow back. What happened to John's match? John Brzenk lost to Irakli Zirakashvili. The tongue came in clutch. Only Devon can beat Jerry. Jerry Cadret is the super heavyweight, is still the East versus West super heavyweight right arm champion. Jerry activated the tongue only after he sees Georgi underwear. I'm telling you, long time Jerry needs to activate the tongue move. So is Georgi Plumber's crack? Let's see what Jerry has to say after this match. Is he calling out Levan still? Georgi was in a position where even Travis was saying, man, stand up, my man, stand up and press. What else do you need now? But Georgi was just going down and down, and he cannot stand up and press. The camera angles need to change, man. Need to change. Do not show Georgi belly button and below. Do not show him. I think Hermes would be an easier match for Jerry than Svetkov. I don't think so, because Hermes, once he gets into that position, he's going to get behind his shoulder immediately. Georgi's power was seeping through his crack. This time it didn't look like a real push. Georgi was himself going to finish him, and then he did. Yeah, like it didn't look like a real push from Jerry. It was on Georgi. Jerry has no chance against who? Levan. Hermes destroys Jerry. Sorry, I wish it is untrue, but that's the truth. Yeah, I would also think so. Dennis Plankov is there. Dennis have massive, insane calves. What's the results? We're going to talk about the results soon. Daddy Jerry Carrera. Wow. Jerry wins the title and now defends the title. What a match. What a match. Denis Plankov hands him the medal, the shield. It won't fit. This time it fits. Dennis looks happy. Jerry activated the tongue and Georgi got scared. Jerry always hypes up his opponents after he has beaten them. You did then 50%. You did better than 50%, Pradeep. 50% what? Dennis isn't slow. Say what you want about Jerry's style, but he's super impressive considering he was injured very recently. Yeah, that's interesting. Will Dennis compete against Jerry instead of John? No, I don't think so. Dennis shoes are so happy. Paul Italia can beat Georgi. I think we can end it right here, and let me give you a quick recap of all the matches, and then we'll end this live stream maybe. Watching Jerry win in the way he does is very unsatisfying. Winner. It is not unsatisfying for Jerry. It was okay, good match, I would say. Timmy, anyway possible. Dennis, that was disgusting. Dennis is saying that overall the match was really great to watch. Pradeep, see you next time, my guy. Thanks, Skater Bry 312. Bye bye, good night all. Andrew M is saying 411 people are still watching. Thank you guys for your support. Thanks for the best commentary on YouTube. Thanks, brother. My energy was down this time. I have to admit that. See ya, Pradeep. Have a great Sunday. The fair strap. I'm going to give you guys a recap if you want to stay. It will be about a 15-minute recap of all the 16 matches. I'm going to record it and then post it on YouTube. Take care, everyone. Good night, Pradeep. And he's saying thanks to everyone. Noel DC with 500, I think it's Japanese yen for staying up. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You're the man. Pradeep is Indian daddy. I am. Who won? John Irakli. So Irakli won 3-2. Engin is giving farewell speech. I think that's about it. We have talked about it enough. Now we can just give you guys a final recap of what actually happened. Let's get to these matches won't be in order as they happen, but I'll start as I've selected the photos on my page. East versus West 6 is over It was an amazing event. Perfect live stream. No lags whatsoever. Let me discuss all of the results with you. The first match, Doug Ehrlich versus Coach Ray. Latvia versus USA. And in this match, most of the arm wrestling community expected that Coach Ray's experience is going to be way too much. But he did some silly mistakes. That was not high IQ level arm wrestling from Coach Ray. He tried to contain Doug Ehrlich without the straps. He just tried to curl him in every time, and Doug's top roll, his pronation, was way too much for Coach Ray. First round, he did that mistake. There was good opportunity for Coach Ray to slip in every single round. Instead of trying to reach forward and curl him in, he could have just slipped underneath. It was possible every single round, but Coach Ray was out there to prove a point, and he proved a point that do not let something like this get in your way. Try to win as efficiently as possible. Congratulations to Doug Ehrlich, 3-0 win in the end. Next match was Ahmet Yenerer from Turkey versus Robert Baxter from USA. Robert Baxter lost to Ahmet 3 pins to 0. It was a deep hook war. Robert Baxter had good pronation towards the end. Ahmet was getting him in a hook, bringing him close to him. He was tight in a hook. Then Ahmet was getting kinks moved by Robert Baxter, but he still had good finger containment. That is something that he did not let go of, and it paid towards the end. There were some fouls, but towards the end it was convincing. Easy win for Ahmet Yenerer. Okay, let's talk about the next match now. These matches may not be in order, but I'm going to cover all 16 of the matches. Nurdalat Aidarkhan, current 75 kg WAF champion, versus Mindaugas Teresitis. There was some moment where Mindaugas stopped the match, but he did not gain any pronation. Nurdalat's wrist was flat in every single round. He was hitting hard sideways. He was relentless, and he did not let go of any cup to let Mindaugas Teresitis pronate. So every time it was a side pressure hit, and every time he won. So 3-0 win for Nurdalat Aidarkhan over Mindaugas Teresitis. That was impressive. He showed why he's the defending champion of WAF 75 kg category, and now he's the 75 kg East versus West title holder as well. Chan Shaw versus David Arabuli. That match had a lot of expectations from both of the athletes. David was coming back off a break, 4 or 5 years break, but he did say that he has been training for a very long time. We saw that it is really difficult to hook Chan Shaw. David knew, so he didn't even try. He didn't even attempt to hook Chan Shaw. A hook arm wrestler was forced to top roll by Chan Shaw. This is how good Chan is against hook arm wrestlers. Round 1, Chan Shaw stared him in the eyes after top rolling him. He was not able to finish. David Arabuli was holding Chan Shaw like this near the pad, but Chan knew it is not enough from David Arabuli. He stood up, recoiled, and then hit again, and then he pinned David Arabuli. That's how Chan Shaw got his first pin, but that was a good 10 seconds war. After that, similar thing happened in the next round as well. This time again, David Arabuli went for the top roll. Chan Shaw was offensive. He got some hand control, and David Arabuli was holding him near the pad. Chance gave it many surges, but he couldn't finish David Arabuli. David then completely sacrificed his wrist, or it was taken by Chan Shaw. Then he got behind his shoulder and then pressed him to the pad. So that's how he won his second match. That was like Jerry Cadret, almost Jerry Cadret style flop pressing, and that worked for him. In the next round, it was Chance's last opportunity. This time he false started and pinned David Arabuli. Good option to open up your opponent's hand. Next time, again, it was an elbow foul. He pinned him with an elbow foul. The third time, it was again a false start. Then he pinned him. So second false start, which was a second foul as well. So it was 2-1 for David Arabuli. In the final round as well, same thing happened. Chan Shaw took his wrist, but David Arabuli stopped him without the wrist. And then he got behind his shoulder, and Chance's brachialis muscle trying to finish David like this with the top roll got taxed out. It got worn out, and I just watched that match. David Arabuli finished him with a press. Next up, we had FA Komek from Turkey versus Atbek Beket from Kazakhstan. FA Komek's top roll was way too much. This was probably the only big mismatch on this card. Beckett had absolutely nothing for FA's Komek. It was totally one-sided match. Now let's talk about Alijan Muratov versus Oleg Petrenko. Current 110 kg WAF champion, 110 kg plus WAF champion Alijan Muratov. I thought Oleg Petrenko is the favorite in this match, but the way Alijan Muratov blasted Oleg Petrenko with hook surges, he was really explosive, similar to what David Dadikian does on the table. He pinned him like 2-3 times. I thought it was a pin. The people watching, everyone thought that it was a pin. The commentators thought that it was a pin, but it was not given a pin. And after that, it was a foul on Oleg Petrenko. But then once again, he hooked him. Oleg Petrenko put the brakes on, but that was not enough. Then Alijan top rolled him. It was a mess. So it looked like by the time the first round ended, Alijan pinned him 4-5 times already. The next round, same thing. Alijan put him in a hook once again. He looks almost untop rollable. The way he starts, perfect start to get in a hook. And Oleg Petrenko's endurance did not seem to be enough. Once again, he gets him near the pad. And Oleg Petrenko does show some resistance. But then Alijan can also switch from hook to top roll. And he beat him in the second round as well. So the third, final round, once again, this time Oleg Petrenko almost got pinned. The commentators were saying that surely this is a pin, but the referees thought otherwise. Then Oleg Petrenko got the break. He brought him to the center, but then the side pressure surged just like it was destroying Oleg Petrenko's elbows. And it was once again way too much. Alijan Muratov 3-0 win. Next opponent, I don't know. If David Dadikian cuts to 105 kilos, then he can be his opponent. But at that weight, it seems like there is no competition for this young 25-year-old Kazakh guy. He's a monster. He's a monster. And he recently competed in WAF as well. So that's impressive. Then we have David Samushia versus Craig Tullier. Georgia versus USA. 85 kg world champion versus a 50-year-old American legendary arm wrestler. Craig Tullier cannot be number one in the world at this weight. This was a one-sided match, but Craig Tullier did as much as he can to not make it look like a one-sided match, because he was on the offensive. He did not give up. He did some elbow fouls when the match got stopped, but there is no way that he could have top rolled David Samushia. He did try to go outside, but he was curled in every time. And that's how David Samushia stayed patient. He was always confident. He was never panicking in the setup. And he composed himself and won the match 3-0 inside a hook every time. We have Gennady Quickvinia versus Farid Osmanli. That match happened towards the end, but I'll let you know the results of this match. Or maybe before that, we talk about match. I think that's what we should talk about first. Corey West versus Farid Osmanli left-handed super match. That was something amazing. I did not expect Corey West to show such technical prowess in the match. First round went to Farid Osmanli. Farid hooked Corey West and he beat him quite convincingly. It looked like it could be a mismatch, but it wasn't. In the next round, Corey West was able to make a comeback. He did stop the hook from Farid Osmanli. Then he got behind his shoulder and then pressed Farid to the pad. He was absolutely shaking. It took everything from Corey West, but he did commit to it really hard. He knew that there is no second option after that. He has to give it everything he has, and he was able to take Farid down to the pad. The next round, similar thing. He caught Farid's hook. Farid elbow fouled, I think. Then again, he caught his hook, and then he pressed him to the pad one more time. In the fourth round, Farid came with a surprise. This time, he didn't go for a hook. He surprised Corey. He top rolled him straight to the pad. Corey was surprised. Corey was like, yeah, maybe it's over. Farid is injured or something. He was kind of taking it easy, but Farid top rolled. And the next time, it was really close. Corey West was already on a foul, and he was not able to go to the straps in the fifth round. Then he decided to absolutely dump his wrist, flop his wrist, and go for the slip. It worked. And then Farid Osmanli was also on a foul. So it was 2-2. And both were on one foul. So absolutely as close as it can get. And then once again, Corey West was able to stop him and press him to get the win 3-2. That was a really, really good technical match. I really loved that match. So after some time after that, this match happened. Corey West versus Arif Artem. Corey West looked totally out of it. He was not interested. He kind of had an adrenaline dump, or at least he cannot get himself charged up to the same degree that he was in the first match. And Arif Artem just blasted him to the pad 3 times. He couldn't even get the slip. That's when he failed. Arif top rolled him every single time. Not that he opened his wrist, but it was kind of a high hook. Corey was trying to curl him in. It wasn't possible. Arif Artem with the 3-0 victory, and he was really, really charged up. It would have been amazing to see that match go to the straps. It would have been amazing to see that match when Corey was really fresh. His right arm was fresh, but his mindset, his cardiovascular system was not fresh probably. And the same thing happened to happened to Farid Osmanli against Gennady Quickvinia as well. Farid Osmanli was doing the open arm top roll against Gennady Quickvinia in all the rounds. Gennady was not able to finish him still, but Farid also looked gassed out because he also had a match with Corey West, and he did not look completely into the match. Gennady beat him 3-0, but still he had to sacrifice his own wrist and then do the flop press near the pad. This shows a lot about Farid's top roll. Gennady was not able to beat him without that. Maybe if he was fresh, he could have dragged the match even longer. But I still believe Gennady would have won that match, but it would have been much, much more closer than that. That match went 3-0 to Gennady. I think Georgia had the perfect performance that day. So, Zurab Tavbaridze versus Curtis Cameron, pork chop. Unfortunately, we saw an injury in this match. First round pork chop went to hook Zurab Tavbaridze, which is not a smart decision. You do not hook Zurab. If John Brzenk didn't do that, you also don't do that. So pork chop lost to Zurab in that first round in a hook. Second time, I think he tried to top roll somewhat, like if it was a half-hearted attempt, more of a high hook side pressure move. Then Zurab curled him in. He tried to go out. Then it was in a hook, and as soon as pork chop was leaning back, Zurab's side pressure, his back pressure cupping was way too much, and pork chop detached his bicep tendon. So it was an injury. The match was stopped. The winner was Zurab Tavbaridze. After that, let's talk about the ladies match, the big women's title match, super heavyweight, number one female arm wrestler in the world. Gabriela Vasconcelos was favorite coming into this match. First round, Barbora gains hand control in the straps. Gabby just doesn't care. She pronates and pushes her sideways. 1-0, easy, quick win for Gabby. Second round, same thing. It goes to the straps. Looks like an even slip. Barbora is slightly better in the slip. Inside the straps, same thing once again. Barbora gets hand control. Gabby doesn't care. She pronates and she pushes sideways with a win. 2-0 for Gabby. Looks like it is close. I'm thinking that Barbora needs 1 or 2 more years, but then something happens. The stylistic problem, just because Barbora is 6'2 and Gabby's like 5 feet tall, 5'1, it really showed in that match. Barbora was pronating. Gabby was near the pad. She was offensive, but there is no way that even after having a riser, Gabby is not tall enough to just press her to the pad. So Barbora was patient. She brought her back and she beat her. So it is 2-1 at this point. Gabby is still winning, but she is exhausted. Next round, Gabby is arguing with the referees. She wants the perfect setup, as she should, because she can see her title going away at this point of time. Engin Terzi did mention that if you want to beat Barbora, she's 22 years old, the time is now. She will be unbeatable in next year or two. And she turned out to be unbeatable this year as well, because in the next round, fourth round, similar thing happened. Gabriela tried to do something with her side pressure, but she ran out of space. She was not tall enough to press. Then Barbora was patient, brought her back and beat her. Same thing in the fifth round as well. Gabriela couldn't do anything at this moment. Barbora's pronation, her riser, her height of her arm was way too much, and she beat Gabby 3-2. And she immediately cried. Immediately, as soon as she pinned her, I guess right after the strap was taken off, she immediately burst into tears. That's how emotional she got after winning this match. She wanted it real bad, just like Gabby wanted it real bad last time against Aglevechkute. Same thing was for this young girl, 6'2", 275 pounds, already a world champion. I think she's going to be the best, strongest female arm wrestler that the world has ever seen. Big kudos to the young lady. So Corey West, Arif Artem, we already talked about this match. Rustam Babayev versus Paul Lin. That was an interesting and surprising match. So round 1, inside the straps, Rustam Babayev versus Paul Lin. Paul Lin goes for the top roll, 95 kg right arm title match for East versus West. Paul Lin goes for the top roll. Rustam just curls Paul Lin in. There is an elbow foul on Paul Lin. The restart happens. Paul again goes for the top roll. Rustam curls him in and beats him. At this point, it looks like Rustam's finger containment is just unheard of. Like, it is really, really extremely difficult to top roll. I was talking with Engin and I was like, Engin, is it possible for anyone, like, is it possible for Paul to attempt the top roll? Because hook may not work. And Engin, it was like, nope, it is not possible to top roll Rustam. It is extremely difficult. It is like a suicide trying to do that. And we have seen Hermes Gasparini top rolls Rustam here. Tim Brzenk top rolls Rustam here. You cannot top roll Rustam right in the center. That's the problem. Second round, Paul tries same thing, gets curled in with fingers. He was not even shooting for the hook. He was just curling him in and then beating him. So 2-0 Paul Lin, 2-0 Rustam Babayev. Then Paul Lin goes for the hook. He goes for the plan B and plan B worked. What happened is that the match stopped right in center for a few seconds and then just something was shaking here and Rustam Babayev tore his pectoral muscle trying to beat Paul Lin in a hook. Paul Lin is a beast. That hook was really strong. That hook was really explosive. Rustam did not get the opportunity to set his power. And Paul Lin is faster. He's more explosive than Rustam. Wow, that was amazing. So unfortunately, Rustam got injured and Paul Lin couldn't really celebrate his victory. So he is now officially the 95 kg East versus West champion after the injury. Ongarbaev versus Monster Michael Todd. Michael Todd disappointed me in this match big time. He disappointed me big time because first round he won kind of comfortably. Ongarbaev inside the straps. Michael had the buckle. There were many times where Ongarbaev was very close to the pad. I have never seen someone stay close to the pinning pad that many times. Like Michael was at least 20 times less than 1 inch close to the pad. That's how close this match was. And first round went to Michael. Michael was about to get pinned, but then he brought him back, got behind his shoulder and pressed Ongarbaev. Till that time, everything was perfect. Then there were some fouls called on Michael. Michael thought that his shoulder was not in a declined position. It didn't really look like in a declined position. But in the second round, Michael got the stop once again. First foul was called. Then Michael got the stop once again. Ongarbaev almost pinned him few times. Again, same thing, very near to the pad. But this time, the shoulder was not in a declined position and the referee gave it a foul. So it was second foul for Michael and Ongarbaev for the win. So in the third round, once again, same thing. Michael hits sideways. Ongarbaev gains hand control there. He's patient. He hits sideways, brings Michael near to the pad. And then something weird happens. First, Michael was already on a foul. When trying to slip, Michael got an elbow foul in this third round. But after that, Michael got really mad at the referees because there was this small elbow foul, I think, from Michael Todd, and that was called. It was second foul, or maybe Michael got pinned, something like that. But Michael was frustrated. He was saying that why the foul is being called, and I do not agree with that at all. Just because they said that small elbow pops will not be called, it doesn't mean you can quote that. It is still a foul in written. When you read the rules, it is still a foul. Yes, the referees are directed to ignore small fouls. I do not agree why Michael was arguing with the referees, arguing with arguing with Engin and saying that why did you call that a foul? In rules, you said that small elbow fouls will not be called. To me, that was just a dumb argument to have. It is still a foul. You can hope that the referees don't call it, or you can hope that the referees call it on your opponent, but you cannot claim it to not be a foul. You can claim it to be a foul on your opponent, but not like this. Why was this called? So again, this call was reversed. That was one of the dumbest decisions I've ever seen in arm wrestling. Referee gave a foul. The athlete is saying that yes, it was a foul, but it was a small foul, so it should not be called. And the referee reverses it because it was a small foul. Then the match starts again, but still Ongarbaev is patient. And Michael's resistance from here to this point is absolutely zero. Ongarbaev just stays patient there and hits sideways, immediately gets him to here, and finally one surge gets him to the pad. Same thing happened in the fifth round as well. Few surges. Ongarbaev was patient. Michael Todd was absolutely crazy at this point. He was talking in between the rounds. He was cursing. He was talking with the referees. He was talking with Engin. He was trying to crack jokes. He was trying to laugh when he was losing. He was down 2-1 and already on one foul. Michael needed to be patient, but I don't know what he was trying to do. He was totally getting in his own head and destroying his own mental presence in that match, and he lost that match. That's how I saw that match happen. Michael was not focused at all. Why would he try to be funny and crack jokes during a match? That's something that I didn't get. Are you entertained? Michael was losing and asking people, are they entertained? So is your job to entertain people there or to win a super match, to win a 105 kg title? You're saying that this is so important to you, you want to win it, and now you're worried about entertaining people. Wow. So Michael lost that match. John Brzenk versus Irakli Zirakashvili. That was an amazing, amazing match. John Brzenk had total hand control. He beat Irakli Zirakashvili. I think no. I think he lost in the first round. Irakli Zirakashvili pressed him to the pad with a flop press against John to the pad. This is something that I thought cannot happen, but Irakli did that. John had full hand control. John was confident, but it was not enough. Irakli pressed him. Second round, same position. Irakli tried to flop press like this. He was not behind his shoulder, so he cannot really press. And John Brzenk beat him. After that, in the third round, it was an impossible press from Irakli. John had full control. John was like this. He was about to finish, but somehow, magically, Irakli did just one push. Just with a single push, John was brought down to the pad. So the fourth and final round, this time once again, John had full hand control. Irakli was like this, and John had full hand control behind his shoulder, trying to finish. He was absolutely shaking, and he was not able to pin Irakli after he had full hand control. Irakli was like this, palm up. John was completely over his shoulder and still cannot finish. I was kind of disappointed to see that from John Brzenk. That was like, this is not something that we can expect from John Brzenk, even at this age. And after that, Irakli brought him back. Then John was in this position once again. He brought him there, tried to go for the press once again, but this time Irakli pushed him off center, went for the flop press once again. This was one of the insane comebacks, most insane comeback that I've ever seen, most confusing match that I've ever seen. Nobody could have predicted that this match is going to go that way. This is one match that I really encourage you to watch yourself. Georgi Swetkov versus Jerry Cadret. That was something, man. That was something, a long match. So the score was 2-2, and then also they had one foul each, I think. Then finally, I'm going to tell you, Jerry Cadret won that match. So how? Round number 1, Jerry Cadret was in good, not good. He was never in a good position. Georgi Swetkov had everything. He was moving his elbow forward, then climbing, then going sideways, then going forward, climbing, going sideways. He was climbing way too much, to a point where Jerry's only couple of fingers were touching like that. Jerry had no finger control like this. His fingers were just like that. And Jerry was holding Georgi with just these 2 fingers pressure. I'm not sure how Jerry can do that. Every single round was like that. In the first round, Jerry pressed him to the pad. It looked like Georgi maybe guessing out. But in the second round, Georgi came back. He climbed, and then he was able to beat. Georgi could not really stand up with all of his 170 kilos of body weight and then get behind his shoulder. At one point, Travis was also saying, man, Georgi, what else do you need? Neil Pickup was saying, why is Georgi over climbing? He already has whatever he wants to finish that match. He just needs to stand up and just give it a slight push and the match is over, but he couldn't stand up. This is one of the most weirdest matches where Georgi was like this. He was like this against Jerry. Jerry had only this. And Georgi was like this, and he still couldn't finish. He still couldn't finish after that. But I think Georgi won the second round. In the third round, Jerry Cadret won once again, I guess. Then Georgi made a comeback. Every single round was not much to talk about this. Every single round was like that. Georgi was in full control. He had cup, he had pronation, he had side pressure, he had everything, but he still couldn't finish. In the fifth round, Jerry really activated his snake tongue, and then that is when he forced Georgi to do an elbow foul first, and then another elbow foul, because Georgi was losing. Despite Jerry being like that, he was pressing, and Georgi couldn't contain it. Second elbow foul. Jerry barely got that win. Jerry just defended his title, and he's still the East versus West champion of the world. So that was my feedback, my review of the matches. I hope you liked it. Thank you. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, share it with your friends who wants to see the results. Thanks, brother. Okay, I hope few of you are watching. You liked the review. That was a recording that I'm going to publish soon. Let's see what the comment section is saying. Did you guys like the review? Did I make many mistakes? It is not easy to remember 16 matches like this. Georgi bailing on the strap 2 times. That was unreal. Nice job, Pradeep. Leonardo, thanks, brother. Thanks. Irakli had a great performance today. We 50% more power. Okay. I hope there was no super chat during that period. I didn't miss any. So 337 people still watching. Thank you all. Thank you all. You guys are really, really awesome. It was okay, fresh as a daisy. Thanks for the feedback. So how many subscribers do we have? Please guys, leave a subscribe before we end this live stream. So currently we have what? Tongue equals to 50% more power. Why is it taking so long of time to just load the number of subscribers that I have, bro? 20154. I think 296 of you watching. We can get close to 20200, like 40 subscribers before we leave. Please, before you leave, subscribe and press the bell icon if you can. Thanks, Pradeep. Bruce Leroy, JG1, Leonardo. Thanks, brother. Timmy Turner. Is Ongarbaev unbeatable at 105 kg? Possibly, man. John thinks he can do something. Prudnik. Yeah, he may not be. Prudnik would beat him, I think. Prudnik would hook him and beat him. Goodbye, fellow Armwrestling fans. How does Jerry do versus Zaur? How about Georgi versus Jerry? Zaur. Good match. I think Zaur is stronger in that position. I think Zaur will beat Jerry. How about Georgi versus Live? Interesting. All of them are interesting matches. Guys, please subscribe before you leave. And thanks everyone. I need to end this. It is almost 8 hours 40 minutes now. Good night, brother. Need to upload videos as well now. Thanks. Bye. Amazing guys.